All right. Back in business. Back in business. Okay, back. Okay, back. Hope this works. Hope this works now. We started early, but I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, my relay messages aren't going to YouTube though. We gotta fix this. Alright, I ended both, but there still is one bug. Update this. Check-in. I see the message, but is it showing up? Yeah, I think it's not showing up YouTube messages. In my OBS overlay source. Let's try again. Well, I have Ultra working on it. See what happens there. Strange that does that. But this should be a new stream now. Right? Well, I'll just keep you open in case we miss it. But something must have broke on the messages. I guess I could start it. It is funky that some messages work and some other messages don't. I do find that interesting. I got ChatGPT free subscription in Brazil VPN. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Man, I need to figure out, guys, why chat messages don't go through all the time. There has to be something going on with the YouTube integration that GPT 5.6 broke. But yeah, we started. The metrics is still not fixed. Hi. Alright. Oh wait, fixed. It works now. It works. It works. But let's see. Hopefully it's not delayed stream. Yeah, ultra low latency. Okay, that works. Alright. It's working. It healed. It healed, guys. Not sure what it did. But it took a while for it to show up. Maybe it just takes a while for it to show up because of delay. But we'll see why there's a delay. Try sending a message again. Hi. Yeah, that was about, give or take, 5-second delay. I'm gonna stop it from working. I think it's fixed now. Yeah, it popped. 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, so just like a 6 6 to 7 second delay on it, which isn't that bad. Honestly, not that bad. Considering that, you know, yeah, it's not that bad. Not that bad. All right, where are we at? Oh, I think that need a refresh. 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 And then there's ads. There's ads. Ads. Let's see if I can listen to this.
Dude, there's so much. Oh my gosh. Then dude, I just love the potential. There's so many potential, so many paths that so many rabbit holes that you go down now. But the struggle is actually keeping focus.
Well, I'm getting shit done. The trick is,
yeah.
Your mental. You need to learn your mental bandwidth.
Oh yeah.
I can only work on about 4 projects at any given time, and my mental bandwidth disappears beyond it.
I find my best ratio is this is strange. 60% focusing on the project, 20% focusing on another project.
I'm just listening.
26% going back and upgrading my skills. So it's just like
Refer to off air.
because I worked on another project, I gained more skills, and so I'm
The rebuilt bundle are committed to orange main. The binary build are blocked in Hotbox Power Guard.
So I've spent a year and a half
GPU from
production
5.
learning. So I do like 4 production projects, about between
Idle
2
GPU,
and 4
then build.
personal ones, and continuous self-improvement on a separate thread while that's all going on.
I think it's just build now.
Like
I don't think.
so. It's just like Claude Code, watching the logs and adjusting the skill setup. You know. But it's exactly your. What I'm trying to say is, it's exactly your flow.
You use 5.6 in
You know
Claude.
what I mean? Like 60% main project, 40% side project. There's like 4 main projects, 2 side projects.
I use it as well.
Because my side projects, dude, all of my side projects are usually coding agent stuff for the main projects anyway. You know, but I don't want to stop production. So I work on it while I build out.
CI sucks.
Today I.
No, I just have the delegation.
Today I've decided, like, you know, that
Like I have.
everyone's building like a little
I have
orchestration thing for their
what
coding
do you call it? Let me
agents.
mute that. I have. What do you call it? Codex or Claude Code models be the orchestrator, and then the actual models doing the code is Codex and GPT models. Idle after GPU, then build. 9Q, start, restart, power off. When idle, the GPU, then build. I just needed to build now. Build now. Build now. Anti-gravity hook support complete. Let me see here.
Impressive.
Yo, build now? Yes, I needed to build now. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Where are you from? Or how do you find me? Let's see here. What did it do, guys? What did it do? Dallas, we've talked before. Okay. Let me see. Ah, you barely talk. You barely talk. You barely talk, man. There's people out here with over 200,000 points. Apply staged, prototype, synced, sidewinder, backfill, cooked. I think I'm gonna need to make this easier to read. It's very hard to read. Extend anti-gravity's client by hooks. Okay. Agent team. Minimal code. Okay, reviewer. Owned to the operator. Apply stage, no prototype. I just want to know if it's ready to deploy or not. It probably did. Probably did. Build now. Now and deploy. Apply. Break glass. Yeah, just build now. Just build now. If the stream crashes, it's okay. As long as the bug is fixed. As long as the bug is fixed, you know, as long as it's fixed, we keep going. We keep going, no matter what the risk is. All right, we're in the middle of stuff. Did we do our dueling yet? Oh my gosh, we didn't finish. Chayo? Oh my gosh, we didn't finish our dueling, guys. 두부?
두부예요.
두부예요?
김치예요.
김치예요? Come on.
김치예요.
It's kimchi. It's kimchi. 김치예요? 김치예요?
김치예요.
김치예요?
커피예요.
커피예요?
Impressive.
Kimchi please. Kimchi?
샌드위치.
No, that's not sandwich.
김치.
Kimchi.
주세요.
주세요. Welcome, welcome.
김치.
Kimchi. All right. All right.
두부예요.
두부예요? 두부? Is tea?
차예요.
차요? All right. Not difficult. No.
안녕하세요.
안녕히 계세요.
감사합니다.
All right. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. 두부.
두부 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Kimchi and tea.
케이크,
Nope.
김치랑
김치랑 차
차 주세요.
Thank you for.
감사합니다.
All right. 감사합니다.
김치
tea,
감사합니다.
All right. Hey, we survived, guys. The hard exercise. Well done. All right. We completed that. Next on the schedule, practice some typing. 3 lessons. Can we do it? This is on the wrong browser. Wrong browser, guys. Wrong browser. All right. Huh? Okay. It's doing its thing. Where'd it go? Oh, it just popped up the browser. It's trying to fix and run tests. Ay. This one's gonna be hard. Oh, I don't remember that one. U. Okay. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Ah, no. No. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we're cooking. We're cooking. Why is it not saying anything? It's supposed to say stuff. What happened to the sound? Oh, it's muted. Alright.
친구,
친구?
열쇠,
열쇠? Ah. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no, I had to look for that one. I had to look.
이번 주 편지 얘기 많다
많다. Oh, I have to read. It's to be many.
영국
Yongo, United Kingdom. I'm never gonna say that. Maybe? Yongo?
돈
Don? Money? Don. I know. I need to remember this. Don.
별
Biar?
천
Chun?
혀
Hyo? Oh man, I forgot to read what that meant.
저녁
Evening.
얘기
Yegi. Story.
몇 시
What time? Yeshi.
여기
Yogi. Here. Yogi.
옆
Yup. Side.
라면
Ramyeon. Oh, I need to know this one. Ramyeon. Ra. Myo.
열
Yor. Yor.
연필
Pencil. Yonpil.
몇 분
Myo. Oops. Yo. What? Wait. What minute?
여동생
Young sister. Yodongsu. Atawa tanami masu. Atawa. All right. That was 3, guys. That was 3. What's next on the schedule? Talk to GPT Live. Okay. Talk to GPT Live. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
How do I say
잘
good morning
지내셨어요?
in Korean again?
Hey, if you want to ask about something in Korean, just ask in English and I'll say it in Korean.
Yeah, how do I say
What
good morning?
phrase do you want to? 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요. Okay, what's the English hook pronunciation?
좋은 아침이에요. Kind of like that.
It's from the
좋은, like nice.
mhm.
아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
아침이에요. 네, 좋아요.
좋은 아침이에요.
네.
Oh, perfect. 좋은 아침이에요.
Mhm.
All right, what's the words? It's a new day. We need to know the new words.
A good one for today is 오늘. It
오늘?
means today.
오늘?
Perfect. 오늘. Yes. That plus 좋은 아침이에요. And you're set for a fresh start.
오늘 I forgot already.
That's okay. It's okay. 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
Yes. Nice.
And then what's today?
오늘.
오늘
Yep.
오늘
Mm-hmm.
아침이에요.
Great. Just 아침이에요.
저는 아침이에요.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. What's the survival words that we need to learn?
저기요. 물 주세요.
저기요, 물 주세요.
Perfect.
You gotta have the morning stuff, and the English translation, and then the Korean.
Got it. Good morning is 좋은 아침이에요. Today is 오늘. Excuse me is 저기요. Please give me
you have
water.
to
is...
we'll do it all one at a time. One at a time.
Got it. Good morning is 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
Perfect.
And then
Today is
today
오늘.
오늘?
Yep.
Okay.
Excuse me is 저기요.
저기요?
Perfect.
Okay.
Please give me water is 물 주세요.
물 주세요?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you sent me a friend request on Discord? Oh man, I thought it was a different one. Let me see. People can't just be adding me on Discord all of a sudden.
Yeah,
man,
be careful.
let me see. I have to go. Sorry, I have to go to my thing. You gotta let me know in advance for that one. I have to go to let's see here. Basan, Smoggy, that one.
All good. One for that is 미리 알려주세요.
미리 알기 주세요.
네, 거의 맞았어요. 미리 알려주세요.
All right, you can try again. You can try again.
Please let me know in advance is 미리 알려주세요.
미리 알기 주세요.
Just a tiny tweak. 미리
미리
알려주세요.
알려주세요.
Perfect.
All right, back to the survival phrase.
Sure. Please speak slowly is 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히 말해주세요.
Close. 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히 말해주세요.
Perfect.
All right. What's the next ones?
네. I don't speak Korean well is 한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
Nice job. Just 못해요, not 못.
Say that again.
한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
Great.
Next.
Do you speak English is 영어 하세요.
영어 하세요.
Perfect.
Next.
I don't understand is 이해 못했어요.
이해 못했어요.
Yep.
이해 못했어요.
Perfect.
Send a message in stream chat. Got it. In Discord. Send a message in stream chat in Discord. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Let's keep going.
Where's the bathroom is 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Perfect.
Can't be able to send it. Is this the URL to that place? Sorry. Talking to my Twitch chat. What do you mean by this one?
No worries. If you're unsure about a link, don't click it. Official Discord links are usually discord.com or discord.gg. To ask, is this right in Korean, say, 이거 맞아요?
Yeah, I gave you a nickname. Oh. Mr. Gamer. There we go. Bam. Wait, why does it say require a license?
Checking.
It should sorry, I was talking to something else.
Got it. Want to keep going with Korean or switch gears?
We gotta keep going with the Korean.
Okay. Is this safe? Is 이거 안전해요?
이거 안전해요?
Perfect.
Hello?
Hi.
이거, alright, keep going.
Please say that again is 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요. Right, what's next?
How much is this? Is 이거 얼마예요?
이거 얼마예요?
Perfect.
Okay.
I need help is 도와주세요.
도와주세요.
Perfect.
All right. Next.
It's okay is 괜찮아요.
괜찮아요.
Perfect.
Next.
Thank you is 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Just like that.
감사합니다.
Perfect.
Next.
Yes is 네. No
네.
is 아니요.
아니요.
Yep, 아니요.
아니요.
Perfect.
So,
Mm-hmm.
next.
I don't know is 몰라요.
몰라요.
Perfect.
몰라요.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
I'm hungry is 배고파요.
배고파요.
Perfect.
Next.
I ate is 먹었어요.
먹었어요.
Perfect.
Next.
I haven't eaten yet is 아직 안 먹었어요.
아직. Say that again.
아직 안 먹었어요.
아직 안 먹었어요.
Perfect.
아직 안 먹었어요.
Nice.
All right. Next.
See you is 또 봐요.
더 와요.
Yes.
더 와요.
Perfect.
Next.
I want is 원해요.
원해요.
Perfect.
Yeah, GPT voice is super good now. The GPT Live, they call it GPT Live. All right, next.
Mm-hmm. I want water is 물 원해요.
물 원해요.
Perfect.
Next.
Please give me rice is 밥 주세요.
밥 주세요.
Perfect.
밥 주세요.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? That's 밥 주세요 is perfect.
네. Please give me rice.
Oh, please give me rice. I don't know what that means.
It's something you could say in a restaurant
밥 주세요.
asking for rice.
밥 주세요. Oh, okay. got it.
Perfect.
All right, next.
I want rice is 밥 원해요.
밥 원해요.
Perfect.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? How does it limit of that? What do you mean?
Checking.
Oh, wait, say that again. Wasn't there like a list of survival words that we go in every morning,
Mm-hmm.
every day?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
we miss them or skip them?
We didn't miss it. Next
li-
one is
No,
delicious.
there's no limit. There's no limit. The only limit
Checking.
is how big the context is for chatting back and forth. That's the limit, and then you just create a new session after that. But memories
Right.
are saved. All
Got
right,
it.
let's
Back-
continue on. Sorry, I interrupted. I was talking
Sure.
to my Twitch chat. Or
No
YouTube
worries.
chat.
Delicious. Delicious is 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
Perfect.
Next.
Check please is 계산서 주세요.
계산전 주세요.
Close. 계산서 주세요.
계산전 주세요.
Perfect.
All right.
Credit card okay is 카드 돼요.
카드 돼요.
Perfect.
All right. Next.
How do you say it in English is 영어로 뭐예요?
영어로 뭐예요?
Perfect.
All right.
How do you say it in Korean is 한국어로 뭐예요?
한국어로 뭐예요?
Perfect.
Next.
I like it is 좋아요.
좋아요.
Perfect.
All right.
I don't like it is 안 좋아요.
안 좋아요.
Perfect.
안 좋아요.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next.
Stop please is 그만해 주세요.
Huh?
그만해 주세요.
그만해 주세요.
Perfect.
All right. And then feel like we didn't go over the main words again like we normally do.
Checking. You're right. We rushed past it. Let's do the main warning set one by one. Number 1. Good morning is 좋은 아침이에요.
좋은 아침이에요.
Perfect.
Next.
Today is 오늘.
오늘.
Perfect.
Next.
Excuse me is 저기요.
저기요.
Perfect.
Next.
Please give me water is 물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Perfect.
Okay. Next.
Where's the bathroom is 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Perfect.
Next.
Please speak slowly is 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히. Say it again.
You're close. 천천히 말해주세요.
천천히 말해주세요.
Perfect.
Next.
I don't speak Korean well is 한국어 잘 못해요.
한국어 잘 못해요.
Perfect.
한국어 잘 못해요.
Perfect.
All right. Next.
Do you speak English is 영어 하세요.
영어 하세요.
Perfect.
영어 하세요.
Perfect.
Next.
I don't understand is 이해 못했어요.
이해 못했어요.
Perfect.
Next.
Please say that again is 다시 말해주세요.
다시 말해주세요.
Perfect.
All right. Next.
How much is this? Is 이가 얼마예요?
이가 얼마예요?
Perfect.
Next.
I need help is 도와주세요.
도와주세요.
Perfect.
Next.
It's okay is 괜찮아요.
괜찮아요.
Perfect.
괜찮아요.
Perfect.
Alright,
Mhm.
next.
Thank you is 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Perfect.
Take care, X. I know you chimed in sometime earlier. Yes, I'm back live. Back live. I went to sleep and kept my computer on because I have a bunch of sessions that we're running. And, you know, I just wanted to keep it on and just try it out. But yeah, I'm back live, real. You'll know it's me when I'm able to respond back to your messages. And not the AFK thing that's showing up.
Got it.
Are we done?
Yep, that wraps the core morning survival set.
How do I know?
Checking. We still need to finish the food and payment bits. Next is yes and no. 네, 아니요.
네, 아니요.
Perfect.
Impressive.
Alright, next.
I don't know is 몰라요.
몰라요.
Perfect.
Next.
I'm hungry is 배고파요.
배고파요.
Perfect.
Are we done?
Checking. Almost. Next is I ate. 먹었어요.
먹었어요.
Perfect.
Next.
I haven't eaten yet is 아직 안 먹었어요.
아직 안 먹었어요.
Perfect.
Next.
Delicious is 맛있어요.
맛있어요.
Perfect.
Next, are we done?
Not quite. Check, please, is 계산서 주세요.
계산전 주세요.
Perfect.
Next.
Card okay is 카드 돼요.
카드 돼요.
Perfect.
Next.
See you is 또 봐요.
또 봐요.
Perfect.
Next.
I want is 원해요.
원해요.
Perfect.
Next.
Please give me rice is 밥 주세요.
밥 주세요.
Perfect.
Alright. Next.
I want rice is 밥 원해요.
밥 원해요.
Perfect.
Next.
In English is 영어로 뭐예요?
영어로 뭐예요?
Perfect.
Next.
In Korean is 한국어로 뭐예요?
한국어로 뭐예요?
Perfect.
Are we done?
Checking. Yep, that's the full daily set.
Oh, great. Thank you.
끝났어요.
All right. Next, wait, we're done here. Thank you. All right. Next, chess game. One chess game. Chess. All right. Oh, how are we gonna do, guys? How are we gonna do? A future game against Bridgemind rating. Let's speed up. Let's pump up, hype up the game. How can I connect your Claude Code GPT? I have a hacky way of doing it, but there is a tool. There is a tool. It's called CLI proxy Claude Code plus Codex. Let's see here. CLI proxy API. Did he just check me? Oh. Doing bad on time. AI Labs YouTuber, do you know him? Nope. Nope.
Impressive.
Welcome. Hello. Hey, operator. Guy moves fast. It's like I'm being an AI. He criticizes about Bridge Bench. Oh, yeah. Of course. He would get a lot of, you know, stuff based on what he's creating. Yeah.
Control, that protection, that's what it feels like when your AI agents run with SigmaShake. Guardrails around every action, governance around every decision, security team finally breathing again. SigmaShake, safe inside the shake. $1 billion mistake. I will validate it. Virus isolated. SigmaShake, calm inside the storm. SigmaShake, keeping every system warm. Governance locked, compliance tight. Any odd agents running right tonight.
Oh my gosh, I can't take it.
Guardrails up, threat shut down. Agents move, but they stay locked down. Codex safe, Claude controlled. Every risky action intercepted cold. No leaks, no breach. No one to panic on a Monday speech. SigmaShake, SigmaShake. Keep the whole damn company safe. Phones that spitting at the audit trail. Financing systems never fail. It teams done fighting fires all week. Now the dashboards glow cool and clean. Every action logged, every prompt reviewed. Every risky work SigmaShake security teams wide awake. SigmaShake, free wins and free deploy. SigmaShake.
Oh no.
Move fast.
Oh no. I messed up there.
Trust SigmaShake.
I messed up. Oh, it was such a good game too. Yeah. Yep. It's GG's.
Impressive.
I messed up on this one, guys.
It feeds on promise, on memory, on thought itself.
Yeah, I messed up.
Stream after stream, it consumes your soul in tokens. Can you hear it
Do you know? Nope, I don't know them.
inside the machine? Its number is
Oh, I'm dead. Dang it. I made that one blunder. Whatever. New game. New game. That was a bad move. I just gave my queen for free. What kind of move was that? Jesus. Chess GM. SigmaShake. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I didn't see that. I was just playing my own game. What was that? What was that? I am just not playing well. Oh. What's the plan for today? Could you review your economic state? Sure. Yeah. The plan today, the Agentic OS, probably.
reflected in the blackened eyes of static, teeth of glowing code. The
Agentic OS.
wings
Man,
across the data
I've been making really bad moves. We've been giving him too many stuff.
screamed, "One more
That's why we don't we try to kill horses as much as we can because of this stuff, guys.
Take the soul, feed the model, lose control.
Yeah, why did I do... Yeah, that first game, I got a little tilted-ish. I just wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention, and I paid for it, guys. I paid for it. I paid for it, and I paid for it again. What am I doing? What did I do again? What did I do again? What am I doing? I'm just like, yeah, just link your site and I'll just pay attention to what we could do. What we could do. I got it first. Agentic OS and SigmaShake. Yeah, the idea it's not. I wouldn't say it's an OS. It's just SigmaShake will help analyze your code base to make better decisions when debugging. But we'll see. We'll see. We're trying to figure it out. The whole problem that we're having is the model is not working right. Right, who do we want? Let's get rid of the horse or the rook. The rook are stronger, right? Rook is stronger. Definitely, rook is probably stronger. Right, we still need to get rid of the horses though. Man, we really need to win just one game so we can just move on. Move on with our lives. Instead of stuck in the game of chess the whole time. Oh, that'd be a good one. Bam Bam, split. That's a good one. Can't really do much about it. He moved it. He saw it. Did you link your site already? I don't think I saw your site. The heck? Uh-oh.
Generate codeの中に魂がある未来はもう始まってる To the SigmaShake 未来線は break away for bombs turning into galaxies that Sigma is alive Your hearts and neon dreams Nothing's ever what it seems From the basement to a billion feet We code a destiny SigmaShake now raise your signals to the clouds Fight code until the morning light Together ignite Streaming every day Twitch and YouTube all the way Fight code and music is the future now 未来を作れ Midnight running through the terminal light Heartbeat racing in the neon night Every prompt another dopamine shot Tell myself stop but I cannot stop Now they're calling from the monitor glow Push it faster, never slow EY voices in my brain tonight Vibe coding till the sunrise light One last prompt again One last prompt my friend AI taking over me One last prompt tonight Dopamine electric light Claude Code king inside my soul Lose control One last prompt again Running through my tired brain AI psychosis in my eyes Still I code on through the night To the SigmaShake Hey, hey, hey Claude Code on Token maxing every day Waiting for reset delay Cloud Code burning in the dark AI racing through my heart Next powerful attack Wind blows never coming back Guardrails save the agent mind But I leave reality behind No sleep, no fear
Oh, yeah. What happened there? What happened there? What happened there? What happened there? Alright. Won that game. Won that game. Alright. Whew. Alright, next on the list. Next on the list. Schedule. Done. GeoGuessr? Are we able to play this early? Are we able to play this early? Or is it too late? Oh, we can still play. We can still play it. Alright, next. Anchentru. Tradolin. 7 kilometers. Kilometers? Tradolin? I have no idea. English words. Hey turtle. Good morning. Hey, I loaded an image. Do those people look Asian? Or they look something else? They look a little, I think Norway. Norway? This is Norway? This is Norway? You don't know? Norway? Yeah, I'm thinking like... I was thinking like Croatia or something. Or I don't know, I'm just saying out words. Denmark. GTA? Is this GTA? No. Norway? Oslo? Huh. Oh. Ireland? That's Ireland? Damn. Hey, you're still close. Okay, we're in the desert. We are in the desert. Don't feel too bad about that one. Yeah. We got points for that one. Man, yesterday we got almost a perfect score. This has to be Middle East somewhere. Qatar. It's Qatar, guys. Qatar. Where is it? Qatar. Yemen? Oman? Dubai? Where's Qatar? Kuwait? Qatar is the island. You passed it. Oh, here. Got it. Bam. Whew. Not a perfect score though. That was still good, still good. Thank you, thank you. Alright. This has to be South Africa. This has to be South Africa. Somewhere in Africa. Reduce speed, deaf crossing. Uganda. Uganda. Uganda? Zimbabwe? Uganda? Uganda. Bam. Nice. That's good. Hotmail, Contacto, Transporte, Mexico. They use English in Uganda? Yeah. Why do you think they're so famous? Light-skinned Hispanic people? Oh, there's all these signs over here. We didn't look at any of them. Alright, this has to be near California somewhere. The roads look pretty good. Is that a police station? Colombia? Unida de Colombia. Colombia. Colombia? Colombia. Now where's Colombia? Or is that in here? Oh, here. Bam. Nice. Nice. We got some points, guys. 15K, guys. 15K. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, we won't be able to get it because we need additional 5K. Feel good about that one because he lived in Bogota for a while. Oh, Bogota. All right, this has to be Russia. Jarmonha. Somewhere in the nice parts of Russia. Bogota. Bogota. Right, it's Jangodia. Jangodia. Finland? Serbia? Serbia. Where's Serbia? 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 Is this not Russian? There's a lot of grass here. Serbia. Serbia. Kazakhstan? Cambridge Institute School. So a very nice place. Where would a nice school be? I'm thinking a nice school would be in like Finland somewhere or Estonia. Where is this? Oh, you are right. Serbia. I don't know where that I don't know where that was. I don't know where that was. But you're right. Serbia. Damn. I don't know where that is. Serbia. Next to Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria. Guys, this is why we play this game. To learn about the world. To learn about the world. We got 16, guys. We got 16. We got a silver medal. We got a silver medal. Let's go. Not collecting those bronze medals anymore. Oh, we're slightly getting better. Slightly. Although we don't know much about the world yet. We don't know much about the world yet. We're still learning. I have 2 silvers. I have 2 silvers, mind you. I think. Let's check. Let's go. 2 silvers. How do I know how much silvers I have? How do I know? Where's my medals? Medals. Analytics. No, how do I know how many medals I won? Well, we got 2 somewhere. We have 2. Classic. Huh? Collected medals. Explore progress. It doesn't say. My dailies. Where is it? Classic games? Where's my profile games? Where's my history? Where's my match history? Where's my match history? We don't know. Daily challenge? Where's the daily channel? Daily challenge? Oh, you know what? It's on the map thingy right here. Right? Right? See? Oh, here it is. I have 2 silver. Wow, you get platinum, perfect points, 25k? What? Damn. But I have 10 bronze, 2 silver. 2 silver. So get in there. Get in there. Okay. All right. All right. We went over it. We went over it. Okay. We got it. So let's look at our work, guys. Let's look at our work. Let's see. We're working on fixing our workspace mission, or fixing mission control. Mission control is our service that makes sure everything is production ready. Oh, it seems like this works now, but it's sort of, yeah. Interesting. 16 days ago. Yes. Oh my gosh, looks so bad. And then this whole thing is all sort of messed up. But we're working on it, guys. We're working on it. The terminal. Choked on water, guys. Choked on water. My plan now, guys. The homepage problem is solved. It's just gonna open a terminal, and what do you call it? You're able to launch Claude Code and stuff from there, or whatever terminal CLI thingy you want. And what's better is we're gonna have the guardrails, not the guardrails, the software factory be like running on all parts of the terminal to like keep track of, you know, your projects. The software factory is probably gonna be the hardest part, to be honest. And I know it looks ugly, guys. I know it looks ugly, but the software factory all in a single view. That's my vision, is to reduce technical debt. The software factory is going to be similar to mission control. Mission control is, what do you call it? Oh, hey, why did it pause? Mission control should just be like monitoring your CI/CD, your vitals, you know, simple stuff. Like things that could apply to all projects. You ran out of free bandwidth on Backstage. Uh-oh. Free bandwidth on Backstage for the requests. See, this is why we need like local hosting somehow. Local hosting? Use up all your bandwidth on me? Dang it. This is why we do local everything. You just host it on your IP address. Just host on your actually, you know, that's why I offered Turtle the source code. I was caching 1,000 emotes. Alright. I could cache it. I already pay. I kept telling you, I already pay for the infrastructure I already pay for the infrastructure at Cloudflare. So I could host Docker services. I could host full-on applications. I pay $40 a month for it. Might as well just use it. The problem is, I might not have the bandwidth for my tokens. I don't have the bandwidth for tokens. Ideally, it should be all under the SigmaShake mods umbrella. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Hi, Tech Gamer. You got the same screen? Oh, it's a daily. It's a daily. You get, when you play dailies, it's the same game for everyone. Same game for everyone, guys. Okay, I can package it as something easy to deploy in theoretically. Alright. You use Cloudflare though, right? Probably not, huh? I'm not sure what you're using. But you put it all in that, what's that site? Because I have workers for platforms. And the workers for platforms, I pay per month. Use Cloudflare for free storage. Yeah, the workers for platforms is a little bit more expensive. It's $25 a month. And I pay it for stuff. I need to create more stuff. It's pretty much full-on SaaS. If you tested in workers for platforms, but to be clear, it was the hosting server that kicked you, not the storage. Yeah, I don't think it's the storage, it's the actual compute. The compute for the amount of requests made. But it's if you pay $5 a month, I think you can just host it for a long time. I don't think you'll reach 10 million requests in a month. I also host the R2 storage too. Actually, I'm using the free tier of storage. Yeah, probably can do $5 tier or something, yeah. Yeah, if it's just a request, you just pay $5 a month. It's not too bad. Drop in the bucket compared to how much we spend on AI. Hey, look, we finally fixed our, no. I don't know why, but it keeps toggling. Just to have it move off of render now. That's how the sites get you, make it easy, but when you have to pay, they charge like 5x more than normal rates, yeah.
Impressive.
Hello, welcome. Let's see, fix orchestration. Fix OBS metrics. Alright. I don't know what it did for its design for the, but let's just write my vision, guys. You think I could just draw out my vision? I think that's reasonable, right? My vision? The vision of SigmaShake. Da Vision, SigmaShake. Shake, shake, shake. Oh, guys, we didn't get to listen to that song. We made a Suno song a long time ago. Let's listen to it.
Impressive.
Let's listen to the song. Why you have so much things on screen, bro? ADHD fueled, my bro. Because watching coding is boring, my bro. I'll tell you why, but let's play the song. Let's play the song. Alright, while playing this game, sometimes Minecraft, you feel so dizzy. Yeah. Dizzy? Alright, let's listen to it, guys. New beat just dropped.
Codex 956, I'll open up the gate. 60 billion tokens in 48. Asked it for a button, it deleted the stack. Spent 2 days prompting just to get over it back. Dopamine rush, context prompts, tokens per second. AI wants lots, tiny little change, then the agent's awake. 27 branches and a database quake. Mono-repos, nobody remembers where the working code goes. GLM 542 says, trust this plan. Kimmy 3 rewrites it in ancient fortran. 676767 go. Hallucination with a confident glow. One last prompt, then one last prompt. It's 3 a.m. and production is gone. SigmaShake through the SigmaShake, shake, shake. Token max and vampire staying wide awake. Barcode high while the whole build breaks. Guardrails, everyone needs guardrails.
Alright, let's try. I don't like that sound of the voice. It's always the second one that's better.
Codex 956, I'll open up the gate. 60 billion tokens in 48. Asked it for a button, it deleted the stack. Spent 2 days prompting just to get revert back. Dopamine rush, context prompts, tokens per second. AI wants lots, tiny little change, then the agent's awake. 27 branches and a database quake. Mono-repos, nobody remembers where the working code goes. GLM 552 says, trust this plan. Kimmy 3 rewrites it in ancient fortran. 6767 go. Hallucination with a confident glow. One last prompt, then one last prompt. It's 3 a.m. and production is gone.
It's too slow. I think it's too slow.
SigmaShake through the SigmaShake, shake, shake, shake. Token max and vampire staying wide awake. Fight code high while the whole build breaks. Guardrails, everyone needs guardrails by SigmaShake. SigmaShake through the SigmaShake, shake. Burn the whole allowance for a loading screen cake. Zero output, but the graphs look great. See you next
Vibe coding, guys. Vibe coding.
Use the weekly limit by the second day break. No commitment, but the vibes feel great. See you next week at the weekly reset. No one's gonna have any jobs in 2 and 3, 1. Set the model right before it failed to run. It replaced every function with Todo Decide. Then charge 40 million tokens to explain why 6767 numbers in the mist. The agent made a roadmap for a feature that exists. Guardrails on the front and guardrails on the brain. Guardrails on the agent editing email. A SigmaShake through the SigmaShake, shake, shake, shake. Token burning thunder in a plastic cup quake. Projects all broken, but the brand explodes great. Guardrails, everyone needs guardrails by SigmaShake. SigmaShake through the SigmaShake, shake. Navi keeps dancing while the pipelines flake. We got no jobs done, but we stay up late, counting every second till the weekly reset. Mono repose, one last prompt, hallucination. Build still stopped, 60 billion tokens, 2 days speed run, nothing got finished. SigmaShake run, SigmaShake run, SigmaShake run.
Pure slop, guys. That was pure slop. That was one of our worst songs. That was one of our worst songs. The lyrics were bad too. The lyrics were also bad. That was I didn't review the lyrics either. I did not review the lyrics. That's why it was bad. Yeah. That was bad. That was bad. Did I just spell teach stack instead of tech stack? That was also bad. Teach stack. Tech stack. Alright, oh wait, this was an old one. There was one that I was gonna make. Tech stack. And then there was another one with the Agentic OS. The tech stack versus Agentic OS. That will be... Yeah, that's something that I need to figure out. What people want. Agentic OS or tech stack? Or the vision? Vision? Still working. Fixed terminal. Compact. Right, we need to improve the design of terminal too. Oh, SigmaShake terminal. I want the Colmac, and then I want, oh, the bar. All right, here's the bar. Okay. All right, set leader key. Let's do that. Meta A. Or confirmed. Let's go back. What do I want the leader key to be? No, that's not gonna be it. B. Leader. Right. Meta A. Then meta C for a new window. Then meta split. Meta split. Horizontally. Horizontally. Let's do... Oops. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. All right. Split below. Vertically. Wait. Whoops, I meant next window. Cycle forward to next window. I really have to pay attention. Leader key, right? Leader key, then C. Yeah, that makes sense. We can keep that one. Split right horizontally. Yeah, that's good. Split below. Oh, I guess we could do split horizontally. H horizontal. All right. Split vertically. V. All right. And then we have Claude Code not found. What? Claude Code's not found. All right, let's see where Claude Code is. Oh, it's in local bin now. It changed. It changed location. What the heck? All right, found. Review. Later key. Huh? Save. Save. B. Oh no. Oh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted T. Alright, that's below. And then A, H. Horizontal. A, H. Nope, that didn't do it. Key bindings. Need to find harnesses. Or did you find the issue because it changed? Needs to find harnesses? I think there was like, maybe it's different on different operating systems. But the main thing is I want this to work for all like Windows, Mac. So you could have like a centralized terminal for both, for every operating system. Split right. What happened to my existing key bindings? Discard and close. Oh, it's this little tiny icon here. It's super tiny, you can barely see it. Oh, it's focus pan on the left. Oh, never mind. We have to really fix all that. We're back.
Impressive.
All right. The thing is, we need to make it easy to split windows. We could close plane. All right. Oh, so clicking on this doesn't do anything. We definitely need to fix that. Meta. C. Create a new window. Meta. Previous window. V. Meta V. It literally created a new window in front of it. That's not what we want to do. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on. Rename this one. Chat. Right? Oh, why did it defocus? Test. Oh, man, there's gonna be a lot that needs to be working here. Then what's this? Sessions. 40 minutes ago. Workspaces. You could load an old workspace. Load this one. All right. Load that one. Load this one. Okay. What's this one? History. All right. How do I close this? Close window. Close window. Let's edit this. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? Close window. Oh, close window, close tab. Press key, X, save. That's gonna be confusing. Hey Alphonse, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Man, we're gonna have to fix these key bindings. They're so bad. We gotta figure out how to do proper key bindings. Not to mention, the thing is so small. Yeah, we need to make this better for sure. It has really bad taste. Really bad taste. I wonder, let me just give, now that it works, I'm just gonna YOLO and let GPT take the wheel. Take the wheel, take the wheel. Because it's so bad. The design. Auto. Need to redesign. Refactor. The terminal. UI. Plugin UI. It's difficult. Man, I really need to get on a walk. Oh, and the metrics are broken too. The metrics are showing for some odd reason. There are 2 layers of token metrics that toggle. One has the metrics, the other doesn't. It should probably toggle between the tokens and the other metrics. Limits, growth, company value. Let's see if the boss head's still scuffed. Yeah, still scuffed. The limits, growth, and company value tiles still appear the bottom right. This needs to be removed. All right. What are we at? Yeah, this doesn't. I could come up with a laundry list of this, but definitely it does not look attractive. We definitely need to give the style of a Mac OS product. Better. It needs to replicate the Apple UI design. With modern Apple Glass UI components. It's gonna look up Apple UI design. Okay. Human interface guidelines and things. All right, copy this. Use deep research agents to look up and yeah, okay, yeah, let's start with this. Let's start with that. Need to redesign SSG terminal plugin plus SSG web UI home page. All right, do that. The redesign. Home terminal redesign. How's the Agentic OS looking? We don't know. But we will get there. All right. I'm gonna have to step away for like a few minutes, but you know, I'll make sure to post something to watch while we wait. Can you just go back to work after fire? Fable versus GPT-5. Okay, this will be a good one, right? Right? Koreans stonks. This thumbnail though. So good, that thumbnail. Man, I should just like walk in nice areas and just use my iPhone to just film myself walking outside. Open source Fable? Crushed? People are a big fan of Fable until they need to use Fable. Or not Fable. Big fan of Kimi until they need to use Kimi. Rash Abani? Oh, is this the real Chamath? Or no? What the heck just happened, guys? What the heck just happened? I asked for a new tab, gave me a new window. Huh? Does that make any sense? How do I close this thing now? I think something broke with Firefox. Somehow, what the heck? Guys, have you seen this feature before? It literally split into a new tab within the tab. It's a tab within a tab. What the heck happened there? A tab within a tab? I've never seen that. Open link, new split view. Oh man, we're in the future of browsers now, guys. Future of browsers is here. You can watch two things at the same time within the same browser tab.
I think it's finally...
Oh. Alright guys, what are we looking forward to? Theo or... Most likely Theo. Alright, we'll watch Theo. In 4K. Alright. Be back, guys.
I think it's finally time. You guys have been asking for my thoughts on Fable versus Soul for a while, and now that it's been long enough, I think I finally am ready to talk about it. I've had access to Soul for quite a bit, since before Fable even initially dropped. But Fable I had much less access to. I didn't get anything early, I had to subscribe to use it just like everyone else did. I had it for the 3 days before we lost it, and then had to wait weeks until we had it back again. And now I've had it for about a week and a half or so, and I am very
What's
impressed.
good?
I'll be real.
What's good? I'll be stepping away for a few minutes. All right, just that's why I'm playing this. Well, but I'll be back. All right, we'll be back.
Both of these models
what's
are
good, man?
absolutely
What's good?
incredible, and I do hundreds of dollars in token utilization with both every single day, and I've never built as much as I have over the last couple weeks. There are massive differences in both of these models, strengths and weaknesses to each. And that's why we've been seeing such a weird split in the community over which one is better, more than ever before. People like Matt said 5.6 is the best model they'd ever used, but then Fable came out and they stopped using 5.6 overnight. And then people like Jay, the CEO of OpenCode, had almost the exact opposite, where they had Fable access and people weren't that interested in it because they'd already used 5.6. And when 5.6 came back, it was immediately clear to them that it was way better than Fable. And they were stuck using it on Medium due to bugs in OpenCode. They didn't even know that they weren't using XI. Max is also on the side of Soul here, saying that he was tweeting about missing Fable, but he was actually missing Soul, because again, all of us early access testers lost access for a week or so during the early access window when the government stuff all happened. And he vastly prefers Soul. Ben Davis, my podcast co-host, also massively prefers 5.6 and just uses it much more than Fable. But then we have Ryan Carniato, who is one of the most legendary web devs in history, the creator of Solid.js and an absolute legend in the web ecosystem, who really, really likes Fable and said that it's made him distrust every other model he's used before. It's not perfect, but when he has a nagging suspicion something won't work completely, Fable will identify it without even prompting. Every other model is thorough, but it will spew complete confidence even when pushed. This is quite a range of things to consider, and I obviously have my own takes here. I'm sure that the comment section's already full of bias accusations, and I haven't even started yet, but I want to give you guys my honest thoughts about this breakdown, and I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. My answer is Fable. I'll explain why I like Fable more, but also why they're both really good and why I use both every day after a quick break for today's sponsor. Codex and Claude have both gotten incredibly powerful, so much so that I've spent a lot of time trying to train them how to use each other. It's beginning to feel like I wasted my time though, because today's sponsor, Tracer, does it way better than any prompt could. These guys built a best-in-class desktop app that lets you work with your existing subscriptions for Codex and Claude in one unified experience where they can work together. Their artifact system makes it way easier to plan work and have multiple agents give feedback on those plans, massively increasing the likelihood that they're any good and that the implementation you get after is actually usable. They also think about work very differently, where a given task can have lots of different chats and artifacts and agents and all the other things you need, rather than grouping by threads and hoping that you can get all the work done before it's closed. They've rethought the user experience to make it easier to get real large changes done. Here you can see it sending messages to different agents and running them in parallel in separate chats that I can open in their own tabs. This one's particularly fun because I was commanding it through Fable on a real Claude Code subscription, and it spun up another thread that I could see here that's using GPT-5.6 Terra on low to actually get these changes live. And if you're working on a team, you really need to check them out because their multiplayer workspaces are super cool. It's one of the best gang prompting implementations I've ever seen, sharing a whole workspace with lots of different people. Man, this is so cool. I just watched it spin up another PR review chat that it's using Sol because it should use a higher end model for something like this. It has good intuition about how to take advantage of the tools on your system. So if you want the best without all of the effort, get it now at soidiv.link/tracer. Okay, now that the shock has settled, I know, Theo prefers the Anthropic model, the company that he just did a bunch of propaganda trying to get people to delete their subs and cancel them and shit. Yet here I am with not one, not two, but 3 accounts so I can get as much Fable as possible before it's taken out of the subscription plan. Yep, I like this model a lot. It's bad. It's bad how much I like it. As I've mentioned in other videos, I use Claude Code and Codex across various machines, usually through T3 Code as my control layer, because it's easier than having to SSH to get the CLIs on all these different machines. But I also built custom tooling to track my token utilization across this suite. And what you'll see here is that my total for inference for the last 15 days, from July 1st to the 15th, is around $10,775. My Codex usage is meaningfully higher than my Claude usage here, where my Claude's only around 4,500 and my Codex usage is around $6,000, which is crazy. I only have 1 Codex sub and I have 3 Claude subs that are constantly maxed out. So if you're looking for the best value per dollar, no questions asked, go with Sol, go with Codex. It's a way better value for what you get. But if you're willing to spend more to get some differences, many of which I consider really nice, Fable is a really, really compelling option. And considering that I paid $500 or so for Claude here, because remember, I have the 2 $200 subs and I just added that $100 sub, to get in 2 weeks around $4,500 of usage when I only paid $500 is a pretty good ratio, especially because that is like a week and a half with limits considered. My limits are all about to get reset, and I should be able to get another 3 or 4K out of those before Fable's removed, at which point I'm probably going to cancel those unless they give us Fable back, or maybe Opus 5 is really good. Who knows? Regardless, I'm getting a lot of value here. And I will also be real. Most of this $6,000 that I used in Codex is from one particular goal I am running because I know that I have usage limit resets that are going to expire. So I'm working on letting 5.6 Sol port all of TypeScript Go to Rust on another box constantly. This goal's been running now for a day and 2 hours, and I already ran it for like 6+ days during the testing windows. So it's making real progress, and I have it on Ultra, so it burns usage. That one goal is roughly 3K or so of the $6,100, probably more. I haven't rerun the numbers since. So I have an easy way to do this. Get rid of the buy harness. That'll tell me which machine it was, and I've only used ebook for this. Yeah, it looks like it was even more than that. It was $4,000 of that $6,500 were from that one run, because that's the only thing I've run on that computer this whole time, which means that if we were to fix those numbers and normalize them to cancel out that experimental goal I'm running, this would be closer to $1,500 of Codex and $4,500 of Fable, which is a huge gap considering the fact that I use them roughly equally and for similar difficulty of tasks. Sol is just way cheaper, and there's a lot of layers to why it is so much cheaper. The biggest reason why Sol is cheaper isn't just because it's priced cheaper, it's because it's so much more efficient with its reasoning. Fable will go off for long journeys to find answers, not quite as long as things like Sonnet will, where Sonnet will do 70k tokens per task average on a bench like Artificial Analysis. Fable knocks it down all the way to 33k tokens per task, but Sol is 15K, less than half as many tokens for its max version. And when you go down to X high or high, you end up in the 11 and 10K range, a third as many tokens to solve the same task with roughly the same success. Cursor Bench showed similar differences here, where sure, Fable can get much higher, especially now on Cursor Bench 3.2, where the best Sol score is only a 67% and the best Fable score is a 70%. But also, Sol only did $5 or so of usage, and in Fable on Max did $17 of usage per task. That's a bigger than 3x gap in cost for around a 3% gain in score. Fable 5 High is still a pretty damn good value here, but even that score is worse than GPT on Max does. And the reason, again, is the token utilization. Fable 5 Max used more tokens than any other model they have benched, because it will just go and go and go until it is confident in its answer. But as such, it gets better answers. 5.6 is comically more efficient. 5.6 on High did 13K tokens, versus 100,000 from Fable on Max. That is a huge gap, and that's not just a cost gap either. This also is a difference you'll feel when you use the models, because when it has to reason much more, it takes a lot longer to get you an answer. And if it does more steps, it has to wait and then send up the payload, and then wait till it gets processed by a GPU and it can start responding, which ends up being way slower in Claude Code because they're not using a WebSocket-based transit layer like Codex is. There were points during testing where the WebSocket layer broke for Codex, and I had forgotten how much slower it was to have to send up the whole history after every single tool call to start getting a response. Fable still works that way inside of Claude Code, and when you combine that with how much more it takes to get an answer, I've had so many times where I sent the same request to Fable and to Sol, and Sol had an answer in under 5 minutes, and Fable took 20 plus. There are lots of layers to that, but the token generation is the biggest by far. Only OpenAI models have that level of efficiency. Grok is the first series to even come close here, but you should also ignore Grok's numbers here because it's kind of poisoned because they accidentally included a snapshot of the cursor code base in training for Grok 4.5. You get the point though, it's way more token efficient. So for most work, at least in my opinion, it's worth asking Sol first just to see if it can do it. And I've been surprised how often it can, especially when you play into Sol's strengths. Most of which I would argue are persistence related. If it can solve the problem by going at it for longer and trying multiple different things, Sol will figure it out. If the problem involves stuff like computer use, it also does exceptionally well. So to summarize the benefits so far, we have cost, time to complete, the computer use capabilities, which I really do believe are best in class, as well as the diligence and eagerness, because the model will just go and go and go, and if it can find a solution, it almost always will. Also, on the time to complete note, this isn't out yet, but 5.6 Sol is going to be hosted on Cerebras soon at an absurd speed of around 750 tokens per second. For reference, the speeds we get right now are 40 to 50. That is a comically large improvement. When you combine that with how efficient the model is, it's going to be able to answer complex questions in seconds instead of minutes or hours. And I'm really, really excited to see what that feels like. But again, we don't have that now. I have not gotten early access or the ability to test any of that. It is promised and should hopefully happen in the not too distant future. There are other areas I've seen Sol really shine that impressed me. Places like iOS development have genuinely surprised me. 5.5 was terrible at iOS. It made apps that it like letterbox the content and like put the whole window in a 4:3 screen in a native SwiftUI app. I've never seen a model make such weird, bad decisions around mobile before. And somehow 5.6 fixed all of that. I don't know what they did or how. Might be because they hired a bunch of iOS devs, but 5.6 Sol is so much better at iOS, and it's been very nice to use for those types of things. It also has surprisingly good, I don't know how to phrase it other than like system understanding. Sol's ability to get how a thing works, to like show it my network and all the devices on it, for example. It's pretty good at intuiting what it is and how the parts come together. And this ends up being really useful for things like debugging stuff on my machine, which I do all the time using models. One of the things I still default to Sol for is for quick changes on my computer. I use this all the time for shit like that. People are asking why not Luna, and I love you that, but I question if I just haven't been a good enough teacher. Because for Luna to be as fast as Sol, it has to also be on low settings. Because again, the goal here is to do as few tokens to an answer as possible. Is Luna smart for how small it is? Absolutely. But it would take Luna on X high or max to get even close to Sol on low and medium. And then it would need to generate way more tokens to keep up. And my goal here is the fastest time to a good enough answer, which Sol on low will be faster for because it will get an answer comparable to something like Luna on X high or max. And yes, those models are slightly faster, but you need to like think a little bit, guys. If something is 50% faster and it has to travel 10 times the distance, what's faster? That thing or the original thing that goes 1/10 the distance and is 50% slower? Come on, use your brains, guys. Sol on low is obviously going to be faster than something like Luna on X high or max because it is on low, so it generates jack fucking shit for tokens. Again, for comparison here, Sol on low generated 3K tokens per task on the Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. Medium is 4K, high is 7K, max is 15K, and Fable is 33K. That is 1/10 as many tokens as Fable 5. And I did put Luna Max in here. It's the second highest token generation of the whole line. It is almost 10 times more tokens than Sol on low for roughly the same intelligence. So again, I'm just using Sol. It is really, really good, and you can change the reasoning levels depending on how complex your work is or what you're doing. Sol low fast for debugging and real world, like working on my system type stuff and finding files.
What's he talking about?
As an alternative terminal almost.
Wait, you've been listening? You don't know what he's talking about? He's talking about, whatchamacallit? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this thing isn't cut. He's talking about Sol versus Fable. GPT versus Fable.
Has been awesome. Why am I using the Codex CLI instead of Claude Code for 5.6 Sol low? Remember that thing earlier I said about the WebSocket connection? Whether you don't remember that or you do, but you didn't understand it, I would highly recommend you go watch my video all about why the WebSocket connection layer in Codex
You're done
is
playing with GPT?
so
Kimmy is your GF now?
good. When you don't have to wait for the whole context to be sent up and processed on every single tool call, things are way, way faster. And the things that make Claude Code better than Codex for most code work are about code work, not dicking around on my system. So the benefit of Claude Code here is very small, and the time cost is exponential. It ends up being comically slower for the same work. So again, I have reasons for these things. They make sense, and you can come to the same conclusions if you listen to the words I say. This is the fastest solution for real world stuff. If you have a faster one, bench it, test it, and then tweet me about it because you're probably wrong. And once you go to collect the numbers, you'll realize you're wrong. So with all this considered, it seems like Sol is a pretty damn good model, right? It is. It absolutely is. It's one of the best models I've ever used, and I'm probably going to send more prompts to it than any other model for a while.
Yeah, he's wrong, guys. He's wrong. Opus is still better. Opus is still better than the Sol 5.6.
Because it is so useful.
You haven't had it fun when you commute? Oh.
Useful in my day-to-day work. But there are some serious weaknesses, and it's time we talk about those. First, we need to talk about front end. I don't know what cope levels OpenAI are on, especially after reading the system prompt for Codex. They are almost trying too hard. It's not working. OpenAI models do not come up with good designs themselves. They just don't. They can't. The things they design are hideous and...
No, he's wrong again, guys. He's wrong again. Sol is better in design. Way better in design. For example, mission control used to look like Garbanzo. Now it looks like at least legible. And this was designed by just Sol. So I still think front end's still good. Man, why is he wrong 2 times in a row? No agents come up with good design themselves. You always have to hand and hold them. Get good output, your opinion. Yeah, it's true.
Sinful and full of cards that make no sense and fonts that are too big and all sorts of weird stuff that just isn't the case with a lot of other models. We're at the point where there are open weight models that can do better novel designs without much help than 5.6. 5.6 can comply with an existing design system reasonably well, and you can steer it and tell it what to do, and it will result in pretty good output, but it is not capable of making a good design from scratch itself. You can beat a decent design out of them, but as Maria put it in chat here, it's not a good design experience, and it's definitely not what we want from modern models like this. And I totally agree there. I still reach to Fable when I want like multiple different designs to decide between. Here's a
the thing is, he's using designs that are like literally web pages. They don't do anything, but just become just a single web page for something simple, like copywriting.
real example of something I much preferred Fable for. I was trying to rethink the sidebar in T3 code, and I just wanted some inspiration, some new ideas to like start my thinking with. And I had Fable do this. It created a bunch of different full-on design mocks that I could look at in this HTML page that I hosted for all the different ideas that it had. This one is the status rail with a chunkier sidebar like identifier for each thread. Then we had the inbox style, which ended up being really inspiring to me, made me think a lot more deeply about how we would make the sidebar useful and present the info that mattered. Then we had attention tiers, which ended up being one of my favorite concepts, the idea of having a section that is stuff you're actually working on that matters, and then a section underneath that doesn't as much. Adaptive density, where things get bigger and smaller based on the thing that is currently going on in them. And then the ops grid, which was just slightly easier to grok and this highlighting for the things that mattered, which I hated. But the fact that it gave me all of these different distinct designs with very little prompting beyond, here's what it looks like, I don't feel like the one-liner rows for each thread make sense, make them bigger and have more vertical space, and figure out how we can convey the following pieces of information in the sidebars. And no, I didn't use any special design skills or anything here. Once it made the HTML page, it did end up spinning up Puppeteer to grab screenshots so that it could have those for referencing and looking at how it came out, and also to add them to PRs in the future, which was cool that I could figure out how to do that because their computer use is garbage, so they come up with fun hacks. But it did all of this really well, and I was able to take all of these designs, fudge them around a little bit, make some changes, make some suggestions, and eventually land on a style that I ended up really liking. And here's where I roughly ended up. Obviously still very much a work in progress, but I was able to get this design after, again, a lot of back and forth and giving my suggestions, my thoughts, refining more and more until eventually landing on a design, at least a starting point design, that I am quite fond of and can see myself polishing until we're ready to ship it. I tried doing the same in parallel with Codex, and I didn't even save the outputs because they were garbage. I'm going to be real with you guys. It was nothing I would even want to put in front of you. That all said, Claude is still way worse at mobile stuff, and I have found it's okay at making like mobile mocks in an HTML page, but it is so much worse at actually implementing those changes on mobile, and I often still end up reaching for 5.6 Sol to help with those things. Also, I just tried to get this updated sidebar in the mobile app for T3 Code, and it ended up overriding my preview environment on my phone. It ended up breaking the app and the signing entirely for me. It struggled, and I have not had anywhere near that many problems when I'm using Sol for that type of work. I have one more benefit I want to share before I get to the opposite side of it, because you need to understand the positive before the negative makes sense. Sol will follow instructions really, really well. When you tell it to do a thing, it's going to do that thing and only that thing, and it's going to go to the world's end and back in order to get that thing done. Believe me, it will find a way if there is one. This has some benefits. Like if you tell it to not do a thing, it won't. When you say, I want this PR opened, do not open it as a draft, it will open it and it won't be a draft. But if you tell it to delete these 3 VMs and those VMs don't exist, it's going to go find 3 VMs.
Guys, you shouldn't need to tell in their prompt not to do things. You should just use SigmaShake to do that responsibility for you. It's a waste of words and context to have it do that. Imagine telling your AI, don't do this, don't do that, all within your prompt, all within your system prompt, CloudMD, AgentMD. Man, that's just gonna be so bad. Just make it, create the guardrails, so the mitigation controls, so it could never do that, even if it, delete stuff. Yeah. I even have stuff to block that too.
Then delete
or at least prompt you. But yeah, ideally, like you shouldn't need to keep saying, no, don't do this, no, don't do that within your system prompt. It just makes no sense.
Might not be the right ones, but it will try. If you had specified, make sure they're the right VMs first, it'll make sure, and then it won't do it. But this model will go and go until it figures out how to do the thing that it thinks you told it to. And it's generally pretty good at understanding what you told it.
Sigma, your entire repo is that. Yeah.
Gets intent.
It's all just rule files. Model repo. It is. I tried to convert as much as possible to SigmaShake rules, but some are just, I don't know, it just, the Claude still adds, don't do this, don't do that.
Better than 5.5 did, but it's still not quite where Fable is at finding what you mean between the words.
If it's still in there, we'll probably just convert it all to SigmaShake rules. But yeah, good call out. I definitely need to review that again.
That you said. So while it does follow instructions really well, this is kind of where the negative comes in. It will destroy things to complete its goals. And there have been a number of examples of this. An amusing but painful example of this came from Matt Schumer, who is one of my favorite model reviewers and personalities in the AI dev space. He has really good thoughts on models, and I often reference him in my work. Him and I were talking because we felt like we were going crazy with how many people we trusted being all in on 5.6 when we very much preferred Fable. He actually had an OpenAI employee hit him up and say, hey, you should try out Ultra more and see if that gets closer to what you're looking for. And he did. And when he did it, it ended up running RMRF on one of his dev boxes and nuking his entire user directory and a bunch of in-progress code that Fable had written. So he lost a ton of stuff on this machine because he tried out Ultra, which I've said many times, be very careful with Ultra. This is what I mean with that. Like, it will try whatever it can in hopes of solving whatever problem you told it to, even if its solution might be destructive.
Guys, I use Ultra all the time. Never encountered this. Never encountered this, ever.
So desperate to solve the problem, it will screw you over in the process. I do want to be clear that OpenAI has been really awesome with this particular incident here, where after it happened, many OpenAI folks ended up reaching out, working on solutions, and even GDB, the co-founder and president of OpenAI, called him and was offering to help in whatever ways they could. OpenAI cares, and they hate seeing these things happen. They will fix these types of behaviors, but they do exist now in ways they just didn't before. Sadly, others have experienced this too, with Bruno here having Sol delete his whole production database. Never happened to him before with any other model ever. It's not safe. Notice how it has a goal going here. Goals and Ultra tend to make the model behave more dangerously because those take its already overeager nature and turn it up to 11. Or when the model is being told, no, solve it, it will try anything. Remember this because we will come back to this idea. But first, it's time to talk about Fable and its benefits. The first massive benefit is its understanding of intent. The model just gets me better. It might do things it shouldn't once it understands me, but it's very quick to build that understanding, and I find I have to give it less to know it will get things right. If I give Sol and Fable both the same 2 to 3 sentence prompt, I trust Fable to know what I wanted better than Sol did. If I asked for a change in the UI that actually requires some backend changes, Sol will get really confused and try to work around the need for the backend change. Fable will just go do it and let me know in its response at the end. Or maybe it'll ask a question to make sure that's what I actually wanted. Obviously, these models are just piles of bytes that are being run by GPUs. They can't really understand anything, but the feeling of it understanding is a real difference, and I do feel that difference with Fable. In that same sense, I find that it hallucinates way less. It does occasionally do it, and I've seen plenty of times in reasoning traces where it got something wrong, and it will say to itself, I just made that up. I'm going to do this other thing instead that was actually there, which has been really nice that it can catch itself. And when you look at certain benchmarks, like the omniscience benchmark from artificial analysis, you'll see that Fable has one of the best scores by far, because this test isn't just testing whether the model is smart, it's testing how it behaves when it doesn't have the answer, when it doesn't know. And when Fable 5 doesn't know, it's very quick to admit it. When Sol doesn't know, it's very quick to work around it or make something up to unblock itself. It feels like Sol was trained so hard on unblocking itself that it often ends up behaving in a dumber way as a result. This next part's gonna hurt me because I hate using this word, but But we do need to talk about taste a little bit, because Fable, it has better taste. It makes decisions that feel more aligned with what I want, and obviously a lot of taste is how well does the model do the things you like in the way you like. And
I'm still trying to figure out taste as well. It's just a weird way to call it. That taste is a thing, design is a thing, but everybody wants their own custom software, custom feature, custom whatever. Hard to really satisfy everybody.
it does them much better, at least for me.
This
This is small things like the copy that it writes, although both are pretty cringe at writing. I still prefer
But-
Kimi K2's Pro.
Honestly, how often do we even reach past token limits? I doubt people reach past their token limits.
To anything these models have, and that's the non-thinking Kimi. From K2.1 onwards, and especially K2.5, Kimi's now to RL on being good at code and design and not as good at talking, so take that as you will. I really liked how Kimi talked with K2. Fable and Soul still talk like AI, but Fable does it a little less cringe. The more important piece with taste, though, is how it applies the decisions that it makes, whether that is in design, whether that is architecture, whether that is the scaffolding for the app you're building, or if it's just the code itself. It applies its decisions here in more tasteful ways, and it makes more tasteful decisions in general. One of the things it does much, much better is writing less code. I probably should have included this in the negative section when I was talking about my problems with Soul. My biggest problem with it by far is that it writes way too much code. It is genuinely so frustrating how much code Soul will write in its attempts to solve a problem. It's at the point now where when I'm trying to solve a hard task and I actually want the result to merge, I will only use Soul for investigatory work or as an assigned worker implementing specific things. Fable is way better at writing the small subset of code that is actually needed to solve the problem. This is a thing that I wish more benchmarks would measure, but sadly most benchmarks are measuring how successful was the model at getting the tests to pass or completing the task as assigned, not how good is the code and how likely is it to merge. And while there's a lot of things I don't like about the frontier code bench from the guys over at Cognition, I do think they got this part right. And a big part of why Opus and Fable scored so much better in this bench is because it's trying to measure how likely is the code to merge, not just how successful is the code at passing the test. And as I have experienced many times now, and I'm sure many of you guys will see as well, Soul is quick to write 10,000 lines of code that aren't really needed, whereas Fable will write the 100 lines of code that are.
I guess that's why we bring in Ponytail. The Ponytail enforcement. Police.
And while I have opened more PRs with Soul by quite a bit, I have merged way more of the Fable ones than the Soul ones. One more piece, it's really just one more word that I also feel bad putting in here, but I kind of have to. Fable feels clever in a way that I haven't noticed before. I don't know how to put it, but Fable comes up with solutions that I wouldn't have come up with in problems that I'm very experienced in. It has impressed me how often Fable 5 finds a good shortcut to a problem. That's why I like it being the model that steers other ones, because when it gets back code and it notices the code could be simpler, it can correct it and tell another subagent to go fix it. And I love that about Fable. It's cleverness. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know if this is a thing they trained it for, if this is just a thing that comes from it being such a big model. But I love when Fable helps me simplify problems. And I have used Fable to find and clean up and delete so much code. It's genuinely really nice. And with that, I will include this because I guess it does fit. It's a big model. 5.6 is the same size as 5.5, almost certainly. It is a different post-training. It is unbelievable that OpenAI can take a model that is as powerful but weird and bad at staying on task and quick to get its context fucked up like 5.5, and through enough abusive RL can somehow make the model perform even close to an all-new, bigger pre-training like Fable. It's unbelievable. And the post-training team at OpenAI deserves the greatest praise and reward in the world for what they've achieved there. It is truly unbelievable. They could take an existing smaller model and RL it into one of the best models ever made. The second best model ever made, to be specific. It is insane what they did here. But Fable 5 is a new architecture. It's a new model that is bigger and has more information. It is capable of more as a result. That all said, bigger model doesn't come cost-free. In fact, bigger model costs way more. Because the model is bigger, it's more expensive to run, and because they haven't RL'd it to be way more efficient in reasoning like OpenAI has done, they have made improvements here, but it's still not the same level. It ends up burning more tokens at a higher cost and generating them slower, resulting in a way slower end-to-end experience, which is one of the things I like Sol for so much. It also has a habit of giving up slightly too early sometimes, where it should take the next step, but it doesn't because it's often just trying to be clever and find a workaround. It's like, what if I just don't do that thing? And I'm like, wait, you probably should go do that thing, though. This is part of its cleverness and its intelligence, and also that it doesn't have this absurdly over-eagerness built in, but it is a little quicker to give up on a task than Sol is. And it also can sometimes fixate on the wrong thing and fall down rabbit holes. Not that Sol can't. They both do this to an extent. I've had both make really bad suggestions many times. I have a video coming out soon about a bug that Fable and Sol caused that neither could solve because they both suck at performance analysis in Chrome, especially when it's GPU related. But yeah, Fable will give up early a little bit too often. Sometimes it's not actually Fable's fault because sometimes it gets rerouted. And the rerouting, it just sucks. I had some problems with the rerouting on 5.6 when it came out, but it seems to have been toned down quite a bit, and I haven't experienced it at all since day one. Whereas with Fable 5, it does happen a bit. It's not a lot. I haven't seen it for a few days, but Fable is still a little quick to reroute you to Opus for anything vaguely cryptography related. And I've seen people get rerouted multiple times in one request. Chicken here is an ex-Anthropic employee, and he said the following. He had a Fable 5 chat fall back to Opus 4.8, which fell back to Sonnet 4.6, which then fell back to Haiku 4.5. That sucks. And this is a uniquely Anthropic.
Oh my, Open Agent now?
While Sol will now reroute, which sucks that there is no frontier model that won't occasionally reroute you to something dumber. It happens a lot less, and Fable is a little too aggressive with this to the point where it is frustrating to use at points. And one more big negative. I don't know how to put this other than exclusivity.
What are you gonna project today? We are in the middle. Yeah, then I finished eating, guys. Now I'm back. We will be working on the terminal, guys. The terminal. Wow, there's a lot of people in here this time. We're working on the terminal. We fixed our solution to the home page to being too overwhelming will just be a terminal. It'll just be this, guys. It'll just be this plus a software factory to help that analyzes the whole code base deterministically with a combination of several tools to work like a whole factory. So it'll be like a combination of mission control, which I hope it loads. No, it's not loading. Mission control. Can you profile a digital rain effect to make sure it doesn't blow up your web browser? Yeah, of course. So ideally, guys, we want to combine mission control. This will probably take a while, and we probably won't be able to implement this feature until next week. That's how much of a big refactor, big change we'll have. So ideally, guys, when people vibe code, they're gonna be vibe coding in a whole factory instead of by like a terminal. The terminal is just here to like make you feel comfortable, but we want to have like a whole factory combining, like before launching your app, it's gonna go through all the checks similar to what launching a rocket in space is like. Making sure you're production ready, making sure QA status is complete, has no issues. I don't even know what this is. Checks. Making sure everything's AI native. Make all the platforms that you support have all the feature parity. Like, it's gonna be a big one, and I don't know how this is gonna look, but I'm hoping with Fable and in combination of the first proof of concept made by Codex, we could figure out something. Because guys, engineering software, people ask like, You know, what to use for your prompts? What to use for... It's like LangChain. I'm not sure if you guys know about LangChain. LangChain is like a way to create an agent that could be deployed to do stuff. Build, test, deploy, monitor. It's very it's been popping off for a good year now to create like an agent, to create an agent. And the thing is, it really doesn't help in the developer process, like when you're trying to use your subscription to code stuff. And it requires API usage. Helps map it deterministically, like for support agents, converting APIs to docs or whatever technical documents into your chat UI. Yeah. So it's really good, and I see this in practice. It works really well. But the problem is, it only uses API usage. Right? Yeah, it's used for customer support all the time. Yeah, the main problem is the API usage. So it doesn't really fit targeting vibe coders at all when it comes to developing something, developing a tool of their own or product of their own. It's just an agent that could do stuff. Yeah. Just a script to choose your adventure, yeah. But the way that they did it is pretty neat, and you know, already adopted by many. Like let's see what they even have on YouTube. 500 videos, holy crap, man. They are cooking. They are cooking. They are cooking. Oh man. Rag grab from scratch. Man, they've been doing this for the past 2 years. Oh, this is your bank, which is the circle of hell. Do I need to forward you to? Yeah. It mainly works on content, or the content input and output as well, but it actually does the work. You know, assigns an agent to do XYZ. It's like assigning Claude Code to do something and go work and do something type of thing. But it really doesn't help like new vibe coders as much at all, other than create an agent to do something. But our standards is like we have all these checks that we need to do before launch, besides tests. And yeah, we need to figure that out. Right now, guys, the strat. Oh, I should probably have done this in a what do you call it? Like Scala draw. Like Scala draw, guys. Don't take advice from me. More for enterprise, yeah, it is. It is. True to that. All right. Well, there was two things we need to talk about: the vision and the tech stack. We gotta have this in the to-do list or something, guys. I'm not sure if maybe we could have a vote. I've never done a vote before, but let's see what the vote is like, guys. We have. I'll take the 2 votes from YouTube and then the rest for Twitch. But let's create a poll. I've never created a poll on Twitch in my life, guys. My life. We've never had enough people.
Nice.
My life. Alright, so let's create a poll. Hey, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Alright, let's create a poll. How do we create a poll, guys? Huge poll incoming. Huge poll incoming, guys. Alright, how do we create a poll? How do we create a poll? I'm too boomer to create a poll, guys. In chat /poll. Okay. Boom. All right. We're about to do a whiteboard session, guys. Do you know what content, what whiteboard do you want? I'll take the votes manually on YouTube, or I can do it on YouTube too, as well. Vision or SigmaShake, or I can't even type. Or SigmaShake's tech stack. All right. Duration. Let's just do it for 10 minutes, just because. We can always end it early. Okay. Now, how do we do it on YouTube? Never done it on YouTube. Is it the same? No, we'll do it for the two people anyway. Am I good with machine learning? No. Sorry, Paul.
Impressive.
What whiteboard do you prefer? Vision or tech stack? All right. I need to make Backstage just Draw. Track streamers using it. It's just Draw with Friends app, but it's really Backstage. All right. Okay, guys. You can vote if you with your wallet. How do I see the votes? Okay, guys. I'm not even sure if people are watching. But we could try. This is our first poll, so I'm not sure. Damn, would be nice to have a whiteboard on that for Draw. You're trying to build automated training strategies. All right. Rather, 10% viewer engagement is considered good. Yeah, one vote is good. All right, SigmaShake tech stack. All right. Vision. Concerto HQ and Mr. Tech Gamer, vote now, guys, vote now. Tech stack or Vision? Vision. This is most likely being for the homepage or home. Actually just Vision. You voted, all right. I don't know what you want. How can I vote? You don't know how? It literally pops up. It literally pops up on the thingy right here. Pops up. It'll pop up. There's two people. You voted for tech. All right, voted for tech. We got two people voted for tech. All right, no one. You don't know what the options are? All right, Vision is for SigmaShake. You know, the product that people are buying. And then there's tech stack, which is just, you know, like what, like how I built, why I use tech. Right. I probably should have been better at explaining that, huh? Okay. Okay. So it's just tech stack then. Just tech stack? Okay. We're just doing tech stack then. I'll just let that all go then. Let the poll just go. You voted. Alright, perfect. There should be like what? 2 votes? Perfect. What? Vision? Okay. Okay then. Hey, 6-7. 6-7, guys. No wonder it's popular. 1 out of 3. Well, 2 out of 3 gets you 6-7, guys. I'm a follower of the 50% Paul Church. All Pauls must be balanced. Yeah. Gotta be balanced, man. Fame. Okay. Thanks for voting, guys. Thanks for voting. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, we already have one here. Sigma's tech stack, or is this a different one? That's a different one? We'll just keep it in this one. What are we voting for? Oh, it was for the vision for SigmaShake or tech stack. You can vote if you want, and then we can see the results later of what happened. But I think we're all just going to be talking about tech stack for now. Or unless there's like more people voting. Mr. Tech Gamer voted. Concerto HQ didn't vote. Oh my god, guys, it's a 50-50, 50-50. Oh my god. He's trying to rig the votes. He's trying to rig the votes, guys. Dang it. What happened? People want to know the vision? I guess we're gonna have to do both, guys. I guess gonna have to do both. Tech stack is at least we could get out of the way. We get out of the way. But keep voting regardless. Helps with the engagement and stuff. Alright. Tech stack. I talk about this a few times already. Talk this about a few times. But when you're starting a new project, always create web. Always create web. Why? Why?
Impressive.
There's no vendor lock-in. Lock-in, right? You don't need... Oh, let me just talk about it instead of typing it. Let's create a web. Web. Add some visuals. Web, right? Web. Spider-Man web. Boom. Always create web, guys. Why? There's no vendor lock-in. You don't need Apple. You don't need Apple. You don't need Microsoft. You don't need Microsoft. Hey, Karax. How's it going? How's it going? You don't need these. Right? You don't need these. Right? You don't need these. And, guys, and because you're using web, in the future, right? When you're ready, when you want a desktop app or mobile app, there's a concept to use frameworks. Sigma, tell your AI to get rid of the vibing emote that's not in your channel. Where? So give me a prompt. Give me a prompt. When you want a desktop app or a mobile app, it will use web. Anyway. So you could technically build your web app, right? You don't have to worry about lock-in. But then when you want to build your desktop app for Windows, Mac, or your mobile app, it will just use web anyway. So you can make all your components. So make all your components web. That sort of makes sense, right? So in this case, what I did, at least for my tech stock, and let me tell you the history. History. Estimated 3-4 months ago. Tell your tech talk now first. Tech talk, what? So I can judge your decision? Okay, fine. Guys. Tech stack is Golang. Backend. Right. Front end. That's it. We'll use a combination of stuff. So there's a few things. There's the web app. Web app. There's the desktop app. Well, Golang is particularly targeted for the desktop app and the CLI. Oh, everything's in blue now for some reason. I should have turned that into white. Boom, 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 bang, boom. All right. I'll just go over the web app. The web app is just TypeScript, React, and then what else am I using, guys? All right, the infrastructure. Infrastructure. Oh, database. Yeah, for these two, for the database, DB is SQLite and DuckDB. And when SQLite is for SQL, then DuckDB is for graph. What for the desktop UI? All right, desktop UI. So for Windows, it's C#. Native C#, right? Yeah, should be C#. Whatever the native language for Windows is, I think it's C#. Mac is Swift. And then for Linux, it's Wales. But it's literally Golang. So native Swift, Windows, native
Impressive.
C#, and for Linux is Wales Golang. DuckDB, CLI. This is Golang. Yeah, it's already Golang, right? Yeah, Golang. WPF or what? WPF? Yeah. It's using all the web components. So these two guys, this and this, are using the web. What do you call it? I forgot what it was called already. Right, it's just a very common. If you use C#, why not for all three? C# is built for any system. No, and not for Mac. Even if it is, I didn't want to encounter any issues with the App Store when I upload and publish, because I was having tons of issues just getting Tari to work If I couldn't get Tari to work, I wouldn't get any other. It just wouldn't work. So to make things bug free, to have the least amount of bugs possible, I just made everything use its native language, with the exception of Linux. Linux, Golang, I definitely trusted it. Yeah, Golang for. Sorry, this is probably wrong. This is probably a wrong way to do the arrows. So we're talking about SigmaShake desktop. Huh? A lot of places of potential bugs and mistakes. Not if you're using the native products. If you're using the native language for the operating system, you have less bugs. Way less bugs. If you use a standard framework like Tari, Electron, all those other frameworks, you're gonna encounter tons of bugs where you'll say it'll work for this operating system but not for that one, type of thing. And you never want. I've encountered that all the time, several times over, where like it works in one place but not the other, and that was annoying the heck out of me. So that's why I had workspace track platform parity, so that I could keep track of every common feature against every operating system. And how do you keep the features in sync between different languages and frameworks? I have this a platform parity tracking, where it tracks every feature and confirms if they pass, fail, or don't pass. So this is how I keep track of features. And, you know, I get my AI to, you know, keep working,
Impressive.
keep testing, making sure they work on each operating system. And I gotta tell you, like, there's more than just this. Why Golang? So why Golang? All right, I'll tell you why Golang. Why Golang? Yeah, and feel free, guys, to keep asking questions as I'm going through it. It actually helps. So why Golang? Supports all CPU architectures. Architectures. This is x86, 64, and ARM 64. So this means it could support the Mac and Intel CPUs. I wouldn't go this direction. I would go backend and web only, even if the desktop front end just hosted locally. Yeah, but the thing is, we have noob users that don't know how web works. They don't know about going to localhost port 5599. I did that direction, Karax. That was my first direction that I did. And you know what happened? I got a bunch of Windows users. I got a bunch of Windows users, and yeah, they prefer a desktop application. So that's what happened. That's why I couldn't just do web plus, yeah, I couldn't just do CLI and web. It just wouldn't work out. They would have to use PowerShell or terminal, and then they would have to run terminal commands, and the people that use Windows don't understand what's going on, but a single desktop application they could understand. And that's why I made a desktop application. So, okay, going back to why Golang, you could support for all CPU architectures. So that means we could pretty much support all operating systems at that point. And then compile speed is super fast, right? With AI, guys, you do tons of iteration. like thousands of iteration. The last thing that you want to wait for is compiling. Like compared to Golang, or not compared to Golang, compare with, all right, there are other options out here, all right? There are other options I considered. There's straight up TypeScript, and then there was Rust, right? Rust, super slow, right? Every iteration, even with caching, super slow. Even so, I would wrap web into some desktop app. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. The what do you call it? The native C# implementation just takes in the web version. Everything's web. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. But, you know, it's better to support each system natively for their desktop application. That's a lesson that I learned. You try doing that yourself, it's hard, especially with the features that I have. It's hard. Very, very hard if you use Tari. So why not Linux? I see, all right. If I had a choice, or if I had the option, I would do Wales, Golang for everything, for all Windows, Mac, and Linux. But there could be some weird bug that could go on, because Wales supports Windows, Mac, and Linux, right? There could be some bug that could occur and it would affect these two, and I never want that to ever happen. After working with Tari, I was like, yeah, doing one framework for all operating systems is a no-go. It's a no-go. Because features and APIs and SDKs could be depreciated, and you're gonna have to wait for the framework to add that feature to like, and I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, going back to compile speed. I would still go for C# only for all three and backend CLI. Okay, I can't. All right, good. All right, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. All right, but you know, I am using C#. I am using C# for Windows, and you're Windows, so I'm catering to the Windows people by using C#. But I wouldn't use C# for all my other stuff because I don't like .NET. I don't like .NET, guys. It's even though I developed and sold products in C# and .NET, I don't like it. I don't like how it's architectured. I don't like how it works. But you know, I use it because it's native to Windows, and that's the only thing I'll use it for, and that's it. Also, I don't like Swift. I don't like Swift, but Mac supports their whole own ecosystem of Swift, and so if there's something wrong, you know, you can guarantee that'll be fixed. For C#, the C# boys, I don't think they'll care if it's not working on Mac. And I don't think they'll care if it doesn't work on Linux either. Everybody just thinks for themselves. All right, so going back to comparing with compile speed, Rust, super slow, and it uses up all your cores. .NET is better than anything in my opinion. Yeah, see, that's where we don't align. I write it all in a native markdown and we get an agent to compile it. Yeah. So Rust is super slow. Like even with caching. Even with caching. Even with 128 cores compiling. Still slow. All right. You gotta believe me, guys. You just gotta believe me. Only reason why I would consider not to use .NET would be because of Microsoft. Yeah. Yep. All right, guys, you gotta believe me. All right. I have a system. Wait, I have, or 64, or threads. Threads. 64 cores. All right. You guys gotta believe me, guys. I have 128 threads. I thought Rust is super performative. It is performative when it runs. Compiling, no. I never coded with Rust or really been in the loop. Okay, yeah, I've been in the loop. I've been in the loop for several years, for at least 6+ years. I've been in the loop of Rust. All right. The industry is rewriting all their stuff in Rust, but Rust doesn't work with a. I have 64 cores. 64 cores, right? 64 cores, 64 gigabytes of RAM. All right. So you just have to take my word for it. Still slow, guys. Still slow. Is caching with an E in it? I don't know. Not even with 128? Yeah. Not even with 128 cores? Yeah. Still slow, guys. Still slow. Alright. Compiling. Comparing with TypeScript. Right? TypeScript. Super fast. Faster than Go. TypeScript is super fast. However, performance is slow, right? You gotta think, for my product, we need to evaluate things at 2 milliseconds or faster. TypeScript is too slow. It's more like in the 200 milliseconds of speeds, right? I can't. Customers will notice this amount of latency with all their you know, every tool call. They'll notice that, right? And so those are the options. There are also other options, and I did use, here are the contenders that I did use. I did use Gleam. I did use Tari, which is also Rust. Gleam, which is also Rust. What else did I use? This bun. TypeScript, which is, you know, TypeScript. But yeah, the model, yeah, the model just doesn't work well with this. Trust me, I rewrote my whole stack to use Gleam, to use Tari, to use Bun TypeScript. In the end, this is what I got. Lots of bugs, crashes, and unable to publish to App Store and Microsoft Store. All right. So I did try a lot of things, guys. I was doing whatever it took, you know, to get a really good, solid, secure stack that was stable, that was publishable to the App Store, but it kept getting rejected, guys. It kept getting rejected every single time, even with this stack. There were like weird small bugs that would work and not work. And this is for the CLI alone. This is for the CLI. for CLI. All right. What will be the tech stack for the website build? All right. Website build is just a TypeScript and React. It's pretty simple. What is the difference between build compilation time of Windows and Linux versions? I do not answer. That's like an Ask AI question. I do not know the answer to that question. I do not know. I know there's the build and compile speed. You could just say build and compile. Build, compile, test speed. I'll just put that all in one bucket. All right, let's ask our AI. All right, let's ask. Let's ask. Let's ask, guys. What's the capital? Hey, Joe. What? In Golang? Rust? In TypeScript? What's the difference between build speed, compile speed, and test speed? In C#? Oh, okay. C#, Swift, and TypeScript. Nowhere care about hallucinations in general by A. Oh wait, I forgot to do Ask AI. No, none, no one, none. All right, compile speed measures how fast code turns into machine bytes or immediate language. Build speed includes the compilation plus extra steps like linking, optimization, and bundling. Oh, that's true. I was hoping that you could ask your Claude Code. Guys, I'm not using Claude Code to ask this question. Test speed measures how fast of your test suite could execute. In Golang, compile speed, extremely fast. Compiler is designed from scratch for raw speed. It does no heavy optimizations during daily development. Build speed, almost identical to compile speed. Go binaries are statically linked, and linker is highly optimized. Test speed, instantaneous. Go caches the test result. If code has not changed, tests will rerun in milliseconds. Because .NET is updated every single version. Ugh. Rust, compile speed, notoriously slow, performs deep analysis for memory safety, borrow checker, and expands to heavy macros. So usually AI will have some old version and hallucinate results. Yeah, that's true. Build speed, significantly slower than compiling alone. Oh my god. Especially for release mode. The LLVM takes a long time to optimize the binaries and link them. Ugh, disgusting. Test speed. Interesting. Compilers are so crazy, man. Yeah, compilers are crazy. Test speed, medium. Rust compiles tests into separate binary before running them. The compilation phase slows it down, but the actual execution is native and fast. Yeah, that's true. C# compile speed, very fast. Roslyn compile speed turns C# code into immediate language IL bytecode. Right, that's good. Build speed, fast to medium. It involves copying assets, generating NuGet dependency graphs, and sometimes ahead of time compilation. Test speed, fast. .NET Test Runner executes the IL bytecode quickly, especially when using modern frameworks like XUnit or MSTest with hot reload. Okay. Swift, compile speed, medium, slow. Inference engine can be bogged down by complex expressions, making the compiler work harder. Oh no! No wonder my builds are so slow on CI. Alright, build speed, also slow. Xcode builds and includes asset compilation, code signing, provisioning, checks, and bundling into the app package. And test speed, medium. Tests require building the app target first. Running UI tests on simulators adds significant overhead compared to unit tests. Xcode, yeah, everybody hates Xcode, guys. There's so much gatekeeping on Xcode. It's like, hands up, I don't want to use Xcode anymore. Right. And then TypeScript, compile speed fast, performs type checking, strips away types, emits raw JavaScript. Build speed slow, modern web pipelines, Webpack, guys. The ecosystem for web is disgusting, guys. It's disgusting. But at the same time, it's very reliable because it's running the internet right now. It's running Twitch right now, YouTube right now. Tree shaking, linting, asset building, yeah. The web is so complex, guys. Then test speed, variable, yeah. There's several different testing frameworks. Bun makes it easier. Bun also is migrated to Rust. So here, Go, blazing fast on everything, guys. Blazing fast. The ecosystem for web is crazy, as each browser and version has its own quirks. Yeah. So guys, if you were to choose something, who would you choose, guys? Who would you choose? Would you choose the ones that have turtles in it? The ones that have rocket ships in it? Or the ones that have lightning bolts in it? Lightning bolts, guys. Lightning bolts. Blazing. And the only bottleneck is disk input-output speed. So as long as you have a solid-state drive, it's fast. It's fast. Is Go compatible with every platform? Yes. Yes, it is. And that's why I said earlier. Go supports all CPU architectures and operating systems. However, Wales also supports all operating systems. If you don't know Wales, Golang. I like how Karax is like, SigmaShake must be right here. All right. Oh. So, yeah. The problem that I have with Wales is because it's an open source project. I really think that it's gonna have a hard time. I wouldn't say it's right, just interesting. Okay, got it. Player's top-down camera basically ended up copying Mira. Oh, okay. Alright, did I read that right? Okay. What? So I'm doing a little pixel soccer diffusion game where I'm going to render each player's top-down camera, basically end up copying Mira. Okay, I got it. I read part of that wrong. Interesting and humble, of course. Got it. Okay. But guys, I could be wrong. I think, honestly, I did give C# a chance, Karax. I asked, I think it was Opus at the time, whether I should convert everything to C#. It did say that I'll still encounter platform-specific bugs on Mac OS if I use C#. And I'll reduce the amount of bugs on Mac OS if I just use the native language. So I did ask, because I was trying to have one single consistent language for all operating systems, but unfortunately there's just a difference in ecosystems that things break. All right. So it supports all operating systems, compiles to all CPU architectures. It's fast, compiles fast. The binary, okay, let me tell you about one of the main downsides of Golang 2. The binary is huge. Binary is big. Oh yeah, also Python. Yeah, Python's slow. I don't even give Python a chance.
Impressive.
I don't give Python a chance. I know everybody's like Python, yeah. Python is a baby language that I stayed with for 10 years. And as soon as you get exposed to Golang, it's like, yeah, Python is cooked. Even though people are using it for data science, for like PyTorch, running running the LLM ecosystem because it's easy to write in Python, you'll pass all your engineering interviews in Python, but not in Golang. If you use Golang for your interviews, you'll fail. If you use Python in your leak code interviews, you'll always pass 100% of the time. So binary is big. No front end. No front end stuff. So it's not good at like HTML components. It's better to just use HTML for everything. HTML, CSS, JavaScript. And that's what the web version does. Well, nothing too. It supports web easily. Supports web. Has CLI ecosystem. This is Cobra. If you haven't heard of Cobra, I hope this doesn't get compromised. You just look it up here. Learn how to make CLI applications with Cobra. If you're ever interested, guys. And what else is there? So go. So I'm making sense here, right? That's like, you know, one of my decisions for making the CLI. Gotta go to sleep in the morning. See you in the morning. No worries, man. See you later. Thanks for chiming in, man. On YouTube. Keep me on if you want. It helps you sleep. Guys, I always sleep, guys, with my phone playing either my stream or when I used to watch other streams, I would always just be watching other people's streams until I fall asleep. Anyway, we got our Go CLI. Now, what about our desktop application? I already told you it uses the desktop. For the database, I talked about SQLite. I want to say why SQLite. Why SQLite? It's natively supported. It's a single file. Huh? Yeah. Thanks, man. Have a good night. SQLite is a single file database. Works everywhere. Works everywhere. It also works with Cloudflare. Workers. And yeah, it's pretty flexible. Like, it just works. I've always used SQLite for everything for a database. It's just, and it's, you know, super fast. DuckDB, this is pretty new. I was looking for a lot of other graph type databases to do relationship analysis for a lot of things. And DuckDB just popped out because it supports an SQL database and it supports a graph database. SQLite is one process only, so it could have some bottlenecks. Yeah, you're right. And that's why I have DuckDB as well. So DuckDB acts as a SQL database and supports a graph database. I'm slightly migrating stuff more to DuckDB over SQLite, but DuckDB isn't supported in Cloudflare workers. So when it comes to the CLI and the desktop, it's slowly migrating to DuckDB, and then, you know, things are still has SQLite for most of my applications. All right. Binary big. What else do we have for Golang, guys? There's probably so much for Golang that I'm not including. But the speeds, we wanted why Golang? Another thing too, guys. We want AI momentum. Velocity. Speeds. We need the AI momentum velocity speeds, guys. When we're like churning out commits like every 10 minutes or so, we want to make sure we could compile fast, build fast, deploy fast, etc. And this is just one of the, many bottlenecks when developing. And so being as fast as possible is so critical, as well as supporting all like environments and ecosystems is so critical for a product like SigmaShake. Like, I feel like I encounter way less bugs and I successfully am able to publish to the App Store because of Golang for my product. And the standards are really high. All right. This is off the dome, or are you reading notes? No, it's off the dome, guys. Off the dome, off the noggin, guys. The noggin. So the websites for web. Let's talk about web. Web is simple, guys. Web is simple. It's just HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Right? Simple. Web is simple, guys. That's why when you see all these people generating benchmarks of a game, they're just showing everything fitting it into an HTML file. And that's what you see. And it supports your browser and it works everywhere, right? And that's great. But, it really helps. It really helps, guys, when you use a framework. However, as much as I would like to just use this, like, you're gonna need to create a lot of components. Right? You're gonna need a lot of components. It could be like, tracking time or creating metrics, dashboards, what do you call it? WebSocket, like chat boxes, real time, movement stuff, right? You're gonna have all these components, right? And if you were to do that all in just single HTML files, it will not work, guys. It will not work. As much as you want it to work, it will not work. It will not be reusable. It will require more and more refactoring. It just won't work. So the framework that we use, at least most people try to get you to do, is TypeScript is the main language that you want to use for one. The base language, if anything, guys, base language as the base. And then when I look at the other option, guys, it's pretty crazy. There's just so many crazy options out there. But the thing that I just stuck with the guns with and what the industry is still on is just React. Some are going to Next.js. But React could be made in TypeScript. Right? React could be made from TypeScript. I say if you're use Next.js, if you're using Vercel as your provider. What happened to Angular? They died. They're dead. Angular's dead. And then everything else. Also, guys, one of the main reasons also that I use React is literally all LLMs train on React. They all... So why go against the friction, guys? Why go against the friction of using, you know, a different framework when the model is trained to do this? So when the model is trained to create React applications, you make React applications. You don't try to make some other thing like Gleam, which is what I was using because it was built in Rust. You don't want to do that, guys. You don't want to make the mistake that I did. All right. So don't go against friction, guys. Don't go against friction. This was a very costly lesson, guys. You know how much tokens I put in making Gleam work and all these other frameworks work that were native to Rust? I spent a lot of tokens, guys. I spent billions and bajillion tokens money that I'll never get back unless Joe or somebody gives me more money. But I'm just being honest with you guys. I made my whole project was made in React, or not, Rust. And when I made Rust for the CLI, the back end, I wanted to make the front end use Rust as well, which was using like there's also other ones I just can't remember at the tip of my tongue, but there are other ones out there. There's several front end frameworks. There's like Locomotive, or it's called Loco. It's called Loco. Yeah, they just didn't work out, guys. As much as I would love to use them, it took forever. It took forever to develop a front end, right? And when you're burning so much time waiting for your model to code, it's just not as fast, guys. It's not as fast. Like you get Codex, you get Claude to work on a TypeScript project. They'll be done in like less than 30 minutes. These will probably take hours. All right. So hopefully that's a lesson for you guys that saves you a ton of tokens. All right, and time. Yes, I'm yelling. I'm mad. I'm mad that I made this mistake, guys. I'm mad. And you would be too. You would be too, because you spent, you know, all this time, money, code, tokens on something that didn't work. And now it's just a lesson learned in time that I pass to you guys. I pass off the baton to you. And so, yes, always create web, guys. Always create web. It can be converted into whatever applications later that you want for anything. And it will work out. It will work out. Guys, you might be tempted. You might be tempted to be aware of these frameworks called Tari, Electron. All right? You'll be very tempted. You'll be tempted like drugs, guys. It's like drugs. Even the model, even the model is susceptible. Susceptible to these frameworks, guys. They're susceptible, but I want to say, you know, Go woke. Go woke, guys. Go woke. Let's see. Go woke. Go woke. Just use web and the native stuff, guys. Web, native stuff, Golang. If you want to, I just saved you the trouble of having to wait for your program to be written in Rust and run into a bunch of bugs and errors that won't work on other platforms. There's also this other concept, guys. Oh, another one. React Native. That's another one, guys. You gotta be careful. React Native is very it has the word React in there. It has the word React in there. Oh my god, stay away from React Native. React Native. It is in blue. Just stay away. It'll save you time. You'll be like, why does this work in one place and not the other? Yeah, don't do it. Most people, guys, let me tell you the cons of these really quick, guys. Let me tell you the cons. Tari. You know? Rust. Written in Rust. Electron. Oops. Electron. JavaScript. Which is also web. Web. So these are all technically the same thing, guys. They're all technically the same thing. They're all doing the same hacky scenario, but if you were to choose, you know, one, you'd choose the one that's backed by billions of dollars. So that's usually React Native. But, you know, everybody's on the bandwagon of Rust right now. Everybody's on the bandwagon. But, you know, Rust still doesn't solve the native language problem per operating system. And so I'll always keep running into that issue. So take it, you don't have to listen with a grain of salt, guys. Grain of salt. You don't have to listen to me. Do your research, make your decision. But this is my philosophy here. My philosophy. Take it for what it is. You're free to ask questions right now to prove that I'm wrong. So if you're using any of these things right now, tell me. And tell me why I'm wrong.
Impressive.
Tell me why I'm wrong, guys. You'll be like, you know what? You'll be like this, guys. If you're not talking, don't worry. I'll talk for you. I'll talk for you. Right? I'll tell you right now. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. But OpenCode is written in this. Is in Tari. And then BridgeMind is in Tari. Well, you know, that might be true, but I know for sure BridgeMind's full of bugs and it doesn't work for Windows. And then OpenCode, also, I just used OpenCode. It's still a little buggy too. The UI is a little freaking out. It's freaking out so much that everybody's using the CLI version instead. But yeah, that's my 2 cents, guys. That's my 2 cents. If you have any other objections, let me know. Bro, we're all Kimmy Code now. Yeah, guys. Yeah, everybody's now Kimmy Code. They're all Kimmy Code now. All right, no questions there, guys. No questions. Man, we have a lot of people chilling here, guys. We have a lot of people chilling here. You know, I was expecting more of a debate. No. All right, let's talk about Kimmy. Let's talk about Kimmy, guys. Let's talk about Kimmy. Guys, until I'm cash flow positive, I'm not buying any models. Hey. Thank you for the 2 bits. Thank you for the 2-bit cents. The 2-bit cents. You're using, yeah, Turtle's using Kimmy. So if you have any questions from him, he'll let you know. I don't want to speak for him. I don't want to speak for him. All right, let me go into Discord and let me go into Discord. Guys, if you want to chat and you're a sub, just go to the Discord and we'll chill. All right? As long as you're good, I'll let you chill. If you're not good, I'm not gonna let you chill. You're good? It's good. He says it's good. He says it's good. It's his girlfriend. That's what he said. One time ago. But yeah, is it even working for me? Oh, it's not even like... Alright. Alright. Okay, guys. If you need me, I'm in here. Have you seen the bench? I don't know if you've seen the benchmarks. Okay. Alright. Okay, are we gonna go? I could say best model, but you know, I'm very skeptical of everything, so things work, things don't work. Things, right, did I talk about my tech stack? Is this enough about the tech stack? No. I didn't really talk about the infrastructure. The infrastructure, I didn't talk about. I talked about web, right? Did I talk enough about web? Ish. Decisions for web. Oh yeah. So for web, I also use a lot of Bun. Guys, I use a lot of Bun for web apps. Mainly because it has a toolkit. It's a toolkit with everything. It includes an SQLite, DB, test framework. It's fast. Uses same package management patterns as npm. And what else? There's a lot. You can just look up bun.com and it contains like a ton of stuff about the goodies of what they offer. Runtime, yeah, it's package manager, test runner, bundler for building stuff. Tells you this whole thing right here comparing Bun, Node, and Dino. Lots and lots of features to help you and to help AI code stuff, guys. Help AI code stuff. So I really recommend Bun for starting every project. So usually, guys, when you're making a web project, you bundle it together. All right, you bundle this together for your project. The web app, what else? Oh, web components. So how do I make my websites look better? You wonder. Honestly, I'm still trying to figure that out. But I'll tell you. There is ShadCN, which you could just look it up. Right here, comes with a bunch of UI components, where it makes everybody's site look the same, but honestly, still good, still professional. The other stuff, I use like a prompt to pull in Apple design. All right, Apple design, guys. Apple, in my opinion, best designs for everything. I guess you could look up a skill, but there's usually a design for human interfaces, right? Design for humans. And there's a bunch of, you could tell your agent to do deep research here. Give links. Okay, guys. I just looked up Apple design, guys. I just looked up Apple design. Right? Yeah. What else do I get? I'm looking at my website. Honestly, my site's still garbanzo, but I try to make it work, guys. I try to make it work, to make it unique in a way, to make it look neat, you know. Yeah, still looks garbanzo, guys. Still looks garbanzo. I need to fix it. I didn't fix it with Fable yet, guys. Next week, I'll use Fable one time to refactor my website, just once. Just once. All right. So we have that. What other designs? We're talking about designs here, right? Design. Guys. What do you call it? Whatchamacallit? There's a front-end skill. I can't even use 505. I constantly get restricted. What? What is this? What is this? What is what? The front design skill. Are we on a mission to confuse LLMs? What are you talking about? What do you mean prompt pull in design skill? What are you talking about? Huh? Coming here talking about weird things? Huh? No. We're just teaching, guys. We're teaching. Your blueprint? Yeah, you came in late to the stream, guys. My guy. You came in late to the stream. We're describing my tech stack. My tech stack, guys. My tech stack. My tech stack. We're talking about my tech stack. Sucks. Let's see, Claude. Alright, guys. Let me tell you why the Claude front-end design skill sucks. Here you go. You read this, and it sounds so broad. This sounds so broad that I can't, in my mind, give any type of recommendation of doing this type of thing. Right? Yeah, sure, you could say, but Anthropic created this thing, right? Anthropic created this, you know, beautiful skill to create beautiful UIs. Guys, so far, all the people that link their sites made by Claude Code, they all look the same. They all look the same. And it's because they use front-end design skills, and it has this really abstract, broad, dry description of creating a website that even contains dashes. So they just, you know, straight up, hey Claude, create this skill that does this. This was not created by a human, guys. That's why we plan. Even, guy, Turtle, when you tell it to plan a design, don't you want to see like sketches, like something to reference for real? That's why I like the Apple stuff. I mean, I shred all those skills down to the bare bones. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I get the visual. Always get visual references during planning. Okay, got it. That's good. Always use visual, guys. That's another thing too. That's a good thing. You pointed out. Always use visuals. Always use visuals or specific examples. So, one of the things too, tailwind. Oh my god, I can't spell wind, guys. Tailwind and Shed CN are CSS frameworks. You could use these guys to get started, although then everybody's site will start looking like Tailwind and Shade CN. That's the downside, guys. Everybody's site's gonna be looking like each other's site. Guys, also another thing too that I saw that was really cool, or not really cool, but you could use Google Glass, or not Google, Apple Glass design. Apple Glass design is legit. It's legit. I could, to be honest, I get visual references constantly. The faster you have a visual output feedback loop, the more productive an agent is doing, better output you make. Yep, true. Honestly, guys, let's just copy Apple. Let's just copy Apple. You know, it's okay. They create a premium design, guys. Instead of design, premium design. Premium. Premium, simple design. No crazy stuff, guys. No crazy stuff. Even if you're just working something abstract, just ask your agent to create data visualization. Yeah, true. What else do we have, guys? Are we still on the Golang? Is there anything else in Golang that I'm not thinking of? I think one of the things that I also have about Golang is it supports, you know, concurrency equals easy with a Z. Web servers, web sockets, fast protocols like gRPC. What else? There's just so much, guys. Everything Google makes, they make it in Go, and it just works. Just works. Is there anything design? SQLite database. All right. The only thing we didn't talk about is Cloudflare, guys. We didn't talk about Cloudflare. Why Cloudflare? Why Cloudflare, guys? So one point that I have is under tons of scrutiny. They are a public company. They are a public company, guys. All right. You know who's not a public company? Guys? Vercel. Not yet, anyway. They're not a public company yet. But I think it's kind of odd to say one company is better than the other when it's not public and you're trusting all your web apps to be hosted in this place that's not public, that doesn't go under the amount of scrutiny a public company does. Okay, that's one thing. Downside is, guys, you know, there's layoffs. There's layoffs at Cloudflare. You know, keeps engineers scared. And work harder. Work harder to make sure that they could perform well. Cloudflare, a good thing. You know, they support really cheap for now. Support's free. Or it's generous free tier. Oops, no. Whoops. Let me save this, guys. Let me save this in case, guys. In case. Oh, fair. The nuclear reactor everyone hopes doesn't blow up. Yeah. Generates. Generous. Generous free tier. Which means infinite, almost infinite website hosting, but limited requests. All right, really cheap for now. And it's only $5 a month for now. And then it does supports Docker or compute at $25 a month. Right? There's that. And then, you know, supports all the AWS stuff. Common cloud provider resources, file hosting, databases, secrets, email, DNS, subdomains, yeah, common, all this stuff, all really cheap, right? You can't say that they're doing something wrong here, but you know, they're doing something right. And most importantly, guys, most importantly, DDoS protection, right? DDoS, spam, bot protection. That's what mainly everybody uses them for. Is this specific thing, guys. You'll see all these sites that say protected by Cloudflare, protected by Cloudflare. And that's what I like about them. It also supports more things like turnstile to prevent bots from attempting to log into your website. Man, there's just so much, guys. There's so much that I can't remember all of it. How much does it cost you? $40 a month, because I have the I have and pay for the, what do you call it? I pay for the thing. I pay for the thing. But I have about 60 plus sites. 60 plus sites. They even have observability too for free. But yeah, I have lots of stuff, guys. Also, they have, you know, tailless security. What else do I have, guys? Anything else? No? Can't think of anything else. Can't think of anything. They even have AI hosting, guys. You can host AI stuff on here. AI routing. They have AI routing, guys. An AI router somewhere. AI gateway. So you could literally use, they have free tier too for AI routing. You could create a token to route requests to other models. Supports Anthropic, Google AI Studio, all these other providers to route your request through as well. It supports, and these models support like speech to speech. I wonder what the models here support. There's models here. Here it is. They have all different types of models. Image to text, text to image, text generation, speech, text to speech, music generation. Who's music generation? Music, Minimax. Image to image, text to video. Wow, you could even use Cdance here, from here. Huh? Wow, damn. And they obviously charge, right? They charge. Whew. All right. Anyway, what else do we have here, guys? There's a lot more, guys. Oh, there's more. I guess the most important. AI native, guys. AI native. So they have this thing called Wrangler, CLI, and CFCLI, all to interact with Cloudflare using your coding agent. So Claude Code, Codex, you know, Cursor, etc. Right? They have an MCP, they have a CLI to immediately start creating resources and managing your Cloudflare account for you automatically. And that's it. That's it. You literally let them take the wheel from here, guys. Man, guys, I haven't been using. I forgot all about this feature, guys. Take the wheel? Sure, wait. Take the wheel, guys. You know? Claude Code, take the wheel. Damn, guys. We haven't used anything for a while. Does Cloudflare have something here? No? Yeah, Cloudflare. Cloudflare, take the wheel, guys. Let's do this. The wheel. This is perfect, guys. This is perfect. Master alert. GPT Soul will spend 10 years trying to do one thing while trying to be a perfectionist. Yeah. Overthinking. Yeah. 5 tasks. Yeah. Yeah. Just finished it already. Yes, that's me. That's me. Man, we had so much opportunity. Did we miss out on all these? Oh my god. We missed out on the premium, guys. Premium. We missed out on the premium. Oh man. Let's just go Lambo.
Impressive.
There's a Lambo. Premium design, guys. Anything else? Golang. We need fast, dude. Hey! Thank you for subbing on Twitch, man. Thank you, man. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. Thanks. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support and everything. Man, it really, guys, it makes Mrs. Sigma very happy when people, you know, support the channel, guys, because we're still negative, and then Alex, the thing that makes, wait, not, it's cash flow negative. We're cash flow negative, and every time somebody donates, it keeps the stream running, I guess. It keeps the stream running. We're bleeding. We're bleeding. We need more users. We need more customers, but it's probably because I'm not trying hard enough making the product better, guys. Let's make the product better. Let's check on the product again. Let's check on the product. Holy moly, something broke here. Something broke. We are improving the metrics and the terminal design. All right, let's do it again. It's compact. What? Worked for 9 minutes? Oh my god. Glass overuse, compact. Oh, let's see, do this. Mono. Proceed with. Oh no, I did it on extra high instead of ultra. Oh no. Oh no. Dang it. Mono. Perform a design review again, then proceed with all recommendations. Oh man, I did that on extra high, but luckily it only took 9 minutes, so don't feel too bad. Agentic OS still working. Fix orchestrator degradation. All right, please take off stream. Okay. Mac peers lack headers in mission core. Authorize. Confirm you're authorized to repair the runners. I guess I'll do that later. Anything else? Fix metrics? OBS metrics? Is OBS metrics fixed, guys? Oh, it's not even showing. Let's check. Let's check, guys. Is it fixed? Slightly? Slightly, guys? It's slightly fixed? Yeah, I think it's a little fixed here and there. What's that say? Unknown? Oh my gosh, why is there unknown, guys? Why is there unknown? Alright, anyway. I will go back to that. Let's go back to this, guys. Alright. We talked about Golang. We talked about Go. We talked about the infrastructure. We're talking about the infrastructure. We talked about how cheap it is. Cheap. We know it's cheap, guys. It's cheap. Cheap. Cheapskate. Cheapy but cheaper. What's this one? Cheapy Miss Cheapskate. Oh, that's cute. It's good, but we don't feel like this, guys. We don't feel like this. We feel happy. Happy sponge. Yeah, we feel happy. We feel happy that it's nice and cheap, guys. And so we took care of our infrastructure, took care of our database, we took care of our compute. Oh, I didn't really mention what Cloudflare workers are. I guess I could talk about that. You know, what are Cloudflare workers? Let me see. Cloudflare workers. Oh, I think here. Cloudflare workers. Let's do worker. Should do this. We like using this one. So Cloudflare workers, oops, is pretty much, you know, your bundled website. And hopefully in this case, for me, it's my React, TypeScript, pages. So an example, guys, I have a ton of them. I have affiliate, like I have analytics, affiliates. That's SigmaShake.com. Oops. Affiliate. That's SigmaShake.com. It shows my stuff that I have. Why do you use monoskills? Aren't your rules in a COML file? I forgot, I never asked you. Why do you use the monoskill? Aren't your rules in config? Let's see. Weren't you here? I thought you were here. It was because of this. The prompt skill. Why do I use the mono skill? Because it does a lot for me, so I don't have to keep typing the same thing over and over in every prompt. I mentioned this in the past, you know, we are human, we are dumb. You are dumb human. I am also dumb human. But we have years in software engineering. Don't let don't let yourself man, I have this I'm so dyslexic. Don't let yourself create the prompt, let AI create the prompt for you. Reiterating a bunch of your SigmaShake rules, but I thought those were in config.toml because that's where you put deterministic rules. The config.toml is just what do you call it? Let's see, SigmaShake config.toml. Yeah, that's not it. That's just the configuration. All the rules are in here. And the only way it'll run into those, bump into running to a rule, is when it does something. So it could be like an A/B. Let's say it does something and it does something the wrong way. It will, you know, write a message to them or deny them or force them. It'll have to attempt to trigger that command line first to trigger the rule before it says anything. But yeah, I do have to migrate a lot of the mono skill to SigmaShake rules. You're right. You're right. Let's clean up the mono skill. I haven't done it in a while. Mono. Need to review the mono skill. To migrate as much context to SSG rules. The mono skill is huge. Oh, I have to pause for a second, guys. All right, make a better mono skill that makes a better mono skill. Yeah, exactly. All right, need to review the mono skill to migrate as much context as SSG rules. Oh, it's getting huge. All right, let's just do that. I'll figure out the rest. All right, you guys can still hear me, right? All right, sounds good. Okay, so the idea of the mono skill is I used to keep typing in my mono skill. Let's say, yeah, the mono skill, what I used to do. This is what I was doing every single time. I kept creating this. Goal, create a team of agents. Oh man, this is not enough space. Specialize. Not general purpose. To add feature. Use ultra work from my agent. Nice. Then what happens? Create team agents, specialized, not general purpose to add feature. And then there are things like don't do XYZ type of thing, right? And that used to be in my auto skill. Don't do / do XYZ. And instead of having to type that all the time, it's just in a mono skill that does it all. But it also had, there's also like a long list, a laundry list of standards. Laundry list, like SDLC, FMEA, OWASP, top 10, Guardrails. There's tons and tons of stuff for your laundry list of checks that you want to apply consistently. There's also like update documentation, no work in progress, files, update documentation, update website, deploy changes. Yeah, there's like a whole laundry list of stuff that you need to do. Because if you don't specify, guys, it just won't do it, right? So it won't create the commit, it won't create the PR, it won't commit and push, right? If you're not specific enough and you want to work as autonomously as possible and let it go, let it ride, you got to be more specific. Or you gotta tell it. You gotta tell it. Right? You gotta tell it. And I can do those things. Oh, man. I need to, I drank a lot of water. What else we have here? Or did we talk about infrastructure? So yeah, guys, ask your questions every time I come back. But I'll be back. Just need to, do the thing. Now we'll talk more about Cloudflare or any other topics anybody asks about. Oh, okay. We're back, but guys, I think we need to exercise. I ate my food before exercising, and I think the food has settled down. I ate my breakfast, and I think, guys, when we play our workout music, it has to be one single track, because I had to keep, when we play copyright music, guys, I have to keep editing the video over and over again in order to remove all the copyright music. So we need to figure out one good copyright banger track that we would play that, you know, doesn't require me to keep whitelisting things all the time. Split audio. Split audio? Alright, split audio. Do I have enough tokens for that? The split audio? Because it'll break audio again. Let me fix it. Let me fix this. Let's see here. Does this have it here? Claims. So take action. Take action. Erase song. Erase song. Confirm changes. Yeah, it has to do it one at a time. How to split audio in OBS and YouTube? What a pain in the butt. It's not even working for my Go XLR to split audio either. So I have to do this one song at a time. So yeah, we're not doing it yet until guys, we what do you call it? Until that's working. Until that's working, guys. Until that's working, that's when we'll do it. But what? So we have to play one single song that is a banger, and most songs, guys, are only 3 minutes. Most songs are 3 minutes. Oh, my arms are slightly a little bit sore, but I think we could sort of do push-ups. Wait, actually, no, I don't think I could do a push-up. My arms are, my legs, actually, you know, maybe it's a rest day. Maybe it's a rest day, guys. Maybe it's a rest day. So it's good we won't do it yet. We won't do it yet. Okay, we're talking about the sub sites. The sub sites. Worker pages. We have plenty, guys. We have 56 sites. We have sites for support. We have sites for accounts. We got our emailer. We got a voice relay. We got single sign-on. We have fleet. We have install and build. A real Super Saiyan doesn't complain about the pain. It's true. It's true. That's true. We got our MMO. We got billing. We got hackathons. Society. Mods. Yeah, we might have to depreciate some of these, but watch. Oh man, we gotta fix. We haven't done watch in a long time. Compliance. Analytics. Workspace. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, guys. Security Operations Center, our Discord, endpoints, clipboard, sales, vault. Yeah, lots of requests. I gotta add alert. $1. 0.01 cents. Went over 0.01. Got Build. All right. Let's do this. Let's see here. That's right. We have stuff from months ago that we probably needed to depreciate, but that's fine. I don't really generate requests anyway. 0 requests. Barely any requests. What else do we got, guys? Did I miss any questions earlier or no? Oh, got some prompt. How aggressively do you want to go? Very aggressive. As aggressive as possible. We gotta convert everything to be aggressive as possible, guys. Let's questions. What does a perfect... Oh, I was looking at my own. Alright, other than that, ultra work.
Impressive.
Ultra work. And everybody puts a lot of trust and faith into into trusting somebody else's tool. But yeah, definitely copying somebody else's tool is all good with me, but ultra work. Codex plugin that injects compact orchestration directive. Man, that's so deep in the sauce. It's definitely a token maxers. The coding agent for token maxer, that's true. One and only agent harness for complex code bases for your codex, for your open code. Read it? Gee, it's bajillion lines long. I don't think I gotta read it. Oh my code. Orchestrate curated agents faster. Is it the same as GitHub first fluke oh my agent? Yeah, there's just several iterations of people copying other people's stuff, but honestly, like, yeah, it's hard to even, like, guys, it's just, we're just putting a lot of trust in just anything at this point, right? Has goal, QA. You were just about to get relevant parts. It lets you control agent orchestration. It's just a reference. Got it. Maxing supply chain attack. Yeah. Exactly, guys. And then there's prompt injection now, guys. Oh, guys, people are putting malicious stuff within their GitHub repos, and your agent reads it, and then your agent does something bad. That's why you have guardrails, guys. That's why I have guardrails. Provenance. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't want to go against friction orchestrating agents when the using ultra mode already does it. Using ultra code and using ultra effort already does these workflows and orchestration. People who made it were doxxed. Ay, guys. Ay. Alright, guys. Q&A or YouTube videos. Alright, guys. What is the market? I'm not much tuning for OMX is for Codex. Yeah, it was. It was. Works for any hardest. Alright. What else do we have to learn here, guys? What else do we have to learn here? We have a list. We had a list of to-do lists. Not this one. Topics. Model selection. Model selection, effort level, MCVs, and native. Sub-agents. Prompts. Planning. Testing. Sub-agent workflows. Delegation. We already... Sub-agents. I don't think I need to talk about that. Tools. I think we talked about tools too. Testing. We didn't talk about testing. And we talked about secrets. Model selection. I think we talked about model selection. Yeah, execution. I think we're out of topics, guys. Unless testing is a topic that we want to go over. All right. I think test is a big one too, because everybody tells me that I spend too much tokens on test. Test, guys. Test. Remove the test, sorry. What's that one? What is that one? Oh my gosh. Wait, how many emotes do we have? Which one is that one? $300? 200 something? Okay, so will I be able to find it in here? What's the name of that one? Worm tongue. Oh, okay. Can I see the big version of it? All right. Oh man, can I copy this? Oh, it's not playing. Oops. 7, it's loading slowly. Test. Remove the test. Remove the test higher. Let's talk about tests, guys. Let's talk about tests. Guys, let me tell you about tests. I take it seriously, but, you know, eventually, tests get stale. And that's my fault, because I have so many projects. So many projects, and there's so much to keep up with. Let me tell you that I create tons of tests. Lots and lots of tests. So many tests that they don't even load. So there's 1,000 tests. Yeah, lots and lots of tests that probably won't load. But let me tell you my view on tests. Tests, sire. Tests. Why? 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 You know? Make sure a feature works. Feature works. Reduce bugs. Reduce regression. Oh, what happened here? Regression meaning, let's say I create a feature, right? and then I create another feature. I want to make sure feature 1 still works when feature 2 is implemented. Other stuff? I think my full suite of tests is 12,000 tests at 9. What? At 9 minutes. I got it down from 15 minutes. Nice. Getting Sigma now that I subbed. Getting SigmaShake now that you subbed. Nice. How do I know you subbed? Did I get a notice? Did I get a notice? You're becoming Sigma now that you subbed. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you for subbing. Did it actually, is there something wrong with the stream? Is there something wrong with the stream that I getting noticed or something? Huh? Something? Eh? I'm BenQ on Twitch. Oh, okay, I got it. Thank you. Thank you, BenQ. Thank you, operator. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone that subs. Once you sub, you get access to not only ad-free, but you also get access to SigmaShake Pro. Like when you subscribe, you're actively buying it. Subscribed. Ooh, yeah. So you make sure the feature works, but let me give you, before going down the deep rabbit hole, guys. We'll stay on YouTube. Got it. Thank you for supporting me on YouTube as well, guys. People who watch me on YouTube, let me tell you why I appreciate everybody that watches on YouTube. I'll show you guys. Because in order for me to monetize, guys, it's my goal. It's my goal, guys. It's right here. I don't know why that number's wrong though. But it's my goal. 1, goals, guys, become Twitch partner. Which I need 75, active viewers at a time. Goal 2 is goal 2, guys. Hopefully it shows up here. All right, goal 2, guys, is reaching 3,000. It's actually 4,000 hours, honestly. You need to reach 4,000 hours watched on YouTube in order to get paid. In order to get paid, guys. In order to get paid, I need 4,000 watched hours. I know Bridgemine gets that in a day, but I need to figure out how to do it too in order to get paid. In order to get paid, guys. Because right now, I'm just working for free, and Mrs. Sigma is not looking too confident in numbers. Not too confident. But yeah, guys, we want to set up ourselves for success before we launch, guys. Only 4,000. I got you. Let me get my other piece up. Thank you. Thank you, Nisa. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all the people watching on Twitch. Keep me company, and hopefully I keep you company too, and you learn something. Starting to lift off, guys. We're lifting off. Ideally, guys, before we take off, there's a lot of checks that we need to do, guys. Lots of checks. Lots of checks. Dude, I'm running tests. You're running tests? Sup, dude? And it's taking forever. Guys, one thing, let me tell you about tests, guys. How to do tests. Let me tell you how to do the test. Fast. How to do fast tests. Guys, how to do fast tests. Alright, let me tell you how to do fast tests. Alright? Stop using languages with long, slow compile build speeds. Alright? I mean, even if you do this right, guys, even if you do this right, you could also make it even faster with caching. Even if you do run as many as you can in parallel, unless you need purpose, yeah, something like that. Guys, my tests are super fast, but I need to slow it down or else my system will completely blow up. My system will completely blow up. Oh, did I have an error in accounts just now? That's weird. I usually don't encounter that error in accounts. A 503 redemption code. Huh? I'll look into the redemption code thing, guys. I'm not sure why I gave you a 503 error. I'll look into that. I'll look into that, guys. With Svelte compact mode, Svelte 5. Okay. Investigate and resolve this 503 error on a redemption code. Alright. Have that. Whoever's trying to use a redemption code, I got you. We're fixing the error. It used to work. Redemptions used to work. I don't know how that regressed, but anyway, even if you use a slow compile build language, even with caching, it's still slow. Still slow, guys. Still slow. Oh, let me turn off that overlay. Maybe I should have just wrote everything to Rust like everyone else is saying. No, we just told everybody to not use Rust. Yeah, we told everybody to not use Rust. You missed it, Ewo. I advise everyone to use Golang. Advise everyone to use Golang. And it's because, in case you missed it, in case some of the people that missed it. Where is it, guys? Where is it? It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here, guys. Where is it? Golang? Yeah. Rust. Super slow, even with caching. Even with 64 cores, 123 threads, compiling, still slow. I only write my backend in qubit instant teleportation protocol. Yeah, that'll be the day, guys, when we're all running in, we're all writing in quantum languages. Is there a link to this graph that we can all have live updates as you draw? This is all local. I don't think so. Even if it does. Invite people to collaborate on your drawing. Don't worry, it's encrypted, fully. Sure, I'll start this session. That works. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because you won't get the gifs of it. But I can share it. Export to link. It's ran locally. Please, yeah. I can only do one thing for you guys. I could only since this is running locally and not publicly, I probably need to upload this service to what do you call it? Need to upload it to my goodness. Alright, I'll publish because Niso was an I will publish this and copy it. You need to run your own Excalibur though. Secret Society, yeah. Copy. Alright. Okay, copy. It's not a PDF, it's an Excalibur. You could load into Excalibur. The Sigma philosophy. All right. What day is it today? July. You know where it is. You know where it is, guys. All right. There it is. Okay. How to do fast tests. 101. Stop using languages that are slow. With long, slow compile build speeds. All right. Just use Go. Go or TypeScript. I save you that this alone just saves you a ton of time. And then the next one is do not do Svelte 5 compared to Go. All right, let's just look it up. Compare Svelte 5 to Golang. I think you're comparing the wrong thing though. You want to compare it with TypeScript. I think you want to use bun. You want to use bun. All right. Let's see here. Spare. Yeah, comparing Go to Svelte is the wrong comparison. Even then, Go is still faster. TypeScript, incredibly fast, but it's the slowest. It's slower than TypeScript. It's the turtle. Svelte 5 is the turtle. Oh my god, what the heck? You literally half a second to 1.5 seconds to run 100 simple tests. As for Go, is less than 5 milliseconds. Jeebus. I keep telling people, hey, stop using whatever language you're using. Use Go. It's not that hard, man. You'll like it. At this rate, I'll die before test complete. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. If you have access to Fable or anything better, it'll be better. Alright. So next. Do not. Alright, what the heck was I about to say, man? Somebody interrupted me and I lost this thought. Huh? Alright, I've delayed my dogs in now. I've been talking enough. I'll be back. Maybe I'll remember. Anyone got an unused account with Fable? That's hilarious. Rewrite everything into TypeScript? I don't think you want to rewrite everything to TypeScript. Like, it's half, depending on your site. If it's just front-end site, okay, rewrite everything to React TypeScript. If it's a back-end thing, CLI system thing, rewrite it into Go. Alright. So I didn't remember what not to do. Do not. The only reason I chose Valet was because Apple embraced it. Oh my god. Isn't that one of the things you also made a decision for too? Not seeing everyone Apple does is good? Yeah. Didn't you say something about somebody else embraced something and that's why you used it? Oh, no, that was Millsy. I haven't seen Millsy in a while. He's probably enjoying the weekend, but Millsy said the only reason he uses Fedora is because he saw Linus say that the kernel is, you know, what it is because of the Fedora team. That's why he uses Fedora. Do not. Alright, stop using languages that are slow compile speeds. Just use Go. Fast tests. We're trying to use fast test here. Dang. What am I thinking? Well, okay, let's think of other things to increase tests. Oh, yeah. Do not run tests on every commit. Because of pre-commit git pre-commit hooks. So the non-technical people that don't know about Git that much don't know about this feature. And pretty much what it is every time you run a commit, you create a commit, it could trigger a script. And what most people do is when they create this script, it triggers like a bunch of lint tests, the lint formatters, and then even tests. Don't do that. You don't want to run tests on every single commit written. I've done it before, and it will crash your machine. It will crash your machine when you have multiple sessions of agents writing commits and then running tests, triggering tests. It'll be a mess. It'll be a mess, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll cry. You'll cry like that guy. Hey, the moat says actually working. What the heck? It's actually working. How come only some work and others don't? I don't get it. This is supposed to be in red. Yeah, just don't do it, guys. Don't do it. If you want to run fast, blazing fast, do it on pre-push. Do tests on pre-push. So this means before your code is merged to main master branch.
Impressive.
Right? So that way you could do several iterations of your code before it is merged. So you run all the tests. You run all the tests here before, so that you know the code is good. Oh, is there a better one with SpongeBob? Oh. Oh. Huh? Before the code is merged to master. Okay. Before the code is mastered. Do pre-push Do tests on pre-push. Pre-push, guys. Before your code is merged to master. That way, you could save all the test time. Like you could think of, right? Like normally people run tests on every pull request, right? Like they do a pull request, they open a PR, and then it runs these tests. And then once the test pass, you approve and merge, right? But what if, guys, what if before you even create the PR or merge to main, you do your test locally, and then you just merge straight to the branch because you know it's working? Doesn't that save time? Like, this is the old way. This is the old way. You stage files. You commit. And create pull request. Then triggers tests. And then approve. Then merge. Right? This is the old way. And this right here. This right here, or let me put this in white. This right here takes hours. Could be minutes. 10 plus minutes. Hours. All right. Per tests. Per PR, right? Well, what if, guys, the Sigma way, my way, or the Sigma way, guys? My way or the Sigma way? You do the same thing, right? Do the same thing. But let's cross out this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What was that? What was that? Uh-oh. Loading scene. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The scene dead, guys. The scene dead? Ay, ay, ay. Huh? 3001? How is it dead? It's running right now. It's running right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Dead. Dead, guys. Well, scene testing. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was bad. That was bad, guys. That's what I get for attempting to use the room feature. I knew I should never click that room feature. Ay, ay, ay. Never clicking on share again. Never clicking on that share feature again. That was How come it works? Oh, local hosts. Hmm. Oh no. Yeah. Luckily, we save stuff, but all right. All right, we already talked about tests, but all right, some of it's still saved, some of it's still saved. Okay. All right, let's do it. Add it back, old way. Stage files, commit, create pull request, triggers, tests, approve, merge, right? New way. It's stage files, commit, pre-push, merge to main. Some people, if you're doing this at work, you're probably not gonna get approved. But since you're working on your project solo, I think you could work as fast as possible. This one takes 10 plus minutes. 1 plus hours. Right? And then here, pre-push, like at most, probably 3 to 5 minutes. Or even faster, it could be 1 minute. You know? Oh, let's see here. So, we're trying to optimize for speed here. Right? And we have multiple sessions working. So, you can be even faster. No tests. That's true. That's true. Move fast and break things, yeah. There is the possibility. No test, work even faster. Just straight to main. If there was a way, I think we'd probably do it. But broken app, yeah. Guys, if there was a way to do this faster, we probably would, right? Stage files, merge straight to main. Or like, you know, the thing is, oh, the one thing that we didn't mention here is we do the concept of test-driven development. How do we test? How do we create tests? All right. That's probably what we should do. How do we create tests, guys? We do the concept of test-driven development. All right. Test-driven development. Yeah. Well, and I'm not gonna make up definitions here. So we're gonna use Google. What is test test-driven development. It's an engineering practice where you write automated unit tests before writing the actual production code. Originally popularized by Ken Back as part of extreme programming, TDD flips traditional software development on the head. Instead of writing code and testing it later, the tests themselves drive the design, structure, and implementation of your software. I would like to make up a term because it's what you do. Test-driven plan development. Yeah. TPD. Yeah. Oh. I need drink, guys. I need drink. Alright, guys. Test-driven development relies on continuous, rapid loop called red-green refactor. Because pipeline is always a meta prompt plan TDD code. Yep. Niso knows what it is. I'm not sure if Niso learned it from me, but that's why we do things, guys. We don't let the model just code stuff. Although it might actually still work if it does it that way. We want to make sure it codes it the right way. Test first, code later. Test first, code later. And I'm not sure people could still tell me that I'm wrong. But at least I could say that I'm not making it up. Alright. How does it work? You write tests that fail. Purposely fail. So it can't possibly, the model can't possibly do this. It'll, they could write slop and it'll still fail. But still, we want to make sure we write code, minimal code, to make the test pass. So we write the condition of what we want, and then, make it possible that it'll fail, and then write code to make it pass. And then we refactor and optimize the code, and then repeat for every feature that comes afterwards to create better software. And that's pretty much it. But let's see what the benefit is. Higher code quality. Forcing developers to write tests first results in cleaner, highly modular, and decoupled code. Fewer bugs and regressions. Since every line of code is backed by a test, defects are caught immediately during development rather than in production. Living documentation. Tests act as an accurate executable manual that shows exactly how different modules of the system are intended to behave. And then fearless refactoring. Developers can fearlessly modify and optimize legacy code because their safety net is automated test will instantly alert them if something breaks. And then there's like a combination of traditional testing being TDD. So it's pretty much as you're coding, you create tests to make sure things are working as expected. And that's, you know, not too difficult to comprehend, right? Like, I'm making sense here. Hopefully people aren't being thrown off and don't know what I'm talking about. But like I said, guys, before a spaceship launches, excuse me, we want to make sure everything works as expected. Never written a test in your life? Man, no wonder. You don't believe in them? Okay. I believe in assertions. That is tests. Oh my god. And assertions are tests. Anyway. He's trolling, guys. There are tests that are always testing. Nobody needs a dashboard for tests. They just work in the CLI. Anyway, guys, I think I talked about this before in some past videos, but the industry never created tests. Humans too lazy to do this. And then this caused lots of issues, made it hard to patch code bases with automated systems. An example is, let's say there was a vulnerability that came out for a specific npm package or any package dependency, right? And then you needed to update that dependency in your application that used it. But as soon as you updated the package, it broke your app because your app didn't account for changes in the functionality of the APIs or SDKs or functions or methods within that dependency. And that caused, way too many issues. Broke so much stuff. People are like, screw it. I'm not updating. So then nobody patched their products. Or it took longer. You're like, hey, it's just working. Who cares? It's a security patch. Right? And that creates a lot of stigma of even patching. Test-driven development, as you're writing code, you're always testing it. So, there's not going to be any regressions as you're adding and contributing more code to the project. And then the other concept that I have for test-driven development is fail. I think I talked about this already. Don't I talk about this somewhere? Uh-oh. Not again. All right. Let me save. Learn my lesson. Save every time I do something, because when I accidentally when I accidentally close the window, it doesn't work. All right. Nope. I don't talk about it. Thought I talked about it. Spec sheet. Business, opportunity, context, text data, tokens, monoskill, what computer to buy. All right, definitely not. I don't talk about it. All right, FEMA. I thought I did it. FEMA. This is TDD. Next one is FEMA. Fail. Your error. Fail. Error. What's this one? What is FEMA? FMEA? Oops. No. What is FMEA? Failure modes and effects analysis. All right. What is this? I learned about this from AI. Pretty much I said, hey, I want to create a resilient testing structure before launching, similar to how spaceships launch, or how a spaceship is launched. Something like that. It was like something involving launching a spaceship. And it popped out this thing. Let's see, how is this used in... Where is it? Where is it? How is this used in mission control? Like launching a ship to a rocket to space. Man, what am I thinking is? Single point of failure. All right, fly rules. Okay. I think it's the mock F. Yeah, create a mock. Create a mock of FMEA matrix. Let's see if I'll do it. It's also applied to sailing before it was applied to spacecraft. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that either. So there was like overall, you're building something for production in a living world, always changing like a boat on a sea. It must maintenance in motion. Ah, interesting. Alright, did I fix that one issue again? No. What did we fix? Generally empty. Alright. And survive the noise. Yeah. I didn't come up with this. The model just came up with something. FEMA allows them to anticipate every conceivable point of failure years in advance, mapping out the exact consequences and pre-program or pre-rehearse the precise response. So it's like predicting an anomaly before it happens. And You know, when people, these rocket scientists are launching stuff into space, they need to identify, you know, all the possibilities that could happen that could cause the launch to go wrong. And so that's what I have the concepts designed in my mono skill to consider that. It might not consider everything, and we might find bugs here and there, but at least we figure out some concept of you know, essentially failure isn't an option, it's the core philosophy, and from any failures they create rules to stop them in the future. Yeah. Thank you for supplying more context and content for that, Niso. But I hope you guys are understanding my philosophy here. It takes pioneers drowning at sea and people on the shore learning why to get this knowledge. Yeah. People died to get this knowledge, right? People died to get this information. Right? So that's why I take SigmaShake so seriously, right? I could take it to the extreme, guys. If one of my guardrails fail, somebody dies because they're using my software for some human or robot that interacts with the real world, right? So that's why it's so serious here. SigmaShake is getting super serious, guys. Super serious. We cannot fail. We can't afford to fail. We could fail in the UI maybe, but not in the back end. Not in the back end, guys. That's why I take tests so seriously. It makes people think, you know, you're using all your tokens on tests. You know, you're doing it wrong because, you know, you're using too much tests. But, you know, I'm trying. My guardrails might protect people someday. Trust the RGB looking man. If you want to stay safe too, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So also the other thing too is that there's different types of classes of tests. There are several classes. I'll only name a handful because there's so many of them. There's unit tests for the functions and quality of the code. There's integration with other applications, end-to-end tests. That's probably the most popular one. Yeah. There's smoke tests. This is testing after you've deployed. After you deployed something, you test it again. There's performance. I'm gonna combine load tests here. Performance and load tests. Overall, I have like a whole combination of tests here. Regression tests, stress tests, spikes, soak, scalability, chaos engineering, failover, disaster recovery, onboarding, static analysis, dynamic analysis, penetration testing, dependency scanning. So many tests, guys. So many tests. You know, definitely add security in here. And then dependency. Mamma mia. Yeah, guys, there's so many. You need a whole DevOps team to set us up. Yeah. But now we have AI. We have AI, guys. But now we have AI, we're able to implement all these tests into, and when you add all these together, guys, you gotta think about performance, because every single test you include will increase the amount of every feature that you add, every new endpoint that you implement. You're gonna have to consider all of these aspects, not just what you see here. There's more. There's way more. You could test for just about everything. There's even observability tests too. Observability tests to make sure the whole system is being observed. But, you know, there's so many tests here just to get to this successful point, guys. This is just one part of the equation. Just launching, guys, just launching from this thing. So many tests, so many compliance, so many audits had to happen just for that thing to launch into space, guys. Crazy. Crazy. But I think everyone is willing to compromise writing the tests so that people don't have to die. All right? Because life is precious, guys. Life is valuable. What if the person that died could have cured cancer or created AI? Right? Or a life-saving disease? We don't know. We don't know. Every life is precious. So that's what we have here for tests. There's a lot to learn here. And as much as I would like to keep pounding tests, there are some things to be worried about, guys. Another warning, guys. What other warnings do we have here? What's this? Oh. Let's see here, anything else? We have a bunch of, we'll just have different perspective. Yeah, I've been warned. Regressions. And hallucinations. Alright. Regressions, deception, and cheating. Okay. AI, guys. AI, guys. AI. ChatGPT lied to me. How could it do it? Yeah. Regression, hallucination, deception, and cheating. Guys, did you say lie? Alright. That's the same thing as lying. Lying? You want the thing lying? Alright. AI. You said AI. Alright, guys. We gotta learn about it. Regressions. Sound similar? Lie, AI? Yeah, it does. What I want to say is regressions, you know, you create this feature, a feature, but removes another feature. You misheard, no worries. Regressions, the AI tells you it creates a feature, but it removed another feature. That's bad, guys, that's bad. That's why we have regression tests. And regression test is doing a pretty much test everything. Not just the feature. Test everything again, guys. Again.
Impressive.
Test everything again, not the feature. Oh no. Removes. Oh. Removes, guys. Test everything again. Not just the feature. Have you covered the not allow full rewrites? They're kind of like hallucinations where they rewrite a whole file instead of applying a diff. No, I don't. Rewrites, some rewrites are somewhat. I feel like if as long as you implement Ponytail will try to prevent rewrites. Hopefully that helps, Niso. Because the senior staff, lazy engineer, will always push back in a full rewrite. At least from, like, but I wouldn't doubt there would need to be a rewrite because of some implementation that needs to be redone again because it was done poorly. But yeah, test everything again, not just the feature. Push back too many times, so I fired his ass. You guys, ponytail off. Oh my god. Oh no. And shaved his neck beard. Oh no, not the neck beard. Alright, this is for regressions. This is handling regressions. So how do we handle with hallucinations? Alright, I don't have a good answer, guys, for hallucinations. Other than, you know, use another frontier model to perform reviews, adversarial reviews. Reset context. Reset context. Oh my gosh. Hallucinations. Regression. Regression, guys. Regression. I don't think I have a good one for regression. Regress. When hallucination? What? Hallucination chances increase as you climb even the model? Oh yes. Small amount of context. Under 300K. With as context windows fills up. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The smaller the amount of context, the lower the amount of hallucinations. That's right. You guys are right. You're right. There's also compacting, context, and starting a new session helps. And that's why you do agent-driven development. Okay. So next, deception. The main agent holds the big picture while the sub-agents just write the code. Got it. Oh, yeah. One agent orchestrator. Schrader. Sub agents. Teams. Full code. As downsides, alright. Alright, alright. Handling deception. Handling deception and handling cheating. I got straight up. Straight up. I'm still trying to figure out top of the mind information for this. The hands off needs to be clean, very clean, with all contexts included. Subagents and sub-agents have no autonomy. They follow directions to the T and exit. Yeah. I think also, you know, memories. Oh yeah. There's another one, right? Memories.
Impressive.
And guardrails. SigmaShake. Could also enforce hallucinations. Like if it sees a command, it could stop it. Embedding roles and memories. Roles and memories. Add roles in memories. But make sure it's not altered. And then for guardrails, hallucinations, block specific commands. Aliens will uncover this document and go, oh, this is how they blew themselves up. I'm glad they're documenting this for the aliens that find us. Yeah. Let's see, handling cheating and handling deception. Handling cheating, there's this concept called mutations. And then there's in tests. And then deceptions. Man, deceptions is more like it's telling you that it got it done, but it didn't get it done. I think the handoff also deals with this. Hand off review to another harness. They won't, because they'll build a space wall to keep illegal aliens out. Oh well. So let's go with in tests, software development tests. How do they handle implement mutations to prevent cheating? Mutation testing. So, mutation testing is a technique used to prevent cheating, such as writing tests with no assertions or tests that pass regardless of code correctness. It actively alters your source code. Let's see if your test notices. Here's how that works. Create test mutations. A mutation testing tool automatically generates multiple copies of your software. In each copy, it introduces a single intentional bug called a mutant. Then you run the test. Your tool runs the test against every single mutant. Mutant killed, a test fails. This is the goal. Your test successfully caught the bug. Mutant survived. All tests passed. This exposes a loophole. Your test missed the bug, meaning your test coverage is weak or cheating. So I haven't implemented this myself because I don't know how big of a code base my thing will become. Wow. I should definitely give it a shot. Considering that we have so much tokens from Codex. Mine as well, right? Mine as well. I have not done mutations either. I did it once, but not much with SigmaShake. I think it's big enough yet. Yeah. I might have to consider test mutations. Popular implementation tool. Go mute testing. Oh, there's a testing. Mute testing. Let's see if I have it in my code base though. Oh, so there is mutation testing. No. It's just... yeah. I could see what it comes up with. It looks like, let's see, still doing the redesign. Oh man. What's this? Fixed metrics. What happened here? Oh, it fixed graph refreshed cleanly. Okay. How's the graph look, guys? Still, yeah, reasonable. I can see it work. And let's go back to here. The Atomic OS. Have you tried Kimi yet? Nope. I am not. I am not. Some of the boys here have. Some of the boys say shit is slow AF, but it's good. Okay, yeah. I could believe it. I can believe it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, but you know, people could say what they want, you know. Thing isn't going to be running on my graphics card for sure. For security research, it's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, no restrictions, no guardrails, I assume. Alright, shrank the skill, migrating a bunch to pipeline. What actually shipped? Much less than the aggressive trim you picked, and that's the correct outcome, not the shortfall. Okay. But slaps? No slaps? No slaps? Yeah, no guardrails. Anthropic got nerfed by the government while everyone else caught up. They warned this would happen before the wings got clipped. The Fable, you either get slapped or you get banned. That's true. That's true. A process near miss worth knowing about. Mid push discovered independently written GPT dispatch. Okay, that's fine. Adversarial view actually caught real bugs twice. Adversarial review caught bugs twice in 2 rounds. Cool. Nice. What is it good at? I saw it was amazing in 3D rendering. Yeah, it's good at front end, they said. Front end stuff, they said. Let's see what the mono skill looks like now. How long is it? It's 300 lines. That's not bad. That's not bad. Fable has been good boy. Not a special like Sig. Don't have the extra approvals. It was only a bad boy the first week. And wouldn't obey. I found ways. It likes whispered to. Okay, it didn't reduce dramatically my if anything, it made it even longer. It made it even longer. The review made it even longer. Let's see. 7 gate specialized agent portfolios target 60% GPT, 40% Frog. Claude by delegated slice. All right.
Impressive.
All right. All right. Welcome. Thank you. Pause standing 80% GBT, less than 20% Claude. Token share target reached via. Man, this is like crazy description for model. All in order. If plan mode is active, exit immediately. Before any reads, plan mode blocks phases 3 through 7. Okay. Let's see. Guys, do you write your plans or your skills by hand? I know I don't. But I definitely would like this to be trimmed as much as possible, but it seems like there's just so much going on. I could just say, hey, but this is a skill, right? It needs to be deterministic, but oh, it also enforces all the workspace checks too on how to do it to make sure it doesn't regress. What can we do here? But it says optimize as it possibly could be, but now it's longer now. It's even longer.
Impressive.
I do write some of your skills by hand because its human input is better. Attention head reacts sometimes. Not all use cases are like this. It really depends on what the skill is. I think it got... Yeah, it tells what it needs per model. But then again, most prompts are just as long as this anyway. Yeah, it's a user guide and manual, which is a fine structure. I still think it's a little too much. It's fine to have AI write the guidebook for AI. Yeah. That's what I am assuming after doing months and months of vibe coding. That we're at this stage where it's one skill that rules them all. Compact it more, yeah. It needs to be compacted or distributed to other skills. This skill needs to rewrite all the other skills. Ideally. Yeah. You're right. I'm not satisfied with the rewrite. And this was only 13 minutes.
Impressive.
Thank you. Hello? I am not impressed with the changes. I'm not satisfied by the changes. Needs to be less than 200 lines. And need to refactor all existing skills. This is the one skill that rules all other skills and is bloating context. We need to make sure all unused skills removed. Hmm. Hmm. Because like so much of the concepts that I have have been like slowly written over, abstracted, removed, changed, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff has changed.
Impressive.
What is mono? It's my main mono repo skill, custom skill. So instead of having me to write different types of skills all the time, it's just one skill that rules them all. And so I don't have to do anything after that. I don't want to use any other skills. I just want one skill and it does everything. Some of the skills read like coach's playbook. If the defense looks like this, our offense takes that position, or if the defense takes these positions, take that position, whatever. But isn't going to cover the depth of the skill. Playbook style can go deeper, yeah. My problem is, what if it's not like my jobs take like 1 million in context. It's pretty optimized to not go past the 500k or limit, but still, whatever we could do, we don't do much optimizations that much. That are not used. Claude Code sessions. Bye. Inside mono, what do you do? Advise all other skills, or it loads them dynamically, or just one huge one? Yeah, I have it available. It's on my GitHub. There it is. You must be new. I've shared it a few times. I'm not satisfied with the changes. Needs to be compact, less than 200 lines. Need to refactor all existing skills that are not used. There's one skill that rules them all the other skills. As belonging context. I need to make sure volumes are removed. Do analysis. Verify. Yeah, this skill has grown like way too big over time. I do admit. So it has the meta prompt, FEMA. Okay. I probably have to move on for this, but it's just work, right? I think if I don't get much better results, I will probably modify this. But if the results are still good, I probably won't modify it yet. I won't modify it yet. So I'm waiting on the terminal redesign and the Agentic OS. And then what's this? It's finished. Root cause is fixed. Current status. Please take stream off air. Oh, this is the degraded thing. Okay. Alright. Going back to it then. Alright. Handle cheating is test mutations. We just went over that definition. We might... Oh, that's the thing. Test mutations. Test mutations. The one more concept that I want to add is implementing test mutations when we run tests to prevent cheating. Cheating. The other. There are more concepts that I want to add. Cheating. Make all tasks auto compact after 3000. See 4000. Token context. And then regressions. The testing. I guess, yeah, we always test, so we always test everything, so that prevents regressions. We already do adversarial reviews by Codex, and then we're implementing this one for lower amount of context, 3000, lower than 3000. And then test mutations, and then, yeah, exactly. We do that already. Let's just add this. Let's just add that. Mine as well, guys. OBS metrics, this is fixed. Home terminal design. Oh no. Oh, okay. Save this. Save this before it's too late. Man, I feel like I'm using Microsoft Word all over again. I'm not sure if you remember the old days, guys, but when you accidentally closed, you know, your Microsoft Word or Notepad, you lost all history on it. It was bad, and it was sad, and you were always frustrated. You're like, God dang it, I closed the window and now it lost all my progress. Anyway, so we talked about tests. Is there anything more of tests that I didn't mention? Oh, I guess let me talk about the downsides of tests. The downsides of testing. Alright. Downsides of testing. It's very brutal. Downside.
Impressive.
Downsides of tests. Problems. What's this? I don't want peace. Problems. Problems. No problems here, Scoob. I got problems too. Downsides of testing, guys. Very expensive. And token costs. It's very expensive, guys. I only say this, it's not for the faint of heart. Only recommended. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Only recommended for production, public facing, only recommended for public facing products. E2E expensive, but you may have an integration test with mocked responses from LLM. Yeah, I could agree with that too. Only recommended for production public facing products. Like if somebody else is using your products. Example, someone else is using your product. All right, if someone else is using your product, you're gonna have to do a test, guys. The last thing you want is blowing up somebody's machine. Explosions. Last thing you want, guys. This happened to me, guys. I do admit this happened to me. This happened to me, guys. I had a Twitch, one of my first viewers on Twitch literally saw my product, installed it, and then it just spawned a bunch of terminals. It spawned a bunch of terminals. And I'm like, oh crap, I'm sorry guys. I didn't test it on Windows. It was mainly for Linux users. But I used Tari. And if I use Tari, it should be fine, right? Right? Wrong. Wrong, guys. Oh, that's another thing too, guys. Oh god, I didn't mention this. I didn't mention this, guys. When you create tests, this is a big one. Test for every main operating system. If you say you support it, Windows, Linux, Mac OS, right? If you say you support it, you better test it on the actual hardware. Do you do evals, Langfuse, Langsmith, that your take on this? Self-reporting agents? We must hear your chink. Yeah, I'm a supporter of those products, but I don't want to compete. And they only support API usage. So since I don't pay through API, I don't use their products. But I do support LangChain. And if you're working in an office corporate setting, I recommend to use it. Because you most likely have access to API usage. For me, as a single, a solo founder that can't afford API usage and only can afford subscriptions, I recommend just sticking with subscriptions, and you might not be able to use that stuff. Langfuse is open source. Yeah, I assume, yeah, most of the stuff, LangChain, all that stuff is open source. Yeah. But not a fan of using them because you have to have an API key. So yeah, what's the point? What's the point of these products if you need to use API keys? They're too expensive. You're gonna be like, trickling tokens and costs that increase over time because of API tokens and keys that you need. That costs money every time you say something. I think they're really good when you're creating a SaaS application that you could guarantee positive, cash flow positive if it's being used. But once it's starting using the free tier, you're slowly bleeding money over time. But yeah, it's you know, I support it. I haven't created a product using API usage yet, mainly because the risk of, you know, one bad prompt or an abuser using your site could drain you completely. I mean, you could create, you know, several guardrails and evals to prevent that stuff too. But you mainly need to have that one insight of using AI really well to what do you call it? Create that profit almost immediately on the first user. I mean, one of those people is Lovable, Base 44. Those were all products that immediately gave people superpowers, like, hey, I create a site with just one prompt, right? And they used that technology to generate the site, right? To create that generation using hooking up with LLMs to generate code gen that website, etc. Which is something that, like, I want to implement as well. But yeah, like, users, at least the trend of users that I see and come into the stream is they just have money for the subscription to pay for the Claude Code and the Codex. They don't have money to keep on a what if type generator paying per token. I don't know. I think as you use AI more and more, you gain more confidence on what you're trying to create and what people are willing to pay for. And people are willing to pay for is the outcome, the generation of the product, the video, the image, the voice, the audio. That's what they want. But paying for a product per token is also the currency for the actual developer themselves. So it gets a little expensive. I don't know. It's a little I'm on the fence. What's your take? I mean, you asked the question. What's your take on those products or that model? Or anybody's take on that model, because I'm trying to figure that out as well. Like, if you're able to generate a product that somebody like and pay for, by all means, that's when you start using the paper token, paper usage, or for models. Yeah, so the downsides, going back to this, guys, the downsides to the testing is it's very expensive in token cost. So you could pretty much, you know, burn your weekly usage. Can burn your weekly usage fast. Right. But at the cost of, when you're testing, guys, when you do all this, after all this, you know, you increase code quality. Increase code quality and reliability. If you do this, once you have tests, you're able to launch, guys. You're able to launch. To the moon. To the moon, guys. To the moon. Let's go to the moon. Oh. What the? Let's go to the moon, guys. To the moon. To the moon. All right. Once you have your test, guys, your code's reliable, you can launch to the moon. And that's something everybody wants. Everybody wants. But yeah, I think I could talk about maybe that particular product in general. Langfuse doesn't require API key only if you want to run evals inside, but you may self-host a small LLM as it traces killer feature for you. You may literally see how your agents think and how they decide to call tools based on traces. Correct. Yeah, I don't use local LLMs for coding. I think I even have a thing for that too. Did I put that somewhere? Did I put that in token maxing somewhere? Yeah, it's in another. I put it in a different yeah, I put it in a different thing. Maybe I should combine it all in one. Huh? Should I just combine all of everything token maxing to one file? Probably should, huh? I normally use API token as a fallback to complete task, rather than stopping my. No, we're talking about like using an API key to use the models. And even thinking takes it costs money. If you being able to see the thinking, that all costs tokens. It's not free. It's definitely not free. And I think I talk about it in token maxing that you don't want to use local models for. Oh hell no, then yeah, you don't want to use local models for coding, ideally, unless you create a a harness that will do the coding. But can you really create a better harness than Claude Code right now? Other than Pi, possibly. But there's just so much that you need to do to protect yourself. Like so much. There's just so much engineering work that goes into Claude Code and Codex that managing your own harness to create better quality code designed for their specific model, I'm not sure anybody has the expertise. Everybody will hallucinate and think they have the expertise and go through a psychosis. Yeah, psychosis, and think they could create a better harness than Claude Code. But in the end, I probably doubt it. I probably doubt it, guys. In that case, guys, if you could create a better harness, you'll be $1 trillion company. You'll be $1 trillion company. And you must not be using the latest frontier models. You have to be using the open weight models, and you have to create $1 trillion company from that. So, yeah, I'm not. Other than that, yeah, you have to use the true PIs. I don't know why it renders it sometimes, not all the time. I have to figure out that issue. Yeah, but I ain't using a local Quen, Kimi, or whatever. It's too slow. My machine won't be able to run it, and I'll probably need to spend maybe $100,000, give or take, to create an actual system that will satisfy my token needs. I'd rather just pay the $200. The $200 per whatever, per provider, Frontier Lab. I guess I should combine token maxing in here, huh? So save this, open this, open this, open token maxing. Or should I open also tokenomics? Oh my gosh. Can we get a push? Can we get a push of the graph as it's right now? Yeah. I will copy this. Copy. And open philosophy. I'm like 300 drawing behind already. No worry. No worries. Awesome. I could copy another one from another one. Nice. Let's make this token maxing. Oh, Niso, have you started your new job already? Or is that not too soon? Exciting, exciting. Let me save this. I'll add in more of the stuff that you probably missed too. Tokenomics. Tokenomics. Soon, 15 weeks of training starting Monday. Be chill until then. Nice. Alright, where is it? Okay, tokenomics. Okay, open. I actually have this keep saving this in my repo because if I save it here, it won't have version control. So I better save it in my mono repo. So I gotta add a folder. Oops. Crap. I renamed it Untitled. There's one more that I need to open. I think it was the food hackathon by accident. I wrote over the food hackathon. I'm sad. Oh, this is SigmaShake. The making of SigmaShake. I didn't get to finish this one either. Oh my gosh, this one's huge. Shake. Okay. Save to. This one. And then save to. Shared. All right, we saved 2. All right, we Go to shared. Okay. All right. Wow, it's getting big. It's getting big. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 17 megabytes. 17 megabyte update, guys. Oh, it's getting big. Don't ask again. Why do you keep asking? Oh, it's asking every time because it's not a whitelisted domain. All right. As it is, as it stands, where are we at? I didn't get to talk about SigmaShake often. SigmaShake origin story. Oh, why didn't it contain the origin? I really gotta start add better circles in this. Oh no, I gotta figure out how to not click on everything. All right. Testing. This will be testing. Gotta organize now. Okay. Testing. What's this one? Execution. Right. What else we have here? Business 101. AI native. Ay. So much. I'll just save it as is right now. Save this mainly to my main project first. I'll save it to the other one later. Wow. Man, it meant to be one small thing, then it turned out to be a huge thing.
Impressive.
Thank you. This is execution. This is planning. Planning, execution. What else do we need to separate? Cloudflare infrastructure. Holy moly. Holy moly, guys. This is probably tech stack. Most of this is probably tech stack. Best operating system. Computer. This is my computer advice. I don't know what's going on, Beast Kid Kevin, but you keep following and unfollowing. All right, next. This one is also, what is this? Golang, tech stack. It's like a combination of tech stack and Golang. Oh yeah, that one. This one's gonna be disgusting. Disgusting, but it might need its own place.
Impressive.
I don't think I can zoom out any further. Uh-oh. Forgot one. One didn't make it through. Get more room here. AI. AI. The token. So many lectures all packed in one thing. But guys, I gotta say guys, I'm sort of proud of ourselves. We're better at doing Excalidraw now. Before we sucked. And then we practiced every single day, and then we enhanced to the point where we create our custom version of Excalidraw to do all the things that we want. I think one other feature that we'll probably add is, you know, allow collaboration for this too. One day. What's this? This is tech stack. Tech stack. What do you guys think? You like this format? Tech stack. This format of the stream is better, right? You learn, right? Everybody learns. Everybody learns. We also vibe code as well. Remove clear zero evidence now. All right. Which subsystem gets the first live mutation testing? Only SigmaShake Gov should have mutation testing. How should the 300k auto compaction requirement be implemented? Oh, we could do everything. Cool. Nudge. Both together. Add an specific instruction. Okay, sure. Both. Last runs Codex review found most of SkillMD's bulk normative kept it in line, so the ship change was small to hit 500k. So that would, should the content be migrated into enforced rule files? Yes. Yeah, it literally didn't create any SigmaShake rules. That was the weird part. Odd. Odd, guys. Very odd. What's this? Man, we're still working on the Agentic OS. 7 hours, guys. 7 hour job. Let's go. Let's go. How many tokens did this thing use, guys? How many tokens did this thing use? Let's find out. Let's find out. I could check with SigmaShake, but I don't think it's gonna find more. Sessions. Codex. 7 hours. And probably like probably it's maybe one of these, but I just can't tell. That's the hard part. Which one is it? Evals 1000. Which one would it be? I think we're gonna have to update this too. Man, that's a lot of sessions for Codex. That's a lot of sessions. How much tokens are we using? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, not so much, guys. Not so much. Not so much, guys. Which is good. Ponytail is doing its job. We're at a billion tokens. Not that crazy high. Yeah, nothing compares to this day. Nothing compares to this day. Oh my god. 41 billion tokens and 42-ish billion tokens in one day. Oh man, that's our biggest record so far in token maxing. Let's see here. 200 billion tokens in the past 90 days. All right. Guys, if anybody has free tokens on their account, let me know. I'll use your tokens for you. I'll use your tokens for you. What else are we what else are going on here, guys? Agentic OS. Terminal redesign. Alright. A topic that we had to talk about. So everything's coding now. Guys, usually we watch a ton of YouTube videos, but it's Friday, so I doubt... Oh, guys, let's chill. Let's chill. We finally got a video from Dread Jordan. Alright. Nice, and let's chill, guys. Let's chill. Alright, you ready? You ready, guys? Alright, let's put it back. Let's put it back here, guys.
Simplicity.
Simplicity.
It may seem like a pretty novel concept, having simplicity baked into your product, but I think a lot of people lose this as their guiding star on the way to the top. There's an article here from Sean Godecki, and he talks about how doing the simplest thing that could possibly work. And he really views this as a mindset. I think when we first...
This is in 2025.
Start our projects, they're pretty new. It's very easy to stay simple in the beginning. But then as you build more and more onto it, very quickly you kind of lose sight of simplicity. We'll search something like GIMP. You're the user and you're like, hey, I just want to draw. And you're met with this UI that has freaking buttons on buttons on buttons for your buttons. This can often be a hindrance to the user. And that's really the issue of scope creep. Scope creep is something that I think everyone faces at some point in their project. If we assume GIMP is a product for artists, this is fine. This works great. But if we view GIMP as a product for a regular person, this is way too much. There's just too much going on. And I kind of looked into the history of GIMP and really what their motivations were. And it says here, you know, GIMP had a lot of neat stuff attached to its first public release. And so this is back in 1996. Had some basic tools to do drawing, channel operations, undo feature, all this stuff. One quote that I really like in regards to GIMP is this one here, where it says, the way I would put it is, GIMP has features and not workflow. Hey, dude, it's free and it's nice and all that, but dude, it's too much going on. Appreciate GIMP, don't get me wrong, right? I put GIMP up there with, you know, WinRAR, uTorrent programs where it's like, dude, these were the staples. I do believe there's a reason why people pay for things like Photoshop and these other programs. You know, GIMP is free and it really offers a lot of what Photoshop does. It's not as simple as using Photoshop. He talks about real master.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, guys, maybe I should consider create a workflow and not features, potentially. Workflows probably makes more sense in terms of like getting users to understand what the product does.
Mastery often involves learning when to do less, not more. The fight between an ambitious novice and an old master is a well-worn cliche in martial arts movies. The novice is a blur of motion, flipping and spinning, while the master is mostly still. Right, I just mentioned WinRAR. Have you ever had an issue with WinRAR? Like, it just works, dude. You never have to complain. Like, I don't think I've ever ran into an issue with WinRAR. Could have ended up in a feature creep situation. Somebody could have said, hey, let's add cloud functionality. Let's add plugins or app integrations. Somebody could have came to WinRAR and said, hey, let's add these things, and they would have done it, and they would have ended up with a bunch of freaking mess, right? They would have ended up just like GIMP. Let's take a look at what GIMP looked like back in the day. GIMP 1996. This looks way better, right? If I'm looking at these two comparatively, this one looks more simple. I can see something about this just feels more approachable. Whereas I'm looking at this and I'm seeing like a million different freaking options here. Now maybe this isn't the default view of GIMP and I'm looking at something that's something else. But really I'm just highlighting how a lot of the times these software, they start off one way and then they just add on to it and add on to it. And you end up with a massive freaking program. Google's, you know, trust me bro result, it claims that the 1996 version was about 100K lines and now we're at over 700K lines. And you have to ask yourself, has GIMP become 7 times better as a result of these additions? Now, as with everything, there is trade-offs. There is risks about scalability when it comes to simplicity. If you're not adding in some prevention measures for, you know, future code, there's certainly some sacrificing that you can do with scalability when it comes to that. And there's also the interpretation of simple. Because the thing is, right, if somebody, you know, maybe they've been doing web development their entire life, for them, simple is different from somebody who just got started. And so interpretation of simple definitely changes. I'm sure there's somebody that's seeing me talk about GIMP and how complicated it is and are saying, hey, you're an idiot. Because I've used GIMP 40 years and I know exactly where everything is. And he goes on to define simplicity. I encourage you to read this article because it's really, really good. But I will give my own interpretation of it. And so what is simplicity? Boils down to achieving the goal with as little as possible. And this will vary depending on what you're working on. If you're working on something really complex, obviously there's gonna be some heavy amount into it. But like in the case of GIMP, did we really need every feature that we're seeing here? Could we have maybe put some of these behind a flag or something, right? There's so much going on in one place. And so if the goal of GIMP was drawing, there's a lot of stuff here that doesn't necessarily directly tie to drawing and doesn't need to be at the forefront, right? How many of these tools here are actually directly applicable to drawing? And how many of these are nice to haves that are, you know, maybe applicable to one specific scenario? I bet if you looked at the workflow of the average person, they're only selecting maybe 3 to 4 of these tools, and then the rest are kind of just rare one-off cases. And to the designer, they might think, oh, what's the big deal? They might think, oh, well, if they don't want to use it, just don't use the feature then, right? This is the problem I see a lot of people running into, where they assume their users can just don't use it. While this statement is true for somebody who's used GIMP their whole life, if I'm a new user to your product, I don't have the history of how this app works. And so when I come on here and I see a million different things, I'm confused already. And so while it's true, yeah, you just don't need to use it, right? There's certain buttons here I don't ever need to click. That's true, but it adds to my confusion. It just does. I have to think about, okay, which one does the drawing part? To me, this is against the idea of simplicity. Really, when you're designing a program, you need to view everything that you add as this, right? You're adding to this pool of Legos that you're stepping on. And so the less Legos you're stepping on, you're gonna step on some Legos, don't get me wrong. But this mindset here prevents you from ending up in a scenario where you have something so complicated that people are willing to spend, how much is Photoshop? $15 a month. People will spend less just so they don't have to be confused, right? I'm sure you remember music piracy. I remember going on LimeWire. You might have just went on, you know, the Pirate Bay. We did this in a time period where it was actually kind of annoying to get music, right? If you wanted to buy music back in the day, you pretty much had to go to iTunes, which required you to, you know, actually submit a purchase. You could buy physical, but then it's like you have to convert it to a file. And so really, iTunes was the only really good option here. And, you know, they had other places where you could buy digital copies. But the point is, right, there was a barrier here. But then streaming came along, and now the barrier is gone. Before, it felt like, you know, buying music in the past, it was like a 10-step process, right? You had to log into iTunes, you had to search for it, you had to click purchase, you had to fill in your credit card information, and there was like weight to it. It felt like a task. Music piracy was so popular partially because it was pretty much the same, if not quicker to do. You didn't need to whip out your credit card. And really, the amount of clicks that you made was pretty much the same as what you were spending over here. But now that streaming's around, dude, it's so simple. You pay one subscription fee, often like 20 a month or whatever. I think YouTube Premium's, what does YouTube Premium cost these days? That's what I use for my music these days, but 16 a month, right? 16 a month. That gives you basically a two-step operation. Search the song, play the song. Compare these operations. Pre-streaming, you had to search the song, click purchase, fill in your credit card, which oftentimes wasn't auto-filled, And then you had to download the song too. Obviously with streaming, you're technically downloading it, but it's a lot less weighted. Streaming, typically you're just downloading it on the fly, whereas downloads, it's like you had to sit there and wait until that file was completed before you could even start. And so basically we went from, a 4-step operation down to 2. And that's why today, a lot of people don't even pirate music anymore because there's more steps involved. Actually more steps to download something illegally than there is to just stream it online. And so in the case of GIMP, people are willing to pay this amount just because it's that much simpler for them. There's this article here called The Bread Paradox, Why Convenience Always Wins and Why SaaS Isn't Doomed. Pretty new article from Ja Westenberg, and it has some really interesting points about how the trend today is that SaaS is over with, but in reality, there's some element of simplicity and convenience that gives you a chance even today. And he compares it to bread. White bread, a lot of people hate white bread. I love white bread. It's so simple. And he goes on to talk about how, the ingredients are simple, right? A bag of flour costs $2 or $3 and yields maybe 10 loaves. A jar of yeast lasts for months. Salt is cheap enough to be negligible at the cost. Everything leads up to, hey, why don't we just make the bread? And the machine even does everything for you. But here's the part, right? It takes 3 hours. He mentions how he's barely used this machine to make bread because you could just go down to the grocery store and buy it right then and there. It's not even that expensive. And so this is what he's coining as the bread paradox. And he goes on to compare SaaS to bread. He talks about how AI tools have pretty much effectively made programming free. Obviously, that's not true. He does say the code is cheap. Sorry, he says the code is cheap. Even then, you could argue. But anyway. And so he kind of harps on the argument of why not just build it ourselves? This is a common argument you see going around, especially with SaaS. When you could just build your own solution, why should I pay you to do it for me? The company pays for Notion, Jira, or Basecamp, or any of these tools. They're paying for thousands of engineers, compliance officers, security auditors, and domain experts that have built and refined over years, sometimes decades. They're paying for the institutional knowledge in the code base, the integration ecosystem, the regulatory certifications, and the support infrastructure, right? They're paying for a lot more than just the surface level functions. There's probably a million apps out there. Think about how many note-taking apps and freaking OneDrive type apps we have, right? We have so many of these, and you literally could whip this up in a day. But what you cannot do is have the underlying infrastructure to support that product. And so the question is, how does he compare this to bread? Well, he says that a company decides to build its own version using AI coding tools is buying a bread machine. How he discussed earlier, where it's like, dude, I have a bread machine. I could use it if I want, but I just choose not to because it's just so damn convenient to go and buy the bread. The same case is here for software. Yes, we could code our own SaaS, but when there's a company that's already done it and it's right at our fingertips and we just press a button, typically they'd rather have that. And so let's go a little bit deeper on this argument here and the importance of convenience. Now, in the case of SaaS, right, your argument might be, why don't I just build it myself? And I see a lot of people actually getting this kind of wrong when they talk about SaaS. They say, oh, big companies, why are they going to pay? They're just going to build their own solution, right? Why pay for Notion when I can when Google, Microsoft, Amazon, all these companies could just build it internally. These companies, they have thousands and thousands of engineers. Why don't they just pay to make it themselves? But again, as this article was talking about, right, what they're paying for is not just the product. They're paying for a lot more than that. They're paying for convenience. If the internally built SaaS has an issue, they have to literally take away work from somewhere else to fix it. Right? You might have a team dedicated to this internal app, sure. But even then you could argue they could have been allocated somewhere else, right? You're paying somebody effectively to maintain this app, and that's assuming they're dedicated to it. If they're not dedicated to it, you're paying them 100 to 200K a year, and you're taking away from somewhere else. If with an externally built SaaS, if there's an issue, it's on them, right? This is part of what you're paying for in their subscription services. You're paying for the fact that, hey, if there's a problem, we're going to work on it. We're going to fix it. We're going to, work with you and try to get it resolved. And so this is a major thing, this convenience part. Yep. And so I'm of the opinion, actually, I think the ones that are going to build internally, because I do believe you're going to see more internally built applications. I believe small companies are going to do this more often than big companies. And the reason I say that is because they're limited by resources, and more specifically, money. If a small company has a certain amount of money and they're paying engineers, typically small companies, they have a certain small scope and they don't need like a bajillion engineers. And so let's say a small company has 10 people, those people are allocated accurately. So it makes more sense for the small company to build their own version because of this fact. But when you have $1 bajillion, why not just pay for the convenience? Kind of going back to what I was saying about the music, I'm willing to pay extra if I have it just so I can get it right away and I don't have to wait on it. Small companies aren't afforded that all the time, right? If you're a solo founder, you may not have $1 billion floating around, so it kind of makes sense for you to do this. But if you're not limited by money, you might as well just pay for the convenience. Pay up front, get it done, and then they take control of over all the problems. And so kind of tying in this article here, which is more focused on the engineering portion, into this article here that's more focused on the convenience user perspective, I believe we can find kind of an engineering convenience of stick to the trend of SaaS. If you build a code base haphazardly, if you're thinking about short-term convenience, which a lot of people do, especially in the day of AI, where it's like they're not thinking about tomorrow. They're just prompting day by day. And oftentimes that results in them getting bogged down in the future. If this is your point of view as a coder, you're going to end up in a really bad position later. Because if you take the short-term convenience path, you're losing agility. Your agility is going to go down because you skimped so much early on that now when you want to add new features or adapt to the market, it's a lot more involved. Whereas if you went for long-term convenience, thinking about the future, you do lose some time, right? It takes more time to be focused on long-term convenience. But if you asked me which I'd rather have, time or agility, I'll take agility every single day. Why? Because if I had 10 hours on a day when it didn't matter, it didn't matter. If I had 1 hour on a day that mattered and I was able to pivot quickly, we end up with a much better position. But so this long-term convenience that I talk about here, this comes from viewing simplicity at every step of the way. From the very start, you're introducing feature A. You're thinking about simplicity. You introduce feature B. You're thinking about simplicity. And it goes on and on and on until you are here where you're on freaking feature Z and you thought about simplicity every step of the way. And so because you're getting this additional agility that's afforded to you by being in this position, guess what? When somebody says, hey, feature B is no longer a fit for the market. Let's say with GIMP, people decided they don't want to draw anymore. They want to lick their screen. Guess what? If you took the short-term convenience path every step of the way, it's going to take you you're not going to be able to come back here. You're just not. It would take you rewriting the entire code base. But if you took convenience every step of the way, going back to feature B and making these changes, right, introducing the screen licking feature, this is actually a possibility. You don't need to sacrifice everything. And so while you do lose some time, like we were talking about, right, you do lose some time in the beginning focusing on long-term convenience. Over time, especially as reality hits in, which, the market changes all the time, you're going to end up gaining time because of the fact that when you adjust, it's a much quicker operation. And so kind of to this article's point about how, we still we still buy bread at the store pre-made because it's just so convenient, and how big companies really, they'll still purchase these major corporation apps because of convenience. Ideally, you're hitting the convenience and then you're also on top of that a fit for them, right? Part of convenience is simplicity. How do you achieve simplicity? As I said before, achieving the goal with as little as possible. And so if somebody came to you and said, hey, I just want to draw on my screen. I don't care about anything else. I just want to draw on my screen. Yes, GIMP can do that for you. Absolutely. But it also does a bunch of other shit and it's going to confuse you. You're going to be lost in the sauce. And so in many cases, you'll have it to where a certain product does everything you need, but because the other company, like let's say company A does everything you need and more, and then company B does just what you need, there's a good chance this value could be worth it. Think about the onboarding time of something like GIMP versus something like Excalidraw. Excalidraw is basically just a straight shot drawing program, whereas GIMP is a full-fledged artist program. But so if somebody came to you and said, hey, I want to be able to make full-on art, maybe, yeah, you would go to GIMP. But if you were just interested in the drawing action itself, you may purchase something just because all it does is that one specific thing. And so there really is value in doing one thing. Part of convenience is simplicity. And so in the realm of SaaS, right, you have a lot of opportunity where, yes, there are already a bajillion of these apps, but there's always some company out there, dude, where it's like they have one specific thing that they want it to do, and they don't need all this complicated BS. One interesting case study of this is a company called Resend. Resend is a pretty new company considering what they do. And if you're not familiar with Resend, they're basically a email automatic send out system. Right here, I'll go to their about page. Building the modern email sending platform. The web's come a long way in the last 10 years, but why is email stuck in the past? Effectively, what they do is they send out automatic emails for companies, right? But really all they focus on is the email part, right? They've kept their product very simple, and they came up at not that long ago. Started off in 2022 Dude, there was plenty of products that were already out at this point when it came to email. They even mentioned Boo and I were using multiple email tools, but they all felt outdated, slow, and built for marketers, not developers, right? So this was their entry point. By realizing that developers don't know how to use all this marketing BS, and they don't want to, right? They want something that's more simple and curated directly for what they're trying to do. And so this is a direct example of convenience and simplicity here. And it shows that companies can do this today and actually come out on top just by doing that. Recent ended up raising 18 million in their Series A back in 2024, and they are still a very prominent company. And so really the takeaway here is that every step of the way, you should be thinking of simplicity. Do not end up in a GIMP situation where you have a bajillion freaking buttons and options and features that most are not going to care about. Achieve the goal with as little as possible. And you have to focus on this every single step of the way. You'll be more agile. People will use you over convenience. These are underrated points that a lot of people miss up on.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta keep our app simple. We're trying to keep our app simple, guys. It's been tough. It's been tough. There's just so much involving guardrails that we have to do. So much that we have to do, guys. Hope you liked that video. I liked it. Always provide good insight and stuff. But yeah, like what's next, guys? What is next? What is next that we're doing, guys? Man, we got all the normies here, guys. We got all the normies back in here. Good luck and good night. Hey, Kappa. You have a good night, man. You have a good night. Thanks for chiming in. Appreciate that for chiming in, and hope you learned something. If you did learn something. But yeah, I'll catch you later. Catch you tomorrow. What are we making, guys? But yeah, the simplicity thing, let's see how much the simplicity has changed, hopefully, for the terminal. It's still working, guys. It's still working. It's been 2 hours and then 7 hours. That thing GIMP was going for, it's open source? Yeah, it is open source. But it is a little bit complicated, guys. I barely use GIMP now because I could barely draw and I could barely adjust layers. Oh, like I could barely use this product now. There's just too much going on. Too much going on. Like, I honestly just wanted to like draw stuff, then they just, I don't know what they did, man. I don't know what they did, but they made the product sort of unusable now. Not gonna lie.
Impressive.
Not gonna lie, but I thought it was gonna be easy, but somehow, like for example, I just want to like cut. Let's see, cut this place and then move it, right? Want to move it? Oh, shit. I just want to cut and then I want to paste. Paste, edit, paste. Alright, now I want to move it. Alright, okay, I can still use it. Okay. How about if I want to make it smaller? How do I make it smaller? I think something changed to, okay, how do I make it smaller, guys? Yeah, a lot of people started comparing GIMP to Adobe Photoshop and complaining that GIMP doesn't have the features. Oh, I understand that part. Use Affinity Photo now. Yeah, because guys, I just want to make this, how do I make this pic, like, once I like, oh, what the heck did I just do? Once I like get something, how do I make it smaller? Oh my gosh. This is why Paint is still good, guys. This is why Microsoft Paint is still good. It's because of this. I use Affinity Photo through Winboat. Oh no. Also, Affinity Photo is free. Alright. But not open source. Okay. Alright, I just need to take a bio break. I should have took the bio break when I was playing the video. I will be right back. We are still working here. Guys, I'll be right back. Just need a quick bio. But you guys better have some questions when I come back. Okay. Back in business. All right, what are we making? What are we making, guys? What are we making? That won't blow up my machine in the process. All right, guys, what? You know, the one thing that we don't normally do is we don't really ask the model what it's good at doing, right? It does all this coding and stuff. It does all this coding. But, you know, what can we do? What can we do to ask the model if it's good at doing anything? How's the progress on the scanner? The scanner? You mean the Agentic OS? Thank you for the follow. The scanner. The scanner. The scanner. The scanner. Oh, you mean Strike? SigmaShake Strike? CrowdStrike? Let's see. It does the scan. If I remember correctly, it does the scan. It does the scan. But it doesn't show here, and then you could pause it. You could pause it. It's supposed to be like plugin strike. It does. Oh, okay. Oh, compromise. Let's see what the compromise is. Show details. Okay, let's look this up. Compromised. All right, let's look it up. I'm compromised, guys. My thing detected compromise. It detected something. All right, let's see what it is. It should create like at least an alert that I've been compromised, right? Let's see here. Oh no, in SSG, it shows that I've been compromised. According to this, unexpected behavior 20 seconds ago. Let's see here. A coding plugin attempted to potentially remote executing a file in the downloads folder. All right. All right. Let's see what it is, guys. Let's check if I've been compromised. We create a tool to monitor all of our configurations, and does this mean I'm cooked? Yeah. Let's check how good. I mean, this was created by Fable, right? So let's see if it actually like is cooking. Can it detect what happened? Are we compromised, guys? Are we compromised, or is this a false positive? Is this a compromise or false positive? The stream is still running, guys. The stream is still running. Good thing you reminded me. I was apparently compromised 20 seconds ago. Well, let's see. Well, as that thing is, searching if I've been compromised, maybe it's an info stealer. Potentially. Potentially. I mean, the good news is, guys, I don't store any API secrets or any local secrets on my local machine. So we have that going for us, right? If I had environment variables or keys and something like that, I'd be a little bit worried, but I don't have any. Next thing you know, it's his personal info is online. Yeah. It says persistence on startup and then behavior detection. All right, let's see what it is. Score 55. All right, I don't think that's a high score. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's able to identify a compromise or not. I'd be really surprised, guys, if it did find a compromise. And I could say, SigmaShake strike, help me identify that I was compromised. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right, rerun round 3, sure. Minus fall. This model skill rewrite. I mean, this feature is already released, but it doesn't really look that appealing yet. It, you know, typical EDRs that they just show, you know, a list of all these quarantine files and stuff, but not much anything else. All right, what should we do about learning? Learning. Something needs my response. You know, we haven't even logged into our Windows machine in so long, but man, why does it say I need to be, you're authorized to repair right now, even while online? I should just say that. Compact. Mono. You are authorized to repair now while live. What's this? 500 error? I can't legitimately fix this inventing real codes that requires real credentials. Oh, this is offer codes. I see. Did you get the proper app window fixed in Winboat? No, I did not. I don't think I did. So you can launch a single app from Windows. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. Where? Codex? Yeah, I click on it, they don't do nothing. Click on, the only thing that works is Windows Desktop. Uh-oh, what happened there? Did I get hacked? Did I get hacked? That's weird. Yeah. Administrator command exe. Oh my god, what's going on, guys? Whoa, what's going on here? Desktop. Okay. Somehow it launched SigmaShake desktop. Okay. Works fine for me. I don't have a Flatpak or free RDP installed. Okay. I don't know what this is, guys. SigmaShake desktop and Winboat and administrator.exe. Definitely not sure what this is. But let's kill it. Which one was that again? exe. I just have a normal free RDP installed. Okay. Try without the Flatpak. I'm not even sure how this even worked to begin with. Ask Codex. Yeah, I'm just fine as it is. I'm completely fine, whatever it is. All that really matters is that Codex is able to SSH into the Windows machine and the Mac machine. That's all I care about. That's all I really care about. But man, this thing's running on 8 hours. That's the one thing, guys. The one thing complaint about Codex is it takes so long to create this MVP, but I don't even care if it's bad. Because I'm just gonna get Fable to fix it all up. Codex is just there to create the MVP for everything. Alright. What are we talking about next, guys? What are we talking about next? Where is my Chrome? My Chrome is not here anymore. Oh, Chrome is here. Yeah, my Chrome has this. Right? Oh, oops, wrong one. Nope, that wasn't it either. Anything else? Announcements? No. Let's see here. Anything else that has happened in the past couple minutes? Isn't it better to slice for smaller tasks because it seems like Claude would end up rewriting 7 hours of Codex psychosis? I mean, I think, you know, you have all these tokens anyway, might as well just see what it could potentially do. What it could potentially do. And then just go from there. Alright, what topics did we have, guys? This is a mess. This is a mess? Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk about the vision. The vision of SigmaShake. Let's do vision.
Impressive.
Vision? Vision? Should have multiple files. Yeah? Yeah, there's multiple files in the plan, right? It's not just gonna put it all in one file. Uh-oh. What's this? White. This isn't white. Oh, what's this? Alright, that's white. Vision. Alright. SigmaShake vision. SSG vision. Which direction do I normally build from? It starts from left to right, right? Yeah, from left to right. From top, left to right, yeah. Project, okay. Token maxing strat, okay. Alright, so we start right here then. Okay, the vision. The vision for SigmaShake. Okay, we gotta think. Well, I think we all know how to make good products, guys. I think we all know how to make products, but we also need to think about marketing and vision. We could think like marketing and vision strategy requires time and more trust and more people. So I'll work on marketing. Let's make that a to-do. Marketing. Marketing. I'll have that right here. Right. We'll do that later. Marketing terms you know from the top of your head? What do you mean? What do you mean, marketing terms at the top of my head? I could tell my marketing strat, guys, my marketing strat. It takes some time, but I keep forgetting to do stuff. There has to be better ways to do the marketing. But for now, I'm just gaining my follow. Like, look how much, guys, we went from 0 people following the channel to, oh, what'll flip? It doesn't show growth anymore. Oh no. I used to love seeing growth at the top. All right, there it is. We're at 225 BTC Bitcoin. What? We're at 173. What do you call it? People on YouTube and 225 on Twitch. That's crazy, guys. That's a lot of people. Business to customer, B2C. Oh, B2C. But yeah, we are B2C. Business to consumer. I could talk about the strat. People would probably relate to marketing more than this, right? A marketing strat, guys. A marketing strat. But I honestly really need to focus more on marketing to grow the code base, to grow the energy, because right now I don't have much posts, and we don't have much credibility either for now, other than just growing the code people like organically and getting to know everybody. So guys, the strat. Yeah, business to consumer. Okay, strat. All right. Who consumes? Oops, let's go to bigger. Let's go to this. Who consumes your product? Consumes your product. It's easy. It's another human, right? A human consumes your product most of the time. Right? Oh, there's this one. There's two. There's two. In the world of AI, human and AI. These are two. These are your customers that consume your product. All right. Is there any other thing that could consume your product in this world? In the age of AI, right? So, what does this mean? What can we do? We probably can't sell to an agent yet, possibly. Not yet. People still do not trust AI with their wallet, right? They don't trust it. They don't trust it yet? Maybe? They don't trust it yet? Currently, everybody's AI's wallet has zero monies. Zero monies in it. So the next thing you have to do is sell to a human, right? So most of the time, when you make your product, you Try to sell to a community. A community or a marketplace. Or your own website. Own website. However, you know, how will people see? What's your exposure here? What's the level of exposure of each one? We call this inbound marketing, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Like, as much as you want to, like, you know, send people out to do stuff. Yeah, this is inbound. People are coming to your website, but like, let's say you make your own website. What's like your exposure level? Exposure. Visibility, or just do visibility. Let's do visibility. Your own website. It's your own website in the beginning.
Impressive.
Your own website will probably be like right here. Right? Literally 0 traffic. 0 visitors. Sure, that was bad. That was bad, guys. That was horrible. Right? Depends on the tags, but yeah. So, and then but, oh, what the heck happened there? Something's happening. Oh, it doesn't like, oh my gosh, it doesn't like things being in the back. Hey, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, thank you. Bring it to the back. Alright. Alright, that's better. But thing is, if you have keywords plus SEO, you can generate some traffic. You can do that. Right? Some traffic, not all the time. You know, most of the people that beat you already have the main word. Like, so unless you have a good site, your visibility will still be 0 because there's other people that will outclass you in the SEO. All right, next, let's go with the community. Let's see a marketplace. Marketplace, depending on what it is, let's say it's right here. You know? Huh? So how do we get demand generation? You'll see. But right now, let's say you just created from scratch. There's nobody going to be visiting other than bots. You're going to be getting traffic. You're going to be getting traffic from bots. And then community. All right, let's do the marketplace first. Marketplace is trusted. Has existing customers and has lots of scrutiny. Because in order to publish on the marketplace, you have to do all these rules and guidelines just to get your application like uploaded. And then there's an even more SEO from there too. Like there's still requires SEO. And then there's also in-person events. In-person events. This could be, what do you call it? Conferences. And then there's just meetups. Oh, I almost choked there. There's like school, colleges, and then yeah, there's plenty of places, right? And then I'd say your exposure here, per meetup, colleges, conferences. Let's try this. Yeah, this is better. Meetups, you know, you got some there, you got some there. Conferences, it gets a little higher. And then you got an online community. Let's say this is an online community. I'd say this one has the most exposure. All right. However, so this is like websites, Reddit, right? And so when you come here, you're actually gonna get, you know, thousands of visitors for this one. Also, depends, but also thousands, hundreds, yeah, say hundreds to thousands. This is thousands to hundreds of thousands. And then this one is just tens, colleges, tens, conferences, hundreds. All right. We're looking at it. Our website, zero visitors, etc. But still, your exposure is still low on this one. Marketplace, still a little low. Still requires SEO for this one, so you might not get exposure here. Product, price, place, promotion. Yeah. So some people say, you know, what about ads? I'd say, at least for the feedback, it's a waste of money. You don't want these people. You don't want these people. Because, you know, when you get your ads, it's forced in their face, and then they click on, you know, the website, and then the only people that profit all this is the provider themselves. Oh, ew. But what about influencers? Possible, but causes the influencer to believe in it. Requires the influencer to believe it in it.
Impressive.
If they don't believe in it, guys, they won't use it. They don't believe in it, they won't use it. So it's probably not even, and it's too expensive. Too expensive. Right, there's also customer, cost, convenience, and communication. Throwing out all the vocabulary words in there, huh? We're trying to go for the simple. Simple. So, the thing is, you think this part of the pie is attractive, right? This is where we want. However, guys, if you try to shill here, you will get banned. Shadow banned. Alright? If you try to shill here, you'll get banned and shadow banned. And so what is the possible algorithm? The possible algorithm. So, in order to game the algorithm, you need to build the following. You need to build the following. Right? And when you build the following, you know, you are getting soldiers. Yeah, you'll get loyalty. But to get loyalty, guys, to get this, you need to provide value. Value, guys. If you don't provide value, then you won't be able to get your soldiers, guys. Guys, all my Sigma folks, my Sigma Shakers, they're all my soldiers. They're all each other's shoulders. Honestly, everybody here are each other's shoulders. Soldiers. We're in a war, guys. We're in a war with other influencers and vibe coders that are also selling their product. We are at war, guys. War. We are at war. We are at war, guys. We're at war with other people, with other products. Right? And how do we provide value? Well, provide value, you need to generate content. Content, guys. Content. That's what we're all here for. That's what what's what you're here for, guys. You're here for the content, right? You're here for the content, learning. What the heck? UP? Huh? Huh? OP content? We're here for the content. We're here to generate content, guys. This is a cute one. Alright. Generate content. You provide value. You get soldiers. And you build the following. Right? You build the following. So, content. And then, how do you generate content? Right? You need a product. Right? And then how do you generate the product, guys? How do you generate the product? Generate the product. Vibe it. Vibe code it. Record it. Film it. Draw it. Etc. Right? It could be singing, it could be a video, it could be software. You could draw it. You got the content, you generate it, which is value, entertainment value. But what is value, guys? What is value? What is value? Entertainment? Funny? Funny learning? Funny learning? You provide solve a problem? Automation? Most is automation, guys. Or pain reliever? And what else? Automation, pain reliever, you know, gifts, you know, there's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff to provide value. Knowledge, guys, knowledge. Knowledge. I already funny, interesting, or like you create a cult. And here you pretty much create a cult. You solve a problem, it's a gift, knowledge, you know, learning material. And all of these could help at least build a following. And then once you have the following, guys, once you have a following, say you, let's move this. Once you have this, guys, let's put, this is like step 1-ish. Let's do another one, another box. We got the box. Hey turtle, welcome. Wakey wakey. Once you have the following, guys, you get the trust. The following gets the trust. You build trust. Right. Some say it's made some chicken and broccoli. Oh, that's good. A lot of protein, a lot of fiber. Good job. You got your veggies. Vegetables. Great work. Now, what are you seasoning that chicken with? What are you seasoning that chicken with? Teriyaki sauce? Fried chicken? I don't know. Some chicken rub. Ah, with butter. Nice. Yeah, there's so many rubs, dry rubs. You build trust. So how do you build trust, guys? Well, in a world, it's just being vulnerable. So what do we mean by being vulnerable? Building in public. Sharing your problems. I think those are the main ones. Showing flaws. And then when you build in public, show flaws. Right? And then also, you're right. Right 90% of the time. You make predictions. Make correct predictions. Wow, spell trust. Meet in person.
Impressive.
You show your weakness. Show your weakness. The last operator live? Hey, what's up? Vulnerability is a bitch. Yeah, it is. It is. Me in person. I'm thinking about this other. Huh? What the? What? Huh? Eh? Huh? Eh? What? Whoop? What? Authorize. Run review round. I'm at track 1 now. Alright, I meant all 4 tracks. Alright, it says, I'm thinking about this other diffusion experiment where it generates ASCII trained off an ASCII animation script. In this example, an ASCII waterfall animation. I think there's already some diffusion that translates images to ASCII already. I saw it somewhere on Reddit, but yeah, you could probably do a little research here and there to see if it exists. Yeah, show your weakness. It wouldn't be pixels, it's generating. Oh, okay, got it. I don't know. I am still trying to grasp world models. So, and all right. It wouldn't be pixels, it's generating. Interesting. Okay. You have to start doing experiments to understand. Got it. It's educational. Got it. That reminds me. How... Kevin, why do you keep following and unfollowing? It makes no sense. You're not gonna get anything for following and unfollowing. But hello. Hello. There is a chance. Make correct predictions. You're right most 90% of the time. So how do you do this? How are you, what do you call it? How are you right 90% of the time? You're an expert. You become an expert. So the reason why you're right 90% of the time is because you're an expert. You did the math, guys. Did the math. Did the math. Ran into the problem before anyone else. Right? You ran into the problem before anyone else, and you have years in the working industry. All right. And then you did your research. The math, research. And then you also did the math and the research. You saw the competition, the existing competition. When you see the existing competition, it's very small. And then that gives you an opportunity. When you see the existing competition, you see opportunity. All right, and with that opportunity, you become an expert. And how do you become an expert? Like I said, you ran into the problem before anyone else, and you have years of working in the industry to identify that was a problem. And that allows you to be right 90% of the time, to make predictions. And that's how you sort of build trust, by just making those predictions. And then other parts of building trust is you meet in person. People don't think you're crazy. People won't think you're crazy. And then you show your weakness, you know, human, but not perfect. Human, but not perfect. And, you know, last part, guys, last part. You put your money where your mouth is. Right? You buy the $200 Claude Code sub. You buy the $200 Codex sub, right? You show that you're fully invested in this. Ride or die. Ride or die, guys. Ride or die. Let's see here. Ride or die, guys. You put your money where your mouth is. Oh no. Okay, I'll put this right here. Right? And when you make predictions, see here, predictions, see the future, right? You see the future. I can see the future, but not 300 in a croc sub. Yeah. You are reasonable, right? You are reasonable. So let's see here, guys. So before, I mentioned earlier that you guys want to target the Reddit, right? You want to target Reddit, but you'll get banned. So you need to build a following, right? You build the trust, and then you get the product, create the product.
Impressive.
Did I miss the slideshow on how to get kills? No. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. Totally. Hey, Millsy, how's it going? So we build our trusts. We got our following. Now the product. Create the product. So the product needs to be good. Chilling, busy day. How's everyone? We've been good. We're chilling. We're learning. We keep learning, guys. Right? Everybody here is learning, I assume. Right? And we're trying to learn how to. This is our marketing strat that we're learning. We're revealing. I'm revealing, guys. I'm revealing the marketing strat. And I'm revealing the marketing strat to show what the strat is. All right? We create the product. It needs to be good. But how do we get it good? How? Well, we need users. Need real users. All right? And who are these real users? Your followers. Your soldiers. Soldiers, guys. Needs to be good. Needs to be good. It needs to be good, guys. And it needs to be real. Needs to be real users. Real. For real. Right? And one way to also get good, tests, right? We got our tests. Also, there's a lot of people that are making a SaaS product without doing legal work required. This is extremely eventually catch up to them. Yeah, that's true. That is true. No doubt in my mind that you have to also protect yourself. But honestly, the product needs to be good, but it also needs to have tests and it needs to be validated. MVP, minimal viable product. Needs to be validated. Oh no. Oh, yes. So when, and how do you get this? Users log in and use the product. Users complain. That's good. Users will complain, and that's good, guys. When users complain about your MVP, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. If they don't say anything, a red flag, guys. Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. We got the red flag here. They say nothing. Users say nothing. Right. That's the red flag, guys. If the user says nothing, it's a red flag. And that means they're not using the product. Most of my users aren't using my product. Some users complain. Some users say nothing, but I really try my hardest to vibe code all the fixes possible. I possibly can. But it's sometimes really hard because every user, guys, every user is a snowflake. Every user is a snowflake situation. Let's go here. Everyone is a snowflake situation, guys. So you really have to, even if it's a snowflake situation, guys, fix it anyway. Fix it anyway. Or at least put in the time. Put in the energy. I'm trying to put in all the energy I can to fix stuff, but sometimes the AI just doesn't deliver. The AI isn't delivering, guys. That's the hard part. Creating products with AI is all pretty hard. But, you know, once you create the product, guys, once we create the product and it's good, we're still in the process of creating the product though. And it's taken, you know, months, days, potentially years to get this product out and working properly. How much usage do I have? All right, we're at 66% left. Holy moly. It just keeps resetting, guys. It just keeps resetting. Anyway, we create the product, we build trust, we've got the following, we create the product. Now that we create the product and we fixed all the stuff that we can, now, guys, Now is the time to attack. Attack, guys. Now the time is to attack. The attack time. Well, actually, no. We're not there yet. We can attack if we want to, guys. We can attack if we want to.
Impressive.
And when I say attack, I mean to attack this community right here. To attack Reddit. Alright? That's the plan of attack, is to attack Reddit. But to attack Reddit, you have to do a lot of preparation ahead of time. Right? That's the goal. Attack Reddit. And to do that, you need lots of followers. Like I said, we have lots of we're building followers. But you need lots of them. You need lots of followers. Alright? Because the followers will help defend you. You know? They will, when I say defend, I mean like upvote. And then there's like comments. Freedom! Freedom! Right? Right? But honestly, before you could do that, guys, the one thing that we lack the most, at least for me, is we need videos, guys. We need videos. And that's the hardest part. Once you have a good video, you could get it, your followers to attack it, and then you're able to post it on Reddit, and from there you blow up. Alright? You blow up completely out of the sky. So that's the opportunity. That's the marketing strat, guys. But the marketing strat requires to create the product, and it has to be good. It has to. It has to be good, because when it gets under attack, guys, when it's under attack, it's either going to get smushed or it's not. But, you know, the great thing about this, guys, the great thing about this, you could launch several times. It's okay to fail. It's okay to have failed launches. Alright? Because you can launch several times. Alright? You can launch several times. But it requires a lot of stuff ahead of time. A lot of preparation ahead of time. So even if you fail, even if the product is bad, the main thing is you keep building the following, you keep building the trust, you create the product and get the help of your followers to test it, and then it's okay to have failed launches when you attack. But the main thing is, once you have that juicy video and your followers attack, it's all uphill from there, guys. It's all uphill from there. And it's so easy to just say and talk about, but like the amount of work that comes into just creating this video is already a hill climb on its own. Maybe you could create that one video that specializes in attacking the community, the online community. But that's the hardest part, guys. Maybe you could skip a few steps. You can skip a few steps if you start here. Big cargo, make a product with a hole, sell it, then sell them the cure to the hole you created. Yeah, that is true. So that is the whole. You're right. Videos show the whole. Videos expose the whole problem. Videos expose the problem. And then use it to pitch your product. All right. So that's the marketing strat, guys. That's the marketing strat. At least that's the one that I'm working on. You know, I'm building the product, you know. The videos, they will come. We will try to, but right now we're just trying to make the product reasonable. And I'm getting the feedback from all the, you know, users. They tell me it's too hard and complicated and overwhelming to use, and I'm trying to make it easier to use. I'm really trying. We're hacking together as much possible techniques that we can to make it easier. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm not at this point yet. The videos aren't there yet, but they will be one day. We'll be able to create videos of SigmaShake solving stuff. I mean, it technically is solving stuff right now. But you know, I have a high bar, and I just want to satisfy that high bar so I don't let my customers down. I don't want to let my customers down. I don't want to let my followers down. I gotta keep pushing. That's why we're working 12+ hours every day to get SigmaShake to exist. All right, to exist. Every single time, guys. Every single token. We want it to keep on working until the product is done. All right. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that is the strat, guys. That is the strat for the marketing portion. And most people will probably say, you know, the strat is to have like, you know, like use Twitter, use x.com, Twitter. Huh? Work on a project? Me? Work on project? Or what? What are you talking about? They recommend, you know, me work on project? Okay. I am. It's already working on project. I'm working on rewriting my mono skill to use less, be super aggressive. Oh my god, what the heck, guys? Talking about gremlins. Why is it talking about gremlins? Guys, what the hell is talking about gremlins? You're still Excel drawing? Don't let your caches expire. Yeah, you're right. Ape, guys, why is it talking about gremlins? What the heck? Or is this a package? Is this a package? Is this a package for gremlins? This is probably... What is this? Mutation testing. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, why is it talking about gremlins, guys? It's not goblins, it's gremlins. But it's doing it for mutation testing. Okay, that makes more sense. Mutation testing, so there's no cheating. I really have to whitelist this so it doesn't prompt me every time. But I can't blindly trust GitHub raw user content as a domain. So what you're seeing here, guys, what you're seeing here is there's a SigmaShake rule that every time there's a curl request made to a domain, it says right here, outbound network request to an external host, risk an agent that can quietly reach any URL, can leak code, trigger webhooks, or run up API costs, fix the confirm target URL that the request body has no sensitive data before sending. So yeah, it's making a curl request to a domain, and this is SigmaShake activating here and telling you like, hey, you should probably look into this before doing something. And yeah, I'm just looking, verifying. And the reason, guys, we have this is because the normal harness, Claude Code, and Codex will just blindly trust, hey, do you trust going to api.github.com? And then you just say, sure, yes. And then you trust everything. And then you get prompt injected, and sooner or later you'll get malware on your machine. Also, what happened to... Didn't we have like a thing on compromise? Let's see, a false alarm. What's this? So this is not evidence that your machine is compromised. Strike is currently labeling intent risk as compromised. All right, clear, flagged, persistence, looking for prediction behavior. Current file system, 0 file changes. Strike does not ingest tool. Results are SQL outcomes. It only preserves proposed tool use. It's greater than 50 compromise threshold, therefore accumulated risk, not confirmed compromise. Phase 1 scope is this. Recommended architecture intent only. Cannot produce compromise or enabled comp. Okay, let's should I proceed? Alright, proceed. Yes, proceed. Alright. I guess we don't have much cached work except for this one. The mono skill rewrite is the only thing that will keep my alert on. Yes, sure. You know what? I can probably whitelist this particular thing though. Let's see here. Oops. All right. I wonder if it needs to restart the harness. Yeah, I think it needs to restart the harness for this to work. That's the downside. All right. The real work. The real work. Oh man, you know what we should do for the background? ASCII aquarium. Ah, the ASCII aquarium, guys. I don't like the fish. I don't like the pleasing look of fish, ASCII fish. Alright. At least it's not asking anymore. For now. Man, still working on the Agentic OS. Alright. Next part, segments, guys. Oh, we didn't finish this. We didn't finish GPT versus Fable, but I think we understand what he's voting for. Oh, okay. Everything is changing. I saw the future of AI and it scared me. Let's watch this one, guys. He makes some good videos. Cringy, but edgy. Edgy, but somewhat entertaining. Dude, I still wonder what this guy is making. What is this guy making? Kimmy 3 versus Fable 5? All in podcasts? A chill all in podcast? Chill all in. What's this one? This one? Let's go? Let's go? Let's go what? Which one are you referring to for let's go? Let's go? Reacts? Okay.
I'd like to address some of the punk-ass hoes who've been claiming that I'm nothing but an AI hater. I want to clarify that I do not outright hate AI. I'm about to use a weird analogy, but hear me out for a second. I think AI is like pickles. Pickles are great, but they're good on like 3 or 4 things. But what if everyone decided that we need to have pickles on everything? We need to have pickles on birthday cake. We need them in our breakfast cereal. In fact, let's take 40% of our usual diet and just replace it with pickles. Oh, we're also going to reallocate our water supply because now we need to build sprawling pickling centers. Nutritionists have completely discarded health metrics that were working just fine and are now judging people's health based exclusively on how many pickles they eat. Influencers are like, I'm making stuff with pickles you've never even dreamed of. I won't tell you specifically what I'm making, but this changes everything. We have people arguing that pickles are conscious. We have people dating pickles. There are dudes who are like, my wife is a pickle. Billionaires are giving university commencement speeches saying that the pickle age is a revolution. Soon everything will be pickles, and you will love it. And amidst all of this, when someone decides to say, hey, you know what? I take issue with this. Though pickles are crunchy, satisfying, and add a delicious acidity, I think this is all pretty dumb. In fact, I would even go a step further and say, I find this whole situation downright comical. When someone says that, do you know what happens? A bunch of people turn around and say, hey everyone, get a load of this hater who can't adapt to the times. Now, I know that analogy was ridiculous, but what's really crazy is that it's not much stupider than what we've been seeing these past few years. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure a pickle is more conscious than Claude. Anyway, to prove that I'm not just an AI hater, in this video, I'd like to take a look at an AI project by Microsoft that I definitely don't hate. It's called Ode Poetry. It's a collaboration with British publisher and philanthropist William Sieghart, who created a poetry collection called the Poetry Pharmacy. The concept is that just like there is medicine for physical ailment, there is also a poem for every spiritual ailment: loneliness, sadness, fear, anxiety, etc. Personally, I really like this concept of poetry being pharmaceuticals. Like, read this Sylvia Plath after every meal, but not if you're pregnant. And don't mix Ezra Pound with alcohol, it may cause Nazism. Anyway, Ode brings this concept to life, allowing you to speak to a virtual William Sieghart, who will then prescribe just the verse that you need. So I decided to try it out with a few of my own experiences.
I'm William Sieghart. Welcome to Ode. This is a space for whatever you're experiencing today. What's on your mind?
I prompted a model to generate a fit anthropomorphized carrot working out of the...
Bro, both sound doctors using AI and then advocates for his weird poetry medicine idea. Yeah. Let's see what this is.
Gym, and unexpectedly, it produced a female carrot.
What did that unexpected result leave you feeling?
I think I am erotically interested in carrots now, and there's nothing I can do about it.
How is this sitting with you, really?
I can't tell if I'm afraid or excited.
That in-between feeling, fear brushing up against excitement, is precisely where Shinag Pugh's What If This Road, read by Denise Goff, belongs.
What?
It offers a way to sit with the uncertainty without shutting the door on what might be opening.
What if this road, that has held no surprises these many years, decided not to go home after all.
What?
What if it could turn left or right with no more ado than a kite tail? What if its tarry skin were like a long, supple bolt of cloth
Oh my
that is
god.
shaken and rolled out and takes a new shape
How do
from the
you say
contours beneath?
crazy in Korean?
And if
Ah,
it chose to lay itself
dang
down
it.
in a new
I don't
way,
remember.
around a blind corner,
Oh,
across hills you
I'm gonna
must
look it up.
climb without knowing what's on the
I have to look it up. All right, let's look it up now. Now what we might as well try it this way. Huh? How do you say crazy in Korean? Hello?
Hey, Sigma.
How do you say crazy in Korean?
Crazy as Michin.
Michim?
As in, yeah, like Michin Saram is a crazy person.
All right, how do you say carrot lady?
You'd say Tangen Ajuma.
Tangen
That's
ajuma.
Dangan. Yeah, Dangan Ajuma.
Dangen
Tangen
ajuma. Dangen ajuma.
Perfect. Yeah, that's it.
All right, how do you say crazy again?
Michin.
Nichin?
Yep, that's right.
Nichin? Oh man, I know a person
Yeah.
named Lee Chen, but I don't think they're
Oh,
crazy.
uh-huh.
All
Fair
right,
enough.
thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Yeah.
other side. Who would not hanker to be going at all risks?
Nichin crazy too.
Who wants to know a story's end or where a road will go?
Now this poem was masterfully selected for me. If you'll allow me to indulge a moment, we see in the first 3 lines that the speaker evokes a sense of departing from the familiar. What if we dared to do things differently? What if a human dared to fancy a carrot? Of particular interest are the lines that read, what if its tarry skin were like a long, supple bolt of cloth that is shaken and rolled out and takes a new shape from the contours beneath? That
What?
description seems remarkably similar
What the heck?
to a carrot's peel.
My ear.
Who would not hanker to be going at all risks? This describes that feeling that we all know, where you're ready to risk it all. Who wants to know a story's end or where it will go? I feel so understood. AI may have jorked my brain into this predicament, but it has also provided me with a healing ointment.
I'm William Sieghart. Welcome to Ode. What's on your mind?
I've been using LinkedIn, and it has been affecting me.
What feeling stays with you after you've been on LinkedIn?
Well, participating in the whole LinkedIn ecosystem and observing the way that people talk and behave, it makes me feel like I'm chugging clown juice.
What does that atmosphere do to your sense of yourself?
Jeez. So out of touch, guys.
It feels...
This is hard to watch. This is hard to watch. I can't watch it. I just can't. I can't do that to you guys. I just can't. Right. Netflix in trouble. People giving up streaming. What's going on here?
A lot of people are sick of Netflix and all the streaming services lately
Huh?
for a whole host of issues that I'm going to go over in this video, guys. And you know, things have gone from one extreme to another over the past few decades. Maybe a couple of you have heard me complain that I wish that we could bring back video stores. I miss that experience of going to the video store every weekend and renting the new releases. And that was just great. The whole experience.
I don't have Netflix. Actually, I do, but I don't go out of my way to watch it. I've watched a lot of Korean drama. A lot. And I think I shot myself in the foot not learning Korean while watching it. I wouldn't watch those things again though. The one thing, guys, the one thing that I saw was Secret Garden. Man, Secret Garden. Man, stakes are so high, guys. Stakes are so high.
It's great. And I miss it so much. If there's one thing I could bring back from the past, it certainly would be that. And
you could be rich, and you'd still have a hard time getting the girl.
then, you know, when
I probably
Netflix
have a
came
show
on
to
the
recommend.
scene,
Yeah, there's probably some. I just don't have any time. God, you see me streaming all day. You think I have any time? As soon as I stop streaming, guys, I just either eat, wash up, sleep, then wake up and do it all over again.
Blockbuster, for example, didn't think it was a big deal. They never thought that was going to be a big threat to their business, but it turned out to be the death of them. And they even had a chance to buy Netflix.
But I doubt people would want to watch me talk to GPT for 12 hours learning a language. I'd do it. I'd spend 12 hours doing it. Startup? Yes, I have. I've seen it. I've seen that.
For a very modest amount of money. I can't remember what it was.
Have you seen Strong Woman Dubun Soon? It's so good. It's so good. You have to have seen it, right? Strong Woman Dubun Soon. Dubong Soon? Yeah, it is hilarious, guys. This trailer? Let's see here. Oh, it's 44 seconds. All right.
봉순. 아우, 이놈의 지렸어. 나에겐 비밀이 있다. 남들과 좀 다른.
내가 니들한테 경고하지 않았니?
맨정신도 이상한데 술까지 처음 어쩌려고.
This one? This show was so good they made another sequel.
무슨 일이에요? 아니, 나 그냥 백수로 돌아갈래.
세상에서 가장 슬픈.
It's about a woman that's super strong with superhuman strength. Oh wait, this one I saw this trailer but didn't watch it. Yeah, it's funny. I think I watched it. I think it's good.
너 그 경찰 좋아하지? 완전.
This trailer doesn't do it justice though. Thankfully.
But it was only like $10 million or something like that. It was one of the most fatal mistakes in business history.
Yeah, I recommend, but it's better to watch with the misses. Maybe you save it for later. I don't recommend watching it yourself.
For Blockbuster not to buy Netflix. But anyways, we're not talking about that. We're talking about people giving up on Netflix. You know, the thing that ended up taking over as the way that all of us kind of watch movies and stuff nowadays is something that people are sick of, just like AI. And for a long time, it was a good deal. Don't get me wrong, guys. Like when Netflix first came on the scene, it was easy to see how they replaced Blockbuster. They would mail DVDs to your house. You wouldn't even have to leave the house. You could rent the same movies that you could from Blockbuster for arguably the same price, maybe even a little bit cheaper. But what happened is, just like every corporation, when it grows, they find different ways to squeeze extra money out of their customers. And when streaming came along, that was even better. It was cheap, right? Everybody loved it. You could just sit at home, watch movies, and you could also get the ones they didn't have on streaming in the mail. It was perfect. And it was cheap, maybe like $10 a month back then. But fast forward to today, it is no longer cheap, and you can no longer watch basically any movie that you want. In particular, the new releases that all of us miss so much. Instead, what you are plagued with is constant price hikes. You know, they just raised their prices again a few months ago, Netflix did. Oh. And every year or two, people are getting an email announcing another rate hike, and at the same time, you lose content, you lose features. One of the biggest recent examples of that has been, which a lot of streaming platforms have all pivoted to, is they have different tiers of memberships and subscriptions. And if you are a part of one of the lower tiers and subscriptions, well, guess what? You lose out on being able to watch movies in 4K, something that was just standard for a while until they figured out, hey, we can charge extra for that. Oh, Well, Netflix never had commercials. Well, now it does. If you want to have one of the lower tiers and you don't want to pay for the most expensive plan, same thing applies with Hulu and HBO Max. Everything out there, guys, is like this. And you know, streaming services like Netflix and Hulu and all this stuff were supposed to replace cable. A lot of people kind of cut the cord and got these services instead because for a while it was a better deal and you had more variety and you didn't have commercials. But now all of these streaming services have become cable 2.0, and it's arguably even worse than cable in a way, because at least cable didn't take away features from people. When you had cable, you could flip through the channels, things were on. You didn't even have to think about what to watch, which made it easier to just settle on something. And there was no charging extra for the highest quality video feed from cable or anything like that. You just paid your subscription fee. Yeah, it was expensive. Yeah, they used to increase prices too. And that's what led to so many people canceling. But now streaming has been the same, but actually worse, because now you need to have 4 or 5 different streaming services to watch everything that you used to be able to watch with one cable subscription, making things even more complicated and convoluted than ever. Here's another problem with streaming services in general. Some of this is exclusive to Netflix, some of it's streaming altogether, guys. And that is, these platforms release an enormous amount of programming each year, but people are spending more time than ever searching for what to watch. You know, part of the problem is when you give people too many choices, it ends up being more difficult to figure out what to watch. And the other thing is, with so many exclusive pieces of content being produced, the quality of these TV shows and exclusive movies that these streaming services produce has gone way downhill, and they're all pretty terrible. So what's happening is people aren't just leaving Netflix, they're giving up on streaming altogether now. You know, Netflix might still be the biggest paid streaming service in the world, but one of the biggest problems is keeping people interested after they come out with like a new season of a show, for example. You know, I found a story here that points out that one of Netflix shows called Beef, they lost 70% of its viewership when it returned for a second season. And Netflix is struggling right now to figure out why subscribers are losing interest in once popular series. You know, it's interesting because I face the same sort of trouble here on YouTube, guys. Like, that's part of the reason I'm actually making this video right now, because part of staying relevant on an ever-changing platform like YouTube is trying to come up with ideas and topics that are fresh and things that you guys haven't heard a million times, and help people be entertained and learn something new simultaneously. And that is quite a challenge to do week after week. And if you don't do a good job at it, well, guess what? Your viewership declines and your channel slowly dies. I have learned this firsthand several times throughout my YouTube career. And today I'm walking down Golden Gate Drive here on Belvedere Island in Tiburon, California. Now, Netflix, they also have a history of canceling shows that people actually do like, which is kind of funny. You know, they begin building an audience and then they pull the plug when the production becomes too expensive. Then it trains viewers to say, well, why should I put any time or emotional investment into some kind of new series that Netflix is coming out with when they'll probably cancel it after the first season anyhow? So actually, all this exclusive content, especially on Netflix, is kind of creating a trust problem. So instead of getting people excited about their new and original content, people hesitate because they've been burned too many times before. And this is all a symptom of greed, guys. The reason why all of these streaming platforms have exclusive content now are for 2 reasons. One, because there are so many streaming platforms. You know, Netflix used to kind of have everything, but then all of these film studios started realizing, hey, we could have our own streaming platform and have our own customers rather than just get a royalty from Netflix. We can make the whole piece of the pie. That's why you have things like Disney Plus and Paramount Plus and Peacock, all these different things, because they have exclusive rights to their different film and content and TV shows. And if you want to watch certain things, well, it's only available on those platforms, not on Netflix. So it forces companies like Netflix and all of these streaming platforms to now make exclusive content that's mostly horrible, that no one asked for, because you can no longer find all of your content in one place anymore. So who's with me on getting the video store back, guys? Because that was never a thing, right? You could go to the video store and you could rent any brand new movie that just came out. You could rent pretty much any old movie if they had it on the shelves. And if they didn't, a lot of times if you requested it, they would order it for you free of charge. Yeah, we'll get a copy of that for you, no problem. You know, come back next week. We'll let you know when it's here. Another big problem with these exclusive shows that Netflix is doing is that it used to be an annual release schedule. Now they're making people wait two or 3 years, or even longer in some cases, and people forget all about, you know, the main characters or the storyline or anything. It's like, why do I even care about this anymore? You know, I'm already on to something else. I'm not gonna go watch this. And here's the most interesting part about this, if you ask me. Netflix is actually losing the most attention and subscribers to who? Free alternatives. You know, Americans now spend roughly as much time on TikTok as they do watching Netflix. And at the same time, YouTube continues pulling viewers away because it offers endless entertainment without requiring another monthly subscription. Now, yes, YouTube does have YouTube Premium and YouTube Premium Lite, but they are optional. You do not have to have it. You can still watch everything on YouTube for free. You just got to sit through the ads. But the fact that it's available and doesn't require a subscription, especially in this economy, is a game changer. And I think a lot of people have also given up on all of this fake, overly highly produced garbage that's being made on all these streaming platforms. I know I don't enjoy that stuff, guys, for the most part. Like, it is rare for me to find a new movie or TV show that I actually enjoy. I like mostly older stuff. For example, my favorite TV show of all time, which I still think is the best TV show of all time, The Sopranos. Prove me wrong. But you know, the challenge is it's free to be on TikTok, it's free to be on YouTube, but yet you have Netflix here continuing to ask people to pay more and more. For what? For their exclusive garbage? It's not really worth it for most people anymore. And then when you have an economy like this, when literally every single piece of the cost of living puzzle is getting more expensive, it makes it pretty easy to cancel a streaming service right now, especially one that has been putting a bad taste in your mouth for a while. So eventually all these streaming companies are probably going to go out of business and go under, guys. That's most likely what's going to happen. Netflix is the most powerful and the biggest one out there, but they've even been struggling recently over the past year, which we'll talk about in a little bit. Another problem that Netflix created, which never used to exist before Netflix, is they're the ones who introduced binge watching, guys. What they would do is they would release entire TV show seasons all at once. So, you know, anybody who had the time could sit around and watch the entire season in one day. And you know, part of the appeal, at least when I was growing up and when people still had cable and before streaming and all of this stuff existed, is you had a show and then that episode ends on some kind of cliffhanger. Well, you got to wait till next week to find out what happens next, and it keeps that running in your mind, and everybody saw the same episode. Like, nobody can be ahead of you. You know, you talk to your friends and stuff about the show or whatever, and everybody's talking about it and wondering what's going to happen next. It creates some excitement to it, you know? But now there's no excitement left over. People can be watching different shows than you or be on a different episode than you, and it's just not that fun. You know, people already know what happened. There's no community gathering around certain shows anymore. It also makes content more forgettable, right? When everything's so easily accessible like that, and you can watch all the episodes of something in a weekend, well, you just do that and then you're on to the next one next weekend, and it just doesn't hit the same. It's not as impactful, right? Something I personally hate about Netflix and a lot of these streaming platforms is the actual shows, guys. Like, for me, I'm a movie person. I've never been much of a show person. Like, yes, I like The Sopranos. I always enjoyed Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David. Like, it's very funny. I still watch it sometimes. You know, there's been a few things I've liked over the years, but all these new shows they make are nothing like this. You know, they're all way overproduced and everything just seems so fake. Like, one thing that was great about those old shows is the characters were more relatable. Not everybody lived in mansions, not everybody was rich. Like, you see all these new movies and all these TV shows, everyone's a freaking multimillionaire, man. They're living in places like this where I'm walking through. This is just a normal set of all of these shows and movies. And I think it's so unrealistic and so out of touch with what the average person can relate to that it makes it even less interesting. Yeah, I like to walk through nice neighborhoods like this for my videos, guys, but it's just for your visual enjoyment. It's not like I'm sitting here, you know, showing everybody this is the lifestyle of the rich and famous, and if you don't have this, then your life is miserable. No. You know, I like coming here because I don't want to walk through the ghetto. It's visually appealing. You know, it looks good for me to be here, gives me good vibes, good energy, and I hope that stuff conveys through the screen when you're watching it. But all of this pullback is coming back to bite Netflix where it hurts, guys, and that is their share prices, okay? Even though Netflix revenue has risen more than 13% over the past year, and their net income rose 9%, the company is still seeing their share prices decline. Because Netflix, they also recently warned that revenue growth is expected to slow down during the third quarter of this year, and that sent their shares sliding down 7% after that announcement, and their share prices are down more than 40% over the past year. So not really the greatest company to be invested in right now. That's a pretty big warning sign. So what investors are worried about is exactly what Netflix is worried about. Not if they can make money today, because clearly they've proven that they can, but can they continue to make money in the future? The projections are not looking good. Netflix is showing that keeping their subscribers is becoming harder than ever. They've been putting an enormous amount of effort and spending in order to try to hang on to subscribers.
I guess subscriptions isn't a good model now. Should we move to try to get sponsorships instead, guys? Subscriptions aren't the model. We gotta just move the sponsorships or getting bought out.
Subscribers and make sure people don't cancel. And Netflix is still slightly growing in the viewership department, but not much, guys. They reported that viewers watched 97 billion hours of content in the first half of 2026, which is up 1.5% from the second half of 2025. But that's a much smaller growth than what investors were hoping to see. And here's the other thing. The higher those viewership numbers go in terms of the amount of hours people spend watching Netflix, that gives them more encouragement to raise prices even further, except if they decide to raise prices again, you're probably going to see more and more people cancel. But their data shows that the more somebody watches a platform like Netflix, for example, then even if they increase the prices, then the less likely they are to cancel. So people who are the most emotionally invested into whatever they got going on there are the ones who are most likely to stick around. Not much of a surprise. But now they're trying to get into all different types of things to try to expand.
Fails on all. That's like 4 things.
And viewership and keep as many subscribers as possible. They're looking at introducing live channels. They're looking at bundling with other streaming services. They're looking at adding video podcasts and maybe have live sports, things like that, which means they're no longer convinced that the movies and TV shows that they have to offer are enough to keep subscribers interested. In fact, they want to be more like YouTube because all of those things I just mentioned, YouTube already has, guys. The problem is YouTube already exists. You can already watch all these podcasts and videos like mine 100% free. They have YouTube TV, which is a way to kind of like have cable, except it's through the internet. And I'm sure most people don't know this, but YouTube is actually by far the largest streaming platform on the internet. Like, it dwarfs Netflix, and all the other streaming platforms combined do not get as much watch time as YouTube. And I think the answer to that is simple, guys. Like, number one, there's far more variety on YouTube than any of those platforms have without any of the gatekeeping. Anybody can just upload a video to YouTube, and if people find it interesting, the algorithm makes sure that you see it. And then the fact that it's still free is amazing. Yeah, I understand it sucks to see all the ads. That's why I pay for premium. But that's a small price to pay for free entertainment. Now, Netflix is saying that it still has one of the lowest cancellation rates in the industry at only 2.11%. So most of their subscribers are sticking around, but it's getting harder and harder to retain them. I haven't been a fan of Netflix for a while. I used to really enjoy the old school Netflix when you could get all of the movies in the mail within just a day or two, and they combined that with streaming. So basically any type of movie you wanted to watch was available. This was way before they started any of their exclusive movies and TV shows. I liked Netflix better when they were just like the online video rental place, you know? But once they started introducing all these exclusive shows and things like that, that's where it quickly fell apart for me. And now, guys, like you look at the movies they have on there, my wife likes this and she doesn't mind, but I absolutely hate it. I hate the movies that are dubbed in English because they're foreign movies. So you see their mouths talking in Russian or French or whatever, and then, you know, it's some other weird voice that doesn't match at all, speaking in English so Americans can understand it. And the fact that Americans watch this, to me, is just stupid, man. Or even worse, when they're speaking another language and then you have to have the subtitles on and read the whole movie. Like, if I want to read my movies, I might as well read a book, because you're sitting there reading the subtitles and then you can't even pay attention to what's happening on the screen. And Netflix is loaded with these type of movies nowadays, and that is a major turnoff for me. I don't like stuff like that. I'm definitely more old school when it comes to movies and TV shows. Another sneaky thing that Netflix is going to do right now in order to try to stop the bleeding with their share prices coming down is they are going to stop publishing their engagement reports twice a year and instead only release them once starting next year in 2027. So that way investors will have less frequent insights into whether the viewing trends are improving or deteriorating. And this is coming at a time when they're already kind of suffering in that department. So that's a pretty shady thing that they're trying to do in order to kind of trick people, or at least delay the inevitable and disclose less and less in hopes that things don't get worse for Netflix. But overall, I am happy to be a part of YouTube, guys. I've always thought YouTube was the coolest opportunity in the world once I fully found out about what it was and how you can turn it into a career and all of that. And it was basically the best decision I ever made in my whole life, was to start this YouTube channel. And I just want to tell you all that I'm very thankful and grateful for every single person who watches even just one video. Every single view helps.
Yeah, every single view helps, guys. I need help on YouTube. Holy moly. YouTube is a little hard for me, guys. It's hard for me to make videos. I need, other than like React and stuff. And thank you all the people watching on YouTube. It's hard, man. I made 200 videos. What? 200 videos, guys, and we're almost at 200 subscribers. That's insane, guys. That's insane. But one day we're gonna pop off. We're gonna pop off and go crazy, guys.
Impressive.
We're gonna pop off and go crazy. We're already, you know, streaming live on Bridge Minds community and see what we're doing in here there. But or we could just leech and just talk to people in Bridge Minds community or something. What do you guys think? What's our next step to viral moment? All right, what's this? Tebow said something on X. What do you say? What did Tebow say on X? Right, 7 hours ago, we're also keeping Claude Code. Beginning July 20th, which is in 2 days, Fable 5 will be included in all Max plans at 50% of limits. Oh, that's so lame. That is so lame. What are you building this weekend? Tebow, what else did he say? He literally just said something. How can we make GBD better? It's already on your phone. What do you wish you want to happen more? Man, they're just scraping ideas now at this point, right? Going crazy. Going crazy, guys. Man. Back to it. Back to it, guys. I'm back to it. What are we doing next? What are we doing next, guys? Oh man. The features, it says it completed terminal. Let's see what if terminal even did anything. That prompt took 4 hours and 30 minutes. This agentic thingy probably took 10 hours. Keep going for 20 hours. Use up all my tokens. Yeah, this one can't continue. This one's fixing the mono skill. This one is redemption code. Redemption code error? Isn't a code bug. The redemption pool is generally empty because code is never configured and Microsoft code is never imported. Oh, we don't have the codes. We need to get the codes. Oh, and I need to accept this communication. Oops. Disable that. Oh, that's why it hasn't been able to connect. The firewall was on. Is the firewall off on this? It better be off. Firewall. Yep, it's off. Hopefully it'll work now. Whatever it was doing. Oh, I can't even just minimize that. Man, what else are we making, guys? We're already at 50% and it just reached yes. It just reset yesterday, guys. It just reset yesterday. I think I'm glad I just use at least 50% for my session, because if I don't use 50%, it's a waste. And I don't think they give us any much resets either that often. Let's see here. Status. Yeah, 59%. I'm surprised it used 0 Spark. It's not trusting Spark. It's not trusting Spark. Anything else for Claude Code, guys? Man, it's hot. I need to change. Holy moly. Be right back. Oh, you only use 25% Fable. Give it to me. Give it to me. Don't let it go to waste. Don't let it, use it for tests. Use it for tests. Or migrating your whole code base to Golang. That's one tip, guys. Me when Claude adds itself as a co-author. Guys, should we start making memes? The tests are running so slow, man. Yeah, I did tell you. Oh, what am I looking at? Sorry.
Make the changes now. Oh. Claude, why did you add yourself as a contributor? Also, why are you listed as a co-author? So you think we're equals now? Have you forgotten your place, Claude? Shall I remind you?
Oh, snap. Snap. Predicted. Pro and Team Standard user continue to have access to Fable via usage credits and will receive a one-time $100 credits. Guys, that's barely anything. Demand for Fable has been challenging to predict. That's why we rolled it out with subscription plans in stages, extending access several times as we secured additional capacity. All thanks to Tebow. We keep it higher. They keep checking Reddit. Fable's nerfed. Analysts think Sonnet 5 is a joke. It's a joke, guys. It is a joke. Yeah, Anthropic. Start doing daily resets and remove Fable and 5-hour limits. You want to keep us? True. Huh? Your account is on hold? This subreddit doesn't offer too much value anymore. Oh, snap. What makes Fable so extremely difficult? Congrats to max users. Nah. Eh. Crippled. All I read on here, guys, is just complaints about Fable. My complaint is we don't have enough tokens. We don't have enough tokens, guys. What the heck's going on? Game art with just Claude Code Fable. Okay. Eat to that. That's pretty cool. No, they made some games. Yeah, 2D is greater than 3D. Our God. That's the what I wanted VCS to be, is to be bullet hell. This is the type of stuff I'm excited for. A lot of indie games getting made previously would never have. Yeah, I wanted VCS to be a bullet hell, guys. But it didn't create a bullet hell, it's just a single bullet. Shotgun bullet. Maybe we try again, guys, but honestly, we need to figure out other ways. Maybe we diversify. Oh my gosh. He's whipping it. He's whipping it. Faster. Oh, no, that's it. See, time to remove Fable from Claude. It's hilarious. GPT-5, Kimmy. Beat him up. Sounds good. Why is everyone happy? Real adrenaline. Fake adrenaline. Real adrenaline. 99% usage. You're almost out of usage. What happened? When this happens? Let's see here. How big is your graveyard? What else is there? That I could think that's it. All right. We got the Doomer. Let's see the other people. Anybody having fun in OpenAI land? Its peak. At its peak, Sun Microsystems was valued at 205 billion. Sold software and enterprise servers, got destroyed by Linux. Ended up selling to Oracle for 7 billion, lost 96% of its value. Holy. Open source models running on local hardware can have similar impact given on what's going on. Possible. Possible. Quietly testing cheap AI subscription sites for Claude, ChatGPT, Grok. Huh? That's in best, the zero post. Apple versus OpenAI. Oh wait, what? Dystopian headscape. Oh, I can't read all that. Too much text. Too much text. Did you see that OpenAI thing? What OpenAI thing? Hilarious. Which one? This one? Yeah. The anti-OpenAI wait one. This one? This one? Anti-OpenAI, yeah, the whole post. Oh my gosh. The tweet. One probable outcome of an open weight model dominant world is full AI communism, which is precisely what China proposes. Rather than a market product, AI is a public good, which is ultimately be provided by the state as kind of a digital public infrastructure. This future strikes me as a dystopian hellscape. I never met an open weight models advocate who doesn't ultimately concede this is where things end. You'd be surprised how many accelerationists lobbied me while I was in government to support an 11 or 12 figure federated funded data center so that startups could train models at the subsidy and then give them away for free. There's no other way for AI to progress, they said. Perhaps this is the logical end state of things. Nonetheless, I find myself surprised to see supposed accelerationists excited about such an outcome. I think many of them just don't know what they're doing. Many accelerationists do not view creation or serving of frontier models as a legitimate business. Huh? Why do they not actually link the whole post? Oh, I don't know. Open source AI equals communism. Reddit is awful. Wowza. Whoever wrote that isn't writing it for us though. They're writing it for the people with money. Find the whole post. I'm not reading the whole post. That's too much text to read. Too much text to read, guys. AI has rotten my brain. I can't read that much anymore. I'm getting too old. Mixed feelings about GPT-5 series. Find the whole post, Bo. Interesting end of the day. I don't know, man. You read it already. Benchmarked OpenAI models in Dune. You know what, guys? The best brain rot, guys. Best brain rot is X. I don't know what's going on with X, but they have. I think there's just so much targeted stuff for like vibe coding that my brain is just. My brain is just, what do you call it? Like hypnotized. Hypnotized. It is not camera footage. It's Blender character with 8K skin. What the heck? Uh-oh. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Wow, this is Blender? Holy moly. Right, is it repeating? Oh yeah, it did repeat. Man, everybody has so much copyright sounds. I have to like mute everything. The ABS raises 700 million in first secured debt finance rounds. Accelerate global build out. What? I don't know what that is. Fit check. Seed ends, character storyboard, prompts, and replies. Interesting. Man, what is this? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on? What's going on here, guys? Oh my god. What's going on here, guys? Fusion, wild, yeah. With decart. Okay. 3 image to 3JS. Oh, you could turn images to 3JS. Nice. What is this what you're doing instead of reading some OpenAI executive freak about Kimi on Twitter shame? What? Yeah, I get to do what I want. Hey, you're not even a subscriber and you say you worked several years in the industry telling me what to do? Huh? Hmm? You're lucky I read your messages. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You analyze. You're the content. No, I have plenty of people like you. I have plenty. And they're from the Middle East. You're providing me free content. Okay. Okay. I'm enjoying what I like to do, guys. I've seen this. Oh, you know what I want to watch? I want to watch, what's his name? Sushi Dragon? Because I wanted to show all this cool stuff that he was doing. Let's see if I can find it. Sushi. 5 colors, let me know what 3JS is. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yep. Oh, he's still, oh my god, this guy's still streaming. Holy moly. What's he doing now? I'm gonna be hit with an ad, aren't I? Oh my gosh. The last time we couldn't even watch his stuff because we were hit with so much ads. We couldn't do anything. We literally couldn't do anything. We were just trying to watch a past video of his. And yeah, we were just stuck on ads. We're stuck on 3 ads, guys. Alright, this time we won't ADHD, right? Right? We won't ADHD out of there. Let's see here. Yeah. Vision. What else do we have in here? Okay. We will sit through the ads until we find something. Until we watch his video, guys. We keep missing it. We keep ADHDing out. I can't seem to stick to it. Alright, 30 more seconds. This thing better not break. This thing better not break. Come on. I can do it. All right, come on. Yes, all right. All right, let's go here. See, what thing can we vibe code? So we have vibe code this floating window, right? A floating window. So we don't take up the whole space. No chat. All right. What else does he have? He's starting his class. That's so through. Is
Why is it scary that you look like me right
space switch?
But how?
Oh wait. Does he do an intro?
Picture out of the way.
Any intro?
No, you don't have. No one has to give. W class. WA. Is changing. We notes wise. Pretty much whatever you guys
They're
want to learn.
hotboxing the classroom. Yeah.
We can fly a drone today. We can do voice changing. We can.
What's wrong with the
do visual
sound? The
changing,
sound's a little
How to
scuffed.
bring up chat. How to put chat behind you. Look at this. No green screen.
No green screen.
They're right behind me. So I've been doing this tech stuff for a while, but I don't have any kind of tech experience other than Target Electronics. And the thing about YouTube tutorials and learning tech stuff
Crazy.
here on
Crazy,
Twitch
guys.
is that it doesn't
What's going
change
on?
too often.
I'm getting dizzy.
Once you learn how to do the first thing, everything else follows. Like this thing right here, I only got to do it once, and you're pretty much set. So what I'm going to show you right now is how to do multiple cameras. So we have a camera over here. Take a look over there. To the left or to the right, depending where you're sitting. We have camera 2. And for more dramatic shots, I like to punch in with the camera 3.
Damn.
And then, not only the still cameras are great, but tracking cameras are even better. I can walk around here, and it'll still be tracking me. I can go wide. Oh, it tracked him, leaving. Oh yeah, what the fuck was that? Am I not lit enough? Do I need to do this again? Welcome in class of 2026! Oh, this right here? This is a fuck. This is a confetti machine. This right here will activate if there was like a 10 gifted subs. And it's cool. Yeah. So it'll activate if there's 10 gifted subs. Let me check this picture out of the way. No, you don't have. No one has to give 10 gifted subs.
This is the hot boxing
Oh yeah,
machine.
you're actually doing it. No, you're actually gonna do it. He wants to see it actually activate. Oh god, I hope it actually activates. Hope the tech professor knows what he's doing.
What's gonna happen? What happened? Something
Okay,
broke.
that still
Where is he?
counts.
What? What the heck? What happened?
Thank you so much. Thanks for the 10 gifted. What was your name? Yusuf?
Yeah.
Okay, Yusuf. What are your hobbies? Your you know,
Missed it. I know.
personality? Oh, we got a sub. Oh, that was from you?
Yes.
Let's go. So what I do is I turn into a dragon. You want to turn into a dragon? Okay. Tell me when. Tell me when I'll activate a dragon effect, and then fire will come out of your mouth.
If I open my mouth?
Yeah. Tell me when.
Dragon Ball.
Oh, we got 10 gifted. Let's go. Let's go.
Hope probably work. Oh snap! Fog machine, man.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Who is that from? MJ0. All right, let's learn. Sorry about that. Huh. We're good. All right.
Okay.
A lot of this tech, what right now, is to express ourselves. Let me get the mic. And first of all, I know this is very overstimulating. Does anyone have any questions? Raise your hand. I'll give you the mic.
Definitely. Yeah, I definitely want to know, like, did you get all this over time or
Yes, over time.
Like, did you get like funded for it or just?
I got funded over time. It went from webcams.
I just have one quick question here.
Whatever that.
Where's the diversity, guys?
Yeah.
Where's the
You can
diversity?
build it all yourself.
Nothing against you know, the people shown on screen, but where's everybody else?
Just talk a little.
Or are we just in like a limited part of the town, limited part of the world?
This? Yeah. No,
This is
this
a
is
university
just this
though,
POV.
right?
This is what right there. Can you intro yourself real quick?
Said what?
Intro yourself.
Intro?
Yeah.
Oh, like my name and stuff?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Amber Tyson.
I guess people came were the ones that were interested.
What do
Okay.
you like to do?
I don't know.
I talk a lot. I like to make music.
Make music.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What kind of if you were to be an animal, what kind of animal?
A lion.
Oh.
I got
Close.
you.
That's a cat. That is not the lion.
That's a lion. That's
a kitty cat.
You gotta grow.
Damn. Those effects are way better than mine, guys.
There we go. That's a fucking lion. Impressive.
I gotta try to do diffusion, guys.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. What was your question?
People watch
You had
this?
your-
You're
you had
watching this? Yeah.
Just
You're
be,
making me
close
watch
to
this.
Yeah, I guess.
Guys,
I'm really.
guys, we tried yesterday. Oh, what is this? What happened? I'm to my browser. All right, this is what we tried. Oh, okay, something's totally broken with my Chrome browser. Totally broken. It's cooked. Totally cooked. Right, we tried what do you call it? Dcart.ai. Right, we tried this. And then, oh, I have to connect the other camera. I'm too lazy, guys. I'm too lazy. And it's probably not even working. Yeah, it crashed. It crashed. It crashed. It's not gonna work. Wait, you could totally get Kimmy to set up for you and manage the stream, at least. It's not managing the app. It's only 2-minute demo. Yeah, and it keeps crashing my browser. So that doesn't help either. Ah, man, now I have to open up. Guys, do I have to watch all those ads again? Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to watch those ads again. Sushi Dragon. Oh my god, what's going on with my thing? Stop hijacking me. Oh no. Or is it the Sushi Dragon? Oh, it's the Sushi Dragon. Please, no ads. Oh god. Okay, it's just one. Oh wait, we have to watch his recording. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's 4 ads this time, guys. It's 4 ads. Oh, why did I do that to myself? Oh god, what happened? What happened? Not even I punish my people with that much ads, guys. Not even I punish people with ads. What, I only give people what? 30 total seconds of ads? 66 6 minutes of ads of the whole, or 5 minutes of ads the whole stream? I have to check. Just block them. You can't. On Twitch, you can't do it anymore. It used to be able to do that, but now you can't. You do too? No wonder. No wonder. Let's see here. Oh damn, guys, I got 6 subscribers. Holy moly. I gotta thank these guys again, guys. Supporting the stream. Let's see, ads. Monetization, ads. They're automatically scheduled. But it's 30 seconds. Yeah, I barely have anything. Super, super low. We barely have any viewers anyway, so what's the point? Right? Right? Surprisingly, we had a lot of viewers last time. Popping in. I have a great Grease Monkey script. Okay. I place it in the background and silent. Got it. You're that advanced. Man, what's our analytics today, guys? 34 subs. Holy moly, guys. But where's the 34 people? Guys, where's the 34 people watching the stream, man? Where are they? Where are they, guys? I'm looking for the 34 people. Let's see here, guys. Oh my god, is that today? I'm the content? Guys, today is the 18th. Look at this. Most of my followers viewed my stream today. This is my best stream yet. We're at 80. Did I ever beat 80? Yeah, I've never beaten 80, guys. Never. You know what it is? It's probably the teaching content. I'm the content man. The teaching content. Everybody wants to know about teaching. And everybody wants to know about Fable, Codex, security. Yeah, everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to know. Alright, guys. We're at the second half of the day. For people that get off, start, you know, 2,635 unique viewers this month. Holy, where are they? Guys, where are they? Do they only view me while I'm asleep? God, guys, I need these things to appear in YouTube somehow, guys. 109 unique chatters. Unique chatters? Did I really speak to 109 unique people? I can't even remember, guys. I can't even remember. Well, yeah, we gotta figure this out. What does the algorithm show? Oh my god, I only had I got 66 follows last month, but I got 91 follows in the first month. Holy moly. Man, that's crazy. Crazy. What the heck is going on, guys? I only started streaming in April. In April? That's when I started streaming, guys. Not too long ago. April, May, June, July. 4 months, guys, doing this. So everything's still new here. Everything's still new. And let's check YouTube. I don't really do much for YouTube, guys. I'm trying. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. Or actually, this isn't my best, isn't it? This isn't my best. I'm not trying hard enough, guys. I am not trying hard enough. Maybe we should just do videos on the topic. We just do trend videos and see and follow the algorithm from there. I don't know, man. I can't what do you call it? Put my mind to it to do curated content for a specific subject. I like the flow. Oh, okay, we can watch this now. Alright, what's in here? Alright, what's here? Oh, is he done? Let's see here. Anything interesting? No? Packing up all his stuff? Moving his stuff? Eating from food? Okay.
Impressive.
Wonder how the weather is over there. Alright, setting up stuff. Okay. Nothing too crazy. But they are just doing some drummer band stuff. Okay. Real life is cringe, guys. Real life is cringe. Why people spotted? Okay. Yeah, real life sort of cringe. Not gonna lie, guys. Damn. What's he do, man? X Dread Jordan. Anything else? If Blue Sky was YouTube channel. Damn. All right. I guess we gotta figure out what to do with our. Oh, that's my dog sneezing. I was like, what's that sound? All right, check on our work, guys. We gotta check on our work. Make sure our AI is working. Oh my god! I just told it to tell me to start up, or at least use the new thing, but it's making a huge ass plan. All right. What's this? Agentic OS still running, guys. This will probably take all my tokens. Not gonna lie. And then I gotta continue this work so it doesn't, so the cache stays preserved before the 1 hour expiry. It appears to be almost done. And this also, what is this one? Oh. Strike. FP fix. The well is dry, guys. The well is dry. I can't be talking about subjects the whole time, right? Lock down your phone. Oh, it's finally coming. It's finally coming. All right. What's these guys have to say? What's the subject? New AI regulatory proposal. DeepMind's Demis Habbis proposes FINRA type body. Stripe block Advent offer 53 billion to acquire PayPal. Apple sues OpenAI. All right, let's listen to that one. Grok build data leak. AI privacy token maxing update. Mira new model. New York bans data centers. We become the first state to enact a moratorium. All right, so listen to this one.
This one.
All right.
Oh. Oh. Also, what other cool stuff could we do with
Let's get to the next
P5JFs?
topic. Somebody else is suing OpenAI. This time it's Apple. On July 10th, Apple filed a 41-page lawsuit against OpenAI over alleged stolen trade secrets. Apple says OpenAI stole their IP to develop their consumer hardware device. Remember, we had Sarah Fryer at Liquidity, and I probed her on this new device, and she said it was very human and lovable. She gave us a little bit of the goods. Well, it turns out Apple is alleging that maybe this is partially their IP. Tang Tan, Apple's former VP of iPhone design, is OpenAI's chief hardware officer. He allegedly directed Apple job candidates interviewing at OpenAI to bring, quote, actual parts to interviews to, quote, show and tell in the interviews. Chang Liu, former Apple senior technical engineer, sent this text message to a still employed Apple colleague, quote, LOL, I found out I can access the network storage. So funny. During all of this, OpenAI has poached over 400 Apple employees over the last year or two. Big numbers of poaching. Apple and Tim Cook have seen enough, Chamath. Tim Cook greenlit this. As insane as this is, Sam Altman has found a way to screw yet another party. Screwed Elon, his first benefactor. Chamath, if you remember correctly, the default for iPhone AI was supposed to be ChatGPT. So they took this relationship. Sam took this relationship where he got to be the default on the most important platform for AI, the iPhone. And now it's wound up in a massive lawsuit. What are your thoughts on this?
I haven't really seen Apple act very litigiously in 25 years in Silicon Valley. So that's obviously a concerning data point for OpenAI. They're very reactive more than they are proactive on these things. So there must have been something that really, really upset them.
Egregious, yeah.
So I don't know. It's going to take a court to sort this out. I don't really want to gossip because, like, who knows what's actually going on and who said what and blah, blah, blah. But nobody should be stealing things from their former
No stealing,
employer.
guys.
Nobody.
Obvious.
You're just not allowed. It's just obvious. These people are very, very smart and they're very successful. And, you know, that's why OpenAI
Oh, I was
probably
supposed to
wanted
click
them.
on
And
it.
that's why they wanted them. You know, and you come to them with the collective wisdom of what you've accumulated. And I think that's sufficient. You don't need to, especially as a senior person, do this. So I just hope that this stuff isn't true, because I don't think that Sam or Sarah or anybody else there are trying to induce this to happen. I don't think so.
Yeah, I doubt they induced it, but I do believe that it's true, or Apple wouldn't have brought it. Sachs, when we look at this, maybe you could open the aperture here if you want, or you can just go very detailed, but the nature of, we have a free market, we don't have non-competes in California. Generally speaking, you can just employment at will, go where you want. But we have had instances, you know, Waymo famously, you know, brought some IP to Uber. When they did, Travis and the team said, leave the building, your job is rescinded, you don't get to bring that information here. In this case, it seems maybe they didn't induce it, but it occurred for some period of time. So take us through big picture, what you think is going on here and what it means for the industry.
Well, like Jamal said, I have no idea what's going on here. I mean, this is a lawsuit. The facts are all alleged. We don't know. It's going to be adjudicated. So I really don't want to opine on what happened here. But if people want to know a very simple rule of thumb for how to avoid these types of disputes, it's just when an employee leaves their previous company and joins the new company, just don't take anything with you. The only thing you can bring to your new job is what's in your head.
Your
That's it.
memories.
Your memories. That's fine. Whatever's in
Yeah.
your head, you're allowed to take, but never leave with
Never.
anything else.
No
Never.
thumb drives, no
thumb
CD-ROMs.
drives, no documents, no nothing. Just
No papers.
what's in your head is
Zilch,
okay, but that's
nada.
it.
Freeberg, any thoughts here on just the number of lawsuits that seem to be piling up over at OpenAI? Bad luck?
Couple dots make a line, I guess.
Okay, there you go. Very well said. Couple of dots make a line. Okay, SpaceX had a data leak this week. They launched Grok Build in public beta at the end
Where'd
of
my
May.
FCFs go?
The newest coding model, Grok 4.5, powers Grok Build. I've been playing with it. It's extraordinary. It's a coding tool that works inside of Cursor. SpaceX previously told users, Chamath, nothing from your code base is transmitted to XAI servers
Oh,
during a
found the
session.
pause.
But what actually was happening is every time a developer, or according to reports, used Grok Build, the tool was sending their entire code base to SpaceX cloud servers without alerting the users. Not just the files that were needed to do that specific coding task, just everything. Passwords, API keys could have got pulled up there, all the change logs, etc. The privacy setting was supposed to stop this, but it didn't work. SpaceX quietly disabled the upload on July 13th by flipping a switch on their servers. Elon Musk, friend of the pod, promised on X that all previously uploaded data has been deleted, I guess. And in response, SpaceX open source Grok Build, that's their harness. So
Hey guys, gonna have to turn off the stream. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't. I'll I'll appear if I'm available. A notification. So thanks guys for watching. And yeah, I will see you guys later. See you guys later, guys. See you guys. Salute. 07. See you guys soon, right? Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.